Yeah, it's Tuesday. Make sure I got that right. You know, I keep whistling this song. I don't even know what this song is. I hear this all the time. Don't know the name of it. Don't know who sings it. It's I like it. Little song. I forget who sang. I don't know the name of the person that does it. When it comes on, it's like catchy though. So I'm just zooming. If y'all know that song I'm talking about, let me know in the comments, man. Buenos días, buenas noches, buenos tardes, buenos. Get in my cup, man. Bueno on out of here. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Solo las mujeres guatemaltecas, solo las mujeres mexicanas, costarricenses. Get off. Y'all know that song I'm talking about? I don't know if I only got 2 people in it. YouTube says I got 2. Might have more than you know. YouTube be lying. So. Y'all know the song I'm speaking on? Cause I love that song. I just don't know the name of the song. Maybe when more people come in, if there ain't already more people in, cause YouTube lying, maybe I ask them. But as of right now, I don't know. I've been humming that song all day. I don't know the name of it. Oh. Who's in there? What's up? Saying something. I want to give up on you. That's alright. I'm waiting on my originals coming here anyways. What I don't understand is I've been doing live on my TikTok. I've been going live on there. I've actually been getting a little bit of traction over there. I like the way YouTube Live is set up better, but TikTok is, I think it's a better platform to do live streams on. I like it better than live streams. So yeah. And I can see who comes in there. That's why I said, unlike here, I don't know who's in there. Like on TikTok, I can see who come in there. So if you look like a weirdo, I can throw you. See, I got a lot of weirdos over here. I said, but TikTok, I don't. Not one person mentioned my father, man. Not one person come over trying to be deep. I said, so I actually kind of like that better. I said, I'm gonna start going over there, man. I'm gonna get off of here, like as much as I usually do. I told you I ain't just talking, man. I mean what I say. I told you I was gonna go do something on another platform, and that's what I do. Just go on another platform. Man, that song is fly though. What up, Crystal? What's good with you? Hey, I was telling them, it's a song I've been singing. I don't know if you just came in there, if you've been in here for a minute. But it's a song I'm singing. I don't know. I don't want to say I want to get one of y'all old heads, but I need somebody to know like 80s and 90s music because I don't know this song I'm singing. It's like I don't know who sang it, man. But it's like fresh. They'll play it like on the radios, like when you go to like a store or something, or like somebody be riding past playing it. Like that's fresh. That music ain't gonna never die because it's fresh. Hello, peoples. How are you doing? My beautiful Negroes are back. How y'all doing? Y'all been working hard, hardly working. I've been a menace to society or society to the menaces. Like, which one is it? Hey, Lady C, thank you. He said, I can't think of that song either. Man, that song's a mystery. Was about to say Tina Turner. I was like, that ain't Tina Turner, man. I don't know, probably. It's got that 80s sound in it, so I know it's somebody from the 80s. Hey, where my likes at? ¿Dónde está mi likes? ¿Dónde está mi cuartos? Where my likes at, man? Get my likes up. I didn't come out of retirement early for y'all just to have 1 like and 5 people. I better have 5 likes for 5 people. I better have a 4 for 4 for 4 or 5 for 5, one of the others. Every stream I announce my retirement to y'all. And I come out of my retirement just for y'all. So y'all better, the least you can do is appreciate my early comeback, okay? That's why like every stream I'll be like, y'all, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna go away. Bro, I literally do that. And then I look at myself, I'm like, all right, how many days has it been? I'm like, man, it's only been 2 days. It felt like it'd been like a week or so. And I'm like, it's only been 2 days, man. I'm like, you need to take some more time. But I'm like, I can't stop doing these. I love doing these. You feel me? Like, I really do love doing these. I just don't want to do them every day. But I'm like, I don't necessarily need to take a week break. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take a couple of days. You don't need to take I always try to do the most. Like, when I gun for stuff, I gun for it big. So I'm always like, I'm going to take 2 weeks. I said, man, you can't take 2 weeks to, like, not talk. You feel me? I did. I enjoyed my little time. I enjoyed it. It was cool. I mean, of course, like I said, I don't want to do these every single day. But every couple of days, I don't mind. I just don't want to do it like I was doing it, like, religiously. Like, how I was on here every day, you know, every other day or so. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to take a little time, you know. So that's what I've been doing. You know. Ow. Because sometimes I'm just like, man, I kind of miss getting on here. You feel me? I kind of miss talking to my folk, man. I miss talking to my people. You know, getting on here and causing a ruckus and wasting y'all time. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, just not every day. Just don't want to do it every day. Should I let my dreads down or should I keep this thing on? Because I be wearing this a lot, man. I be protecting my hair. But I kind of like it better with my... It'll give me a nice little look. Make me look like I'm African or something, like Jamaican. You feel me? But I don't mind like doing my dreads though. Still waiting on some more of my people to get in here. So I know it's a little early. I told you I've been doing these live streams a lot earlier now. So no more late ones like 3 in the morning and stuff. I don't like doing them no more. That's probably why I didn't want to do a lot of these streams no more, because I kept doing them like late. You know what I'm saying? Then I would still get up pretty early. You know what I'm saying? Get to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can't be on live stream all night. That's not healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe once every now and then, but I was doing that like almost every night. Y'all know that too, man. I was doing that like every night. Hey, CC, what's good, CC? CC be one of my favorite people. She ain't never gave me no problem. Ain't never gave me no problem. Hold on. Oh wait, I got something. That song is called "I Can't Wait" by New. Hold on. I Can't Wait by New Shoes. Let's see if it's... That was my song. Hello. Yes, I think that's it right there. Hold on. You can see my watch. My watch is turning on. Hold on. Oh, I can't play it on my watch because it has to play from the phone. You know, Apple Watches don't have speakers on, which is stupid. They should. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah. I'm gonna save it to favorite that song. I'm gonna save it to my list. If this is the right song, you get $500. $500 for me. I don't know why I like that song though. Just anyways, How are my beautiful Negroes doing today? How y'all doing? Y'all doing straight? Like I said, y'all working hard and y'all hardly working. Is that the right one? Cool, cool. Hey, appreciate that. I'm about to say, what's your name? I know your name. Say, appreciate that thing one and thing two. Appreciate that. Look. That's big love, man. Now, if you can find me a song, you can find me people with big pockets. I gotta make some sales. Listen here, Poppy needs a new stereo. So. I'm starting to think Nala's like a CIA agent. Yeah, she knows everything. She's like, yep, Steve's coordinates is 55 degrees latitude, 74 degrees longitude. Singing poolside by New School. Like, are you cleared to drone strike? Not yet, not yet. I'm sitting there looking like, hey, man. Hey, y'all see that balloon? Pow! That'd be the greatest live stream ever. Hey, yo, that'd be the greatest live stream ever, bro. Not too many people can say they've been taken out by drone strike on live stream. Hey, bro. I'm like, yeah, man, his numbers blew up. Literally. Well, he always went out the way that he said he wanted to go out on death by drone strike. You know what I'm saying? You know when they like, as an explosion, they freeze frame it, and then y'all play that song. Like, it's what Steve would have wanted. It's either that or grandma got ran over by a reindeer. You better play one of them songs. Like, shoot. I need songs that make people laugh. Again, I don't predict my funerals. I don't believe in dying. But I'm like, you know, worst case scenario, I said, bro, this is a time of celebration. I said, my life is meant to be funny. So I'm like, I want, you know what I'm saying? God forbid. But I'm like, I want people to remember me by being funny, man. I don't want everybody sitting there sobbing and crying, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm so stupid. Yeah, that was no, that wasn't the biggest live stream. I think no, my biggest live stream was my very first one. My very first one that I did, because I was still freshly new to this, so everybody was thinking Stephen Jr. They was thinking about Darby. So of course they came over. They was trying to see what I was trying to say. I'm like, I don't want y'all niggas over. Like, bro, I don't want everybody over here. You know what I'm saying? And then my second one was the biggest one. Because that first one got like 8,000, about 7,000, 8,000. And then the second, then everything after that started getting about like around 3,000, 4,000, you know what I'm saying? Which is nice to have like big numbers like that, but I don't want everybody watching me. That's why I kept saying I don't want everybody over here, you know? Because I knew the majority of the people that watching me was the people I didn't want. So that's why we had to deal with so many freaks and weirdos, because I'm like, those are the people I didn't want, you know? But now I got people over here that I do want, so I don't have to really deal with them as much no more. So, of course, your numbers is not as big, which is the way I like it. I told you, I done Gideon Negroes, man. I done got 30,000 freaks out of here, and I got about a good 300. We straight. And I like it like it. Because I know I'm about to do something else that's bigger than this one. I already do got something that's bigger than this one. So I'm like, I want to start focusing on that and something else, too. You know what I'm saying? This channel's kind of dying. It's kind of dead. Ow. Hey, man. Yeah, they like drama. I don't like drama. Bet a couple of niggas on here would love to see me get taken out by drone strike. Imagine, like, well, I would still go out a cooler way than you going out. I'll be popular, famous. The guy that got drone striked on live stream. Like, boy, I'll be so famous. Like, shoot, that's why I said, even in your demise, boy, you still be better than most people. I said, if I ever went to jail, what if I went to jail for like a prison for like a RICO indictment or something? Most niggas go to jail for like tax evasion. You know what I'm saying? Like, like harassment on government property. You feel me? Like if I go to jail, I want to go to jail for something big, man. Steve done stole $75 billion from the U.S. government. Telling him in court, what do you have to say for yourself? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Yeah. Because it's crazy. I don't think a drone strike, you'll ever see it coming. You only know the things. That's what's so scary, man. I don't care about everything else. These drones are scary, man. That's why I said, like, I don't play with the U.S. government, brother. Hey, man, they some wicked people. I ain't trying to play with them niggas, man. They'll drone strike you and then say stuff like, oh, it was a system malfunction. Or they'll say, like, yeah, no bodies was left in the place where we hit. They done kill like 10 people and don't even report it because they can legally not do that. So that's why I said we talk crazy, but I ain't talking too crazy. You think I'll talk crazy to niggas all day, 'cause niggas ain't gonna do nothing. I said U.S. government's a different story. See, white people, when they get tools, they know how to use them. So I'm kind of watching my words on some of them. I'll go to an extent, but I won't keep going because I'm just like, niggas, niggas that drop a whole refrigerator on you. You'll never even know it. They'll do like them old cartoons, you know how they drop a piano from the ceiling, drop a piano on you. So, he died like he lived by the piano. Hey, man. Oh my gosh, bro. They would have been like, oh, the irony. The irony. Hey, man, what a Tom and Jerry the fool, you feel me? Nah, like I said, we cheers another life. We gonna live, y'all. I'm just saying it was funny though. Just freeze frame it, poosh. Ow, 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 ow. You play that one song in the background. What's up, M. Bill? You play that song in the background. It's like, how did I get here to this moment? Freeze frame. What did I do to deserve this? They showing your face in slow motion. What did I do to get here? Oh, the irony. The PG-13 irony. Oh my gosh, bro. Anyways, what we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm talking about this song. I'm talking about drone strike. Look, what we talking about right now? Get off me. That's crazy, man. Niggas know your exact coordinates, your exact longitude and latitude. I feel like if you did get drone strike, you wouldn't even feel it because it would happen so fast. You wake up in heaven. You're like, man, what? What? That would be terrible. At least with stuff like that, I be trying to tell fools, I'm like, bro, at least we live in a modern day. Like I said, they can kill you and it'll be so fast you wouldn't even feel it. They said if you was in a blast radius of an atomic bomb, you wouldn't even feel it because they said it would be so hot, the heat would vaporize you before your mind has time to register. So it's terrible, but it's actually a relatively peaceful way. You wouldn't know nothing until you wake up in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even feel the burn. You would just get disintegrated like that. So that's like relatively peaceful. Versus back then, man, they was impaling niggas on sticks, man. They was diddying fools on sticks, man. Put a stick up your butt and let you right there for about a week. You feel me? They was slicing people's limbs off. You feel me? Like that was worse going to war back then because at least a bullet's fast. It'll kill you quick. But back then, man, they was like stabbing fools and getting cut and getting infected and all type of stuff, man. You'd be dying for hours, for days. You feel me? Like, that was really back then. You would see if a fool get shot with an arrow or get stabbed and live. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't have no modern technology and medicine like we do now. You know what I'm saying? So that was painful, man. It was getting boiled alive, stoned. You're like getting set on fire. You feel me? Like Chinese water torturing fools, man, that's worse than any bullet, dude. I don't care what you say. A gun is not that bad, boy. Compared to ways you could really die, a gun is definitely not that bad. I told you I've been shot before. You don't even know you get shot, bro. It happens so fast you don't even know it. Like you might. Some people might feel a little something. It's more like a shock, but most people it happens so fast because the bullet is going at so many miles per hour and it's hot, so it's penetrating. No diddy. But I'm just like, getting diddied is worse than getting a bullet, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like you wouldn't even know what you get. Yeah, you feel me? So that's why I told fools, I'm like, look, man, some things is worse than death. Being diddied is one of them. Yeah, I saw a movie where it was like a Muslim tradition or whatever. They was having like a soccer game, and they stopped the soccer game midway to stone this girl that was in adultery. And they was like, yeah, she broke the laws, and then we gonna stone her. And they put like a turban over her head or whatever, where she couldn't see nothing. And they took these big old stones and all threw it at one time. I'm like, well, I know they got to hurt, boy. That got to hurt. I think stoning was one of the worst, man. I'm like, dude, man, I couldn't go out like that. The dude Stephen from the Bible, he got stoned. I said, man, I'm about to catch me. You got to catch me. So I said, I can't go out like no punk. I said, I gotta get at least 5, y'all. I can get at least 5. I'm gonna try to catch one stone when somebody throw it. I might get hit with 6 more. I'm gonna catch one and throw it back at somebody. Might be a child standing right there. I'm gonna throw it at the child. You come with me, little nigga. Yeah. That's what I did when I went to Costa Rica. You can't bring your gun over there, you feel me? Because it's a foreign country. You know what I'm saying? They don't do guns over there like that. And so I went over there. It's a relatively safe place, but I'm like, I don't trust niggas over here. We got some Costa Rican niggas too. And so what I did was I put about 3, it was these 3 big old rocks, man. Like 3 big old jagged rocks. I put them in my pocket. And I said, I'm gonna take off his jacket and swing. So I'm a clever nigga with these rocks, man. I said, I got about 3, 4 rocks. I said, I'm gonna put in my pocket. I said, because one rock is gonna be if a nigga gonna try to run up on me. I'm gonna throw it at him from a distance. He keep running. That's what the second rock is for, throw it. He get up to my personal circle. The 3rd rock is for clubbing him. So I'm gonna club him. Why y'all think David, why you think the word said David got 5 smooth stones? Just in case he missed. In case he missed Goliath the first time. I got another stone. Yeah. So that's 2 out of 5. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep hitting you till you hit. Like, nigga. Goliath was a big dude. I'm surprised he went down with 1 stone, man. Shoot. I got about like 3, 4 stones. Put them in my pocket. I had to make sure I need some jagged stones too. I said, yeah, I want to make sure I cut you. I don't want no smooth dude like a SpongeBob dude. Like, no, I want you to get cut. I want the rock to get stuck right there. I'm a David ain't alive, you fool. Come over here. Rock gonna be stuck in your medulla oblongata. You keep coming over here, boy. I'm gonna cut off your cervix. I said, y'all ever clubbed a nigga with a rock before? Nobody thinks you can hurt somebody till you really have to. You gotta protect yourself and your family or whatever. Somebody trying to do you harm or whatever. You'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? I can't imagine hitting somebody with a rock, but I could. He said, but it's a rock. I know it's a rock. You don't think I know it's a rock? Okay, I get it. It's not about the rock. He said, pretend that this rock is a seed. And you plant the seed. He said, but it's a rock. That's why I said I took a pen too. You can turn a pen into a weapon. I have a pen in my pocket too. I said I have some rocks in the pen. I did, bro. I had some rocks in the pen. And I said, I'm gonna throw these rocks. If the rocks fail, I'm gonna take out the pen and yeah. So yeah, pen ain't as strong as a knife, but that ink get in your blood, yep. Your blood gonna be turning ink color, boy. You're gonna be having that black blood. Keep playing with me. Listen, I stay prepared. You understand? I'll turn this cup of water into a weapon. Like I said, I'll splash this in your face. You try to walk up on me, splash you. Then I'll take the styrofoam, jam it up your nose. Take one hand, wet willy you in the ear. I'm jamming you in the nose with the styrofoam. I'm gonna put the styrofoam up your nose where you can't breathe. Then I'm gonna stuff it down your throat where you can't breathe. That'd be the first nigga in history got killed with a cup of styrofoam. Yeah. If anybody ever kills you with styrofoam, you probably deserve to. You probably deserve to go. Hey, man. Imagine you get to the afterlife. They be like, "So what you die from?" "Oh, bullet." "Oh, beheading, sword." "I died from styrofoam." I'm like, man, what is this nigga talking about? They gonna look at you like, nigga, what are you talking about? Oh, man. I know, I'm so silly, y'all. I'm stupid. Why do y'all watch me? I try to piss y'all off by going live every day, and I waste y'all time on purpose, and y'all still love me. We got a toxic relationship, me and you. We all do. Yeah, but I'm all for defending yourself, man. Definitely defend yourself by any means necessary. I be telling y'all women that all the time, boy. Y'all be taking advantage of these weapon opportunities. Like nobody would ever guess y'all women got weapons on y'all. You know what I do? I'll be holding my cell phone in my hand. I do it on purpose. Because just in case you encounter like 2 or more people, I can use my cell phone to throw it at you. Most people can't survive a cell phone throw to the face. You feel me? That's gonna hit their mouth or something. You know what I'm saying? You throw it real hard at their face. That's gonna catch them off guard, and you got enough time to get the other one. And then when you get the other one's still discombobulated because you threw the cell phone in their face. That's why I come and crack you. That's why I come and crack you real good. I always keep myself aware like it. That's why I carry stuff in my hand, because I'm just like, just in case there's 2 or 3 more other people. If I ain't got my Glock on me, I got something. I said, man, I'll take his battery right here, man. I'll take his battery and just club a nigga with his battery. It's the Energizer. Say he just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Battery at 90%, 80%, 70%, 60%. Steve, you're gonna kill a nigga. You're gonna kill a nigga. You're gonna kill a nigga. Should I inform the authority? Shut up, Siri. Steve, you're going to kill this nigga. Steve, you're going to kill this nigga. Steve, you're going to kill this nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. Like Siri's over talking to me. Like, boy, daggone. Be funny if your watch automatically plays music when you beating somebody with your phone. Now shuffling music. Baby, come back. You can. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, that's funny. Hey, man. That's why I tell people leave me alone, because I don't want to have to beat you with my battery. You got whooped by battery. I don't want to have to do that. Anyways, what we doing, y'all? It's so stupid. I don't know why y'all watching me. I really don't. If y'all got something to talk about, y'all can talk anytime. I'm just ranting until I get some more people coming in here. It's still pretty early, so you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my thing. I heard till then. Bro, that's my. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, what's up, homie? Imagine beating them to Purple Rain or something. He said, every time they scream and Prince is screaming too. He said, hey, bro, if you ever get beat up to Purple Rain, you deserve to get beat up to that. Nigga beat you on beat. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, that was funny. Like, you know what I do? Beat him real good. It's like, darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a jet to you holiday. And right now, you can save 50 pounds. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Hey, I had to look up what a Jet 2 holiday was, cuz. I said, bro, what is this? Oh man. Hey, bro. If I ever get in a fight, please use that soundtrack if it goes viral. Please do, because that's gonna be funny. You see me on the corner beating up some Hebrew Israelites. I'm taking on 5 of them. And nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Right, they take the good old pick. Right now, you can save 50 pounds. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna calm down, y'all. Hold on. Check my heart rate. Oh Jesus. Oh, I gotta take my heart, bro. My heart rate's 104. I gotta calm down. Hey, man. Every live stream, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about. I don't know what I'm gonna do till I get on here, and then we're a freaking fool, man. There's something wrong with it. This is what happens when you're gone for too long. Like, you just keep all this laughter to yourself, and then you get on here and just share a bunch of joy. I really did feel like going live today. That's why I did, you know. Hold on. I know I'm gonna look crazy. I'm gonna look crazy. Hey, do y'all got Jet 2 Holiday over there, CC? Where you at? Because I don't know if that's a European thing or something, but I know it's like a. I know it's got to be from England or UK or something. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Darling, hold my hand. Hey, bro, that's funny. Oh, I'm setting my keys back here. Put my keys in my pocket, yeah, huh? Okay. Anyways, that's why I said people that miss out on these earlier live streams, like when I'm doing these jokes, if you ain't in the room, man, that's why I said they miss out on. That's why sometimes y'all hear me repeat the same joke twice. It's not funnier the second time, but I just do it because I know people wasn't in here at the time. You feel me? So I heard that's one of the banned words from school. Like they was banning a lot of words from school because people kept saying it. So I think "on God" was one of them. The type S, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like you can't say it like type blank, you can't say that. They said Jet 2 Holiday. I was like, bro, how did the Jet 2 Holiday get banned? Huh. I only heard about it on TikTok. Steve, what's your favorite song on your most recent album, Joy? That's a good question, man. Dang, I don't even know. I like all of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would say probably Get Off Me. I would say maybe I really like, I don't know, I like them all. I like them all, man, but I really like the Never Let Me Down. Bring Me Joy, Bring Me More Joy, if that's the name of it. You Bring Me More Joy, or you Bring Me More Joy, whichever the name of it is. Those are like two of my favorite. That doom ding 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 ding. That's my song, man. Like, so that's the song I'm gonna advertise when I start advertising more than music. I'm definitely gonna advertise that one. That one in it's another one. I got 16, about 15, 16 songs, and I forget. So I forget my own music. That shows you right there. I got so much music, you know what I mean? So, so yeah, I got a lot of favorites, I guess. Look. And With You, I think that's the one that ding 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 ding, because I put the beat at the end. It sounded like some like campfire type song. That no way, no. Now I put the beat in there. No way, no. I had them. Most of this music is old. I had this music for like 2 years, man. When I first started doing which I don't understand is I first started the A Steve channel. If there's 4 people in here, I don't know. Like, it's probably way more in here from YouTube line. But I started this the A Steve channel like back in December of 2023. So we ain't even been doing this music for even basically a whole 2 years. Like I've been really consistent since like December of 2023. Because that's when I just broke up with the first girl I came here and talked to. Like we had just broke up, and that's when I started taking music more seriously. I told y'all, man, like my turmoil, that's when I came up with my best music, you feel me? Like I was frustrated and I was mad, so I just started doing music, you know what I'm saying? So I came out with that song, I think like in January of like the next year, you feel me? But I never really released it, you know what I'm saying? Most of that music y'all hear on there is stuff I either released a little bit, but I never really like took serious. I put it on my YouTube, but I didn't put it in like the album, or maybe I didn't even release it yet. So all the music y'all hear on there, like even the Easy song, not Easy Loving, but Easy, that was on my first Stephen Darby Jr. album back in like 2019. You know what I'm saying? I take a lot of the old music I don't use no more and I just redo it now, you know what I'm saying? Like even on my fall lo-fi stream, I got a lot of beats on there from like 2018, 2019 type. I'm gonna put it on there, you know what I'm saying? Like most people don't know, they think you just made it yesterday. I'm like, nah, that stuff is old. I don't think I made nothing really new on that album. Except, well, no, I did. The Woods was one. The Woods, because Easy Loving 2 that's been out for about a year and some change now. Even the first song, Melody of the Heart or whatever, that song been out. Dude, I've been having that song since like I had that song when Daddy was alive, I think. I had that song since like 2012, 11 or 12. I've been having that song for a long time. That's why I said like it sounds a little different, but you wouldn't really be able to tell, man. I've been having that song since like 2011, 2012. I just never used it, you know what I'm saying? So that song's the oldest song I got, man. Like it's one of the oldest songs I got. So Melody of the Heart, that's been out since like over 12 years, you feel me? I was gonna take a lot of my 2012 music and put it on there. I just didn't want it to sound like too old and kind of generic or whatever. But You know, 2012 was kind of a different time period, you know, and that's when I was making what I call white people music. But it sounded really professional, you know what I'm saying? It sounded real good, you know? Um, yeah, the You Bring Me Joy, that was like my second, I think that was my third upload on my A Steve channel when I started taking it real serious back in like December of, I was going on 2 years now. Like y'all understand, I've been doing music I've been doing music for forever, but I'm like, I've really been consistent with it like the last 2 years. It all started with the A Steve, and I'm going back to doing the A Steve, man. I don't even want to do this channel like that no more. I want to do that one, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know. So, the music's been out for forever, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't really release it. You know, most of the stuff I made off the screen. Like, I wasn't doing live streams at the time because I didn't even have his channel. So, most of the music I was making was beforehand. That's when I had a joy of just sitting there for hours, like, late at night doing it. I can't really make it late at night no more because that ain't really my thing. But I do it in front of y'all now, so I'm so used to doing it in here, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even did a test experiment on my TikTok. Like, I went live on TikTok the other day. Oh, with two, actually, Sunday and yesterday. I was putting together some beats and stuff, and I did piano or whatever. And it was actually working, man. I was getting a lot of people coming in, following, man, and just, like, listening, and, you know what I'm saying? And so I said, I'm going to eventually, like, switch over to this. But I just want to continue to do the music, you know what I'm saying? I just come out here and talk to y'all because it's a good talk, you know, but, you know, other than that, it's, you know. So yeah, man, I been doing music for a good minute. So yeah, I got some more to come out with too, man. I got a whole nother album I'm trying to come out with. I'm gonna do the Beauty of His Nature piano. I'm gonna do that as a separate EP. I'm not gonna merge that in with the rest of my piano music album. So it's probably gonna be about maybe 8 to 9 songs in there, probably 7 or 8, or maybe 9 or so. Nothing too big. But I love that series, man. Beauty of His Nature. That's one of my favorite series, man. Like, for real. I don't have TikTok. My daughter says I'm too old for it. Please. That's old people with TikToks. They be going viral over there too, man. Be old 70, 80-year-old grannies and grandpas be going live and stuff over there. Like, they be making it big over there. Everybody can do TikTok, man. There's literally like no age limit. Like, everybody can do TikTok. I don't feel like everybody can do YouTube though, but everybody can definitely do TikTok. It's a platform for really everybody, you know what I'm saying? Listen, if a Hebrew Israelite can do TikTok, you can do TikTok. Like, come on, man. They even getting views over it, so believe me when I tell you, you can do it. So yeah. I'm really just trying to transition over there. And then maybe I'll like it, because again, I didn't have no weirdos over there. I didn't have one weirdo come over and mess with me. Nobody knew my face. Nobody knew who I was. So I liked it like that. I didn't want everybody, you know, messing with me. So eventually I'm gonna transition over to that. I'm trying to stay more off the phone. You feel me? Like, I'm trying to just do more natural stuff right now, at least for the time being. Because I've been doing this for a year and some change. You understand, man? Like, the last 2 years, I've been on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? With the music. And then I did the piano. First I did the A Steve channel. And then I did the A Steve keys. So I was working on that continuously. And then I did this channel. And then I've been doing the other channels. You know what I'm saying? I just now started doing my 2 other channels that I did around this time about a year ago when I did this channel. I just started doing those again. I thought those weren't gonna get no views, man. They still getting views, dude. And things are still going pretty viral. Like, the videos are going pretty nice, man. I like that, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, I ain't uploading this channel in literally 6 months, half a year. I'm like, who's still watching this, you know what I'm saying? And the channels are growing. I'm getting all type of subs, man, and comments and likes, and, you know what I'm saying, grow fast, man. Views is coming in fast because I know what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? So I enjoy doing those. How come I'm the only OG showing up on the other channel? What do you mean? Are you talking about the affirmation channel? I don't know. I mean, I don't think everybody really knows about it yet. It's still a fairly new channel. I don't really use it. You know what I'm saying? My first upload was like in December of last year, but I didn't use the channel. I only uploaded like every now and then, you know what I'm saying? And then I stopped doing it because I was focusing on these. I cared about other stuff. I didn't care about that channel like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I was putting everything over here, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I don't want to put everything over here, man. I don't like this channel no more, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I wanted to start, because, you know, I come in out here and sit out here and talk to y'all. I want to start doing that on that channel. So I want to go over there on that channel and do that. I don't really want to do that as much over here, you know? And then that's more for like a peace, like calming yourself channel, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to do a lot of that over here no more. Because this channel got too much, man. We do a lot, so it's too much over here. I don't want to have a goulash of content, you know? Yeah, it's just called A Steve Affirmations. That's it. A Steve Affirmations. And it's basically an affirmation channel, just biblical affirmations. You know what I'm saying? Daily devotional scriptures. You know, I do like some little YouTube shorts. Eventually, I want to start having y'all do that for me because it's a channel for the people. So I want to start having y'all over there do it for me. You feel me? Um, I personally don't want to really, because I got another channel that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff that's similar to that. So I want to kind of do those. You know, I can't do all of this. I mean, I can, but I don't want to do all this by myself. So. You know, if y'all want to start getting involved, I'll let y'all get involved. You feel me? Like, it's definitely a people's channel, a community channel, you know? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. One second. Yeah, but, you know, um, Mike finally goes to bed on time, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got a new job, so, you know, he can't be staying up. I don't think he stays up all night and all morning like that no more, so. So yeah, he can't always get over to that channel, you know what I'm saying? And not everybody has the notifications because it's still a new channel, man. That's why I said it's still growing, you know? So it just takes time. It's like, I mean, it's literally like watering a mustard seed. Like, it's small, but it grows big, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you got to just let it do its thing, you know what I'm saying? The channel could have been bigger way before. I just didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do it because I was doing everything else. Whenever you take your focus off of stuff, it's not going to grow as much, you know? So of course it wasn't really popping because I didn't really pay it that much attention, you know. And I was going through some stressful times earlier this year, so I was like, the last thing I was thinking about was doing that channel. I was doing really any of this, you know. And that's when I really wish I would have took a break off YouTube, man, because I was stressful, man. Like, you know, I was going through some personal stuff. I was like, you know, I was going to YouTube to kind of like take my mind off of it, but I was like, nah, man, like it just made it worse because you giving a lot of your energy out to this. You feel me? Like. I said, these niggas can wait. They can wait. I was dealing with people all year. I'm like, I ain't doing that no more, man. That's why I said I'm just doing more natural stuff now. Just getting outdoors, you know, making connections with people. Bro, I got scared. I thought that was literally a drone, bro. It's a plane. I thought that was literally a drone coming this way. I saw the prophecy. I said, wait. I said, wait, it was just a plane. I was just playing. It's a plane that looked like a drone from far back, man. I'm if y'all see me keep looking up, I'm just making sure. Now, I don't think I can outrun a bomb, but we gonna find out. If it ever, God forbid, but if it ever comes to it, we gonna find out. So I'll show y'all. Look, hold on. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I see that. Like, now it look like a plane, but from far back, where it look like some military drone. I said, So look here, Mr. Trump. I'm still looking at it. I don't look like no normal plane, boy. They gonna be on my live team. They gonna be on my live stream commenting like, yeah, buddy. Hey, do us a favor and look up. I'm like, what? Let's do shit. Yeah. It's a LOL. You're hardcore, man. You're hardcore. Ha 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 ha. Like, impact to hit 3.5 seconds. Any last words, Steve? Yeah, nigga. Steve's last word was a nigga. Yeah. And give up that word for not a man, not nobody. Yeah. It's all nigga. I thought it was, bro. That was a drone, bro. We went New Year's this year. New Year's, I spent it over. It's a brother here, man. Remember the one I told you I know that live in San Antonio that support the ministry, Death Ministry. But he be having it over his crib, and so I'll be spending it with him and his wife and them and his family and them. And they be cool, man. So, for the tradition of New Year's, again, he's black, but his wife is Mexican, so they have like a big old barbecue. It's the best food in the world. They got like the barbecue. He got his grilling side. She got her like Mexican food side. You feel me? And so they live on a block with it was like some Mexicans next door. So what they do is they blow the block up. Like, they just do fireworks all night, which is fun. So we shot guns, we did fireworks, you know what I'm saying? And so we look up, man, there's literally this military drone just like flying around. It's like close too, it's like flying around. And so we like, hey man, what is that? So we looking, I'm just like, hey man. And I told him, I said, y'all, I put it on my Snapchat. I said, y'all, if y'all see me upload no more today, I said, y'all know why? I said, y'all know why? But this drone kept like, it was literally a drone. It wasn't no plane, it was literally a drone. It just kept flying around. I'm like, bro, what y'all want? Like, what? I said, uh-oh. I said, they found your boy Steve. I was like, bro, what I done did, man? They just kept flying around like it was suspicious behavior. I'm like, what y'all doing, man? This is crazy. Hold on. Ouch. That on bug. Hit me. Dang. Well, I said, I'm not one to be a paranoid man, but this ain't paranoid, man. It's the real world we live in. Do y'all see what they be doing in other countries? I don't want them doing that to your boy, Steve. Like, Steve, you see the drone strike or deal with 7 Hebrew Israelites. I'm like, yeah, just, y'all can have me. I'll take y'all instead. Ow, man, what in the world? That stuff bite me over here. That on bug. Like I said, it usually takes a little bit for this. I've been on here for 45 minutes. I don't even feel like it, dude. I feel like I only been here for like 20, barely even 20 minutes. Sometimes it take a little while to get going. Still waiting on everybody to show up. It's a little early too. I gotta remember, like, it's early. You know, I'll be going live earlier because, you know, I'm trying to be courteous of people's time. Like, I used to go live so late, people couldn't always catch it, you know. But now I go live a little earlier. So the ones that can will, the ones that can't will. They'll watch the replay, or they'll get here later. They be missing out on some good, funny times, man. That's why I said I can't redo what I be doing. So if you ain't here for it, then, you know, that's why I said the jokes come naturally. I really don't have nothing like planned out. Like, I might have one in my head that I kind of think about, but I'm like, the rest of them I just like, they just come naturally. So when I'm in the mood, the funniness comes, it just comes. I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know no jokes I'm gonna throw. I really don't know what I'm gonna talk about. And so the fact I get on here, it's just as funnier. It's not funnier than the day before. It's like, or whatever. It's like, it's just funny. That's why I said even now, like, my mind be going blank. But then we'll start a conversation that'll keep us going. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be out here talking for 2 hours. Get off of me. Something's wrong. I need to go stand up. Let me go stand up now, y'all. Let's go sit up over here because I'm tired of sitting around these bugs. Hold on. Let's go sit down over here. Oh! Daggone bugs is making it hard to do the live stream, man. I ain't moving. Hold on. I know you can have this. Ooh, ooh, no way. No way. That look better. I like that. Can you hold me down? I know you can have this. Stand back, see how far back the frame goes. I know you can have this. Feeling down. Yeah, that's why I try to go live a little earlier, man, because again, I'm not trying to, I don't want to stay on here all night either, man. I don't say a waste of time, but you could be doing so much more, you feel me? Like, I've been getting so much done, like, the last couple of days, I ain't really been on here. I've been getting this fall music done. I had to put it all together. Now I've been mixing and mastering it all. So give me a couple of days, man. These streams are coming back up. A couple of days, they're going to be back up, I guarantee you, you know? That's what's gonna be running in the background live on this channel, like, all day is that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even look at the sunlight. It's beautiful, man, on the backdrop. Like, just looks good out here, man. That's why I say, y'all know what y'all missing out, man. I don't know what city y'all live in. It's about to get cold for y'all, not for us. They said it's supposed to hit 50s tonight, like, for us, which is pretty cold, but, you know. I mean, it ain't like cold, but, you know what I'm saying? It's better than what y'all about to get or what y'all already facing. So, yeah. But yeah, give me a topic to talk about, y'all. If y'all want to talk about something, shoot, I'm in a talking mood. So I was actually looking. I wasn't even thinking I was going to go live today, but I thought about the last 2 hours or so. I was like, you know, I want to talk to the people, man. So I got as much music as I got done. And I said, let me come talk to y'all real quick. You feel me? So yeah, this is beautiful sunny San Antonio. That's these palm trees that make it beautiful. Look at that sunlight. The way the sunlight hits the background. When the sunlight hits these hills just right, these hills sing, bro. It really does. Look at that. It's beautiful, man. That's why I said when I get a house, I want to put a whole palm tree in that thing, man. You feel me? I said it's cold. I know it's cold over there. Y'all don't even got summertime over there, do y'all, CC? Every time I think of like Norway or Sweden, it's like I think about snow and big old jackets and stuff. Like there's no way y'all got any warm over there. I ain't never seen it off TV where they ain't got no jackets on, no coats on. I need to come to Texas, man. Get away from all that cold. Yeah, no, it ain't for me. That's why I said I got out the cold, man. I can't stand it no more. Hold on. Definitely got out the cold. That's definitely not for me, man. That ain't black folk weather. and the extreme heat ain't all black folk weather either, man. Like I can't stand it either. For a few months. Well, try coming here. Summertime is all year long, definitely. You get about 2 months of cold, if barely even that, and then like I said, it's all summertime. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all see me in these all the time, because it's warm, bro. It's really warm. Like, it stays warm out here. But yeah, give me something to talk about. Y'all want to talk about something, y'all? Give me a topic. We can keep it going, so let's talk. Come on, let's keep it going. See, y'all say that until you come here. That's why I say you say you would rather have extreme heat till you come to San Antonio. When you baking at 300 degrees, you gonna wish you was kind of in the snow a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, it does get a little brutal like that. You know what I'm saying? Texas heat is something else, huh? You literally have 8 months of winter, 2 months of no. Any months of winter is a no-go. I would have like, man, please. 8 months, nothing. 8 months my behind, nothing, but I'm going somewhere else. Africa, listen, CC, Africa ain't too far away from where you at, I think. I don't even know. I can't even tell you on the map where Sweden and Norway is. I don't even know. I keep thinking England is by Spain. I don't know nowhere on when it is. What advice would you give someone waiting or wanting to pick up the piano as an instrument? The same advice I give to everybody that asks me. I'm like, stay consistent. It's really not that hard, man. Like when you think about it. I mean, of course for me, but I'm like, but really, honestly, it's not like, because nothing is impossible. When you think about it, nothing in this life is impossible, man. There's no such thing as you can't be anything that you want to be. All it takes, everybody is the same human being as you, but they just know about stuff differently. Like I was telling y'all, I said millionaires are the same people as us. They just think about money differently than we do. You know, it's not impossible to be a brain surgeon. Brain surgeons are humans like us, but their mind is fortified to do what they're doing. Because again, like once you train your mind on it, that's why they say put your mind to it, because it's all in the mind. They got the same 2 hands we got the same 10 fingers we got. So there's no such thing as we can't do the same thing as them. It's just they're more dedicated at it and know a little bit more about it than us. It's all about knowing. See, we get it. If we was to go in the operating room and do brain surgery, we would kill somebody because we don't know what we're doing. Because our mind is not trained for that. I said, but their mind is. So when they go, they know exactly what they're doing and how they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said there's nothing impossible. It's literally nothing impossible. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same with doing music, you know? Now, everybody's going to be on a different level with it. You know, you might not be as good as me or anointed as what I got going on, but everybody has their own little thing. You feel me? So, what's up, LB? What's good with you? Do you think that you'll ever pick up reading sheet music? Occasionally I do. Sometimes I mean, I don't know. I don't really like reading sheet music. I told you I'm a freestyler. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to do that back in like middle school. When I was in band class, I would read sheet music and stuff like that. I don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a little bit more complicated. And you reading sheet music because you playing somebody else's song. I like to make my own songs, man. I love my own music. So I'm like, I don't need to read sheet music no more. Like, I still know how to read some of it, but I'm like, why would I? I don't want to, you know? Honestly, the way you get good, the way we got good, we started playing in church, man. We ain't reading no sheet music. We had like the music pages, like with the songs, it'll tell you the notes, but we didn't read like the scales and stuff. Like, we didn't do that. How I got good, man, we just played in church. I played every day. That's all we did. You feel me? I got homeschooled for my high school years. You feel me? So like I said, I went in a lot of little girls' faces like that. You feel me? Like, and then Daddy was serious about this music, so that's all we did. You feel me? So we had a music room in the back of the crib. You know what I'm saying? That's what we did on our off time. When we got done with our work, we went back there and did music. I played music for hours. You feel me? That's how I got good at the piano. I didn't even know the piano was my gift, man. I was on the drums. That's why I thought I was always gonna be on that until I started doing piano. You feel me? And now I'm better at the piano than I am the drums. I forgot I even used to do drums, man. Like, for real. That's why everybody asks what you play, and I'm like, piano. I said, well, no, I did do drums at one point. You feel me? So yeah, I'm like, every time, like I said, all you need, man, is really you just got to be dedicated, man. Know what you're doing. Because if you know what you're doing, you can do anything. So, would you play as many instruments as possible? Probably not. There's not many instruments I want to play, man. I don't really want to play everything. I love piano because piano is just it. You know what I'm saying? Um, Spanish guitar, acoustic guitar. I would love Spanish guitar. If anything, get on. And that's about it. I think I would play like violin, something like with strings or something. But I don't really want to play everything. Like, oh, nigga don't want to play the tuba. I don't want to play the tuba before. Tuba is only good for following people around playing it when they walk. Put a big old tuba or something on me. There's no romantic nothing about a tuba. A tuba is for like goofy stuff. You feel me? So you walk around following people. Doom, 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 boom, boom. I thought, bum, 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 bum. All right, stop following me. Cut it out. Stop it. Da, 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 da. They follow around. They follow like Family Guy. That'll be $80. A tuba is what I would play if I'm harassing the Hebrew Israelites somewhere. They out there talking. See, brother, what you do? Because you can't take it serious. But yeah, I don't want to play that. I don't want to play the trombone. I don't want to play the trumpet. Like, I don't want to do any of that. I would only play the trombone to do that, like the slide. But yeah, those ain't really my instruments. I don't want to play the flute. I don't want to play the oboe. I thought about getting the piccolo. Bro, the piccolo, I don't care if you're professional or not. The piccolo is the most annoying instrument you could ever do. I don't know anything more annoying, except the bagpipe. The piccolo is probably the most annoying thing I've ever heard in my life. I heard a professional play it. I said, it still sucks, man. So I thought about doing that or getting a kazoo, calling myself Key Kazoo, just getting out there on the piccolo. Hold on. Were you good with drums? Yeah, I was good. We still got some video. I think we still got some of our worship videos online with me, Daddy, and Joe. When I was back on drums and stuff, like, that was, get off me. That was a long time ago. But y'all were good. Drums was always in my DNA, you know what I'm saying? So I started on that first. I didn't even know I was even gonna do piano. I only did piano because I had to take over for Daddy when he would get off the keys and go preach. And that's when I started getting good at the keys because I had to do that all the time. And I like doing the piano more. I didn't realize piano was more of my gift than the drums, you know? That's why I tried to do drums again. And I can't really play them like I used to because that ain't my thing. I don't do it no more, you know? I used to be cold. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be cold. I'd be doing breakdowns. If you ever watch any of our old videos, man, me, Daddy, and Joe, like, Daddy was always telling me, he said, son, don't speed the beat up when you breaking it down. He said, keep it at a simple pace. He said, you hitting that cymbal a little bit too much. He said, you got to give it time. So that's when I started learning how to keep on tempo. I was listening to drummers, you know what I'm saying? And so I was keeping the vibe, keeping the chill mood, you know what I'm saying? I just started doing keys, man. I like doing keys better, you know? Yeah, nigga ain't trying to blow on nothing. Why do I need to put my mouth on this, man? Somebody, you gotta lick your lips. You gotta make eye contact, lick your lips, and blow. They talk about the trumpet and trombone. You gotta buzz your lips when you play it. I'm like, nah, man. They say you gotta have a lot of built-up wind in your diaphragm. I said, hey, Diddy to all of this, man. Like, why I don't put my mouth on nothing? Gotta keep licking your lips and, you know, nigga. Like, I'm not blown on this long object, man. Please. I said I very much would like to just touch the keys like that or the harp. I would actually learn how to play the harp. I think that's a very, very like, that's a very interesting thing, man. Like, I've seen a couple of people play the harp, man. That's actually interesting. Because it's true. I'm like, I ain't trying to blow on that, man. Talking about blowing on a long reed or something. Talking about that you need a reed to play some of those instruments and stuff. I ain't trying to blow on a long black object. Like, nigga, please. Some Diddy freak is back there watching, like, yeah, lick your lips one more time, Daddy, yeah. Oh, Daddy, the way you play them keys and blow on it. Like, I don't find really a lot of other instruments interesting. I don't really want to do that. Like any instruments you gotta blow, I don't find those interesting. I don't like the sounds of them. Like I don't like the sound of the clarinet or the oboe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hit it with the Squidward tentacles key of E flat. He said, Squidward is my best friend in the world. Squidward is my best friend in the sea. Squidward likes Patrick more than SpongeBob. Patrick is a no good dirty dick right there. Yeah, no clarinet for me. No oboe. Hey man, speaking of the oboe, that's this dude we know. Tell me why this nigga name is Big Steve. Now he ain't no affiliation. This dude came from Cincinnati, back in Louisville. We had a rap contest concert at our church. So we had a couple of Christian rappers there. This dude was named Big Steve. We thought on the fly it was talking about Big Steve like Daddy. We thought it was talking about Daddy. You know what I'm saying? And so we was like, wait, Daddy's rapping? I ain't know Daddy was even rapping. So this dude came in, this big dude, big old guy. He came in, this nigga had a whole gallon of Kroger water. I remember that. He came in rapping, bro. This nigga Big Steve. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude would rap to an oboe. He rapped to anything. Hey, bro. I found his CD the other day at Mama's crib. I said, oh my God. I said, I have to tell the chat about this. We go way back. As a person that come in here, remember I told you our first member ever, Sheena. If you see a person in here named Sheena Fitzpatrick, I'm telling you, dude, ask her, when you see her come in, ask her about Big Steve. We all know, bro. That's a legendary joke. I'm talking about, bro, this guy was like, he wasn't bad, but he was like funny. Like he sucked, but he wasn't like sucky like it. But it was just, I don't know, he had beats though, but it's just the way he would rap. It was just, oh man, it was, oh my gosh, bro. It's legendary. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't play the oboe. Like, ain't no girl gonna say like, oh, it's romantic. A girl talking about play me a song on the tuba. What am I gonna play? Like William Tell or something? When the Saints come marching in, the dun 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 dun. Ain't no girl gonna get down with a nigga with the tuba. Talking about, oh, my man plays the Spanish guitar. My man plays the keys. My man plays the saxophone. What you play? The tuba, the trombone. You know, I'm trying to hear that. Da 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 da. I'm trying to hear that, man. If I did play the violin, though, I play the world's smallest violin. So when somebody get on my nerves, I say, oh, let me play you a song on the world's smallest violin. As somebody get dumped or they get broken up by that girl, all of a sudden, I come out the background. Hey, man. Oh, your girl just left you? I got a song for that. Like, that'll be $20. Like, that'll be $80. Steve, I bet you can make anything. My girl, what's good with you? What's good with y'all? What's up, girls? Business load. Speaking of loads here, hold on. How about you can make anything romantic? I probably could. I would come in when I stop stroking the violin, I would just pluck it. Bloom, 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 bloom. Start playing Mulan. Bloom, 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 bloom. I would time people how they get out of breakup. I got just the song for you. I bet I can make you laugh or two. Bling, 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 bling. I was showing everyone, hey, man, when you get out of here. Oh, bro. What I would do, I would try to play like the Titanic on every single instrument. I would be playing like the terrible mode that's like got screeches. Get the piccolo. Hey, bro. Now you know what I play? You know what I play? how like a trash can while I'm stepping on it. Boom, ka boom, ka boom, ka. Hey man, I'm so annoying. Something wrong with me. I've been gone for about 2 days. Y'all gonna get the jokes today, bro. Okay? It's final. Y'all gonna get the jokes. Hold on. Anyways, okay. But yeah, I would try to play every instrument, like just in a funny way, but not in like a romantic way. I really want to play the Spanish guitar. Y'all think I get women with the piano now? Think about the Spanish guitar. Oh my God, bro. Why you think a nigga trying to go to Spain, boy? I'm trying to learn how to play the Spanish guitar, man. Had to make sure you hear a nigga playing. I said, hey, yo, brother, no Diddy, but my goodness. I said, nigga trying to be the same one as Spanish guitar, boy. Trying to pull me some Latino. Like, if you ever heard the old DreamWorks intro or something, like they got that Spanish guitar, you know what I'm saying? Spanish guitar reminds me of like my childhood because I used to watch a lot of movies with that in there. If you ever watch like El Dorado or you watch like DreamWorks movies, they had that intro. I love that Spanish guitar. It's so like it's romantic, you know what I'm saying? Definitely gives you like a nice calming feel, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I already kind of did the piano song. I really want to move on to that, man. I want to just get one of those and just learn how to play it, you know what I'm saying? Plus it's portable too. Like a piano's not as portable, so you can't always take it everywhere. I could take the guitar anywhere. You don't even need a speaker or nothing. You just set up and just start playing on the street. You be making all type of money, man. Like, you getting all type of numbers. Now I'm gonna learn how to play my song that. Tell me that song ain't fly. Is it just me? That song is fly, man. Hold on. But yeah, man, I'm really just a keys guy, man. I love the piano. I seen this one woman. She was playing, this black woman, man, beautiful. She was playing this harp, man, which I don't know how you play that thing, man, but she was doing it like it was so easy. She was playing it like rap songs, R&B songs. It sounded good too, man. I said, who thought to kind of incorporate that? Because I would do it with my piano. I would play like an R&B song in the background, and I would just be sitting there playing with my keys and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, she did the same thing with her harp. You feel me? Like that was cool, you know? Get off. Hey, friend, how you doing? I said, hey, friend. Hope all is well with you. How many instruments can you play? So, got drums, keyboard. I did a little bit of the guitar. I only know like about 3 or 4 notes, so I'm not that good at it, you know. So technically 3. Does kazoo count? Because kazoo is like one of them, you know, the like I'll do one of those. But other than that, yeah, about 3. I feel like 3 too little. I need to actually work on those. I really want to play the guitar better, you know. That's more Joe's thing. Joe's a big guitar person. He does bass guitar, acoustic guitar. You know, he's good at that. I'm not, so definitely want to learn how to play the Spanish guitar, man. So I can hit it with that. Ay, señora, your face is more fuego. Your face that sets my soul on fire. Like dude said on my Tajay, he said, if you is or if you ain't my baby. He said, make me, I forgot the word he said, bro, I need to learn to play that song. The don't. Said, if you is, or if you ain't my baby. He kept running past. Every time I run past the girl, he'll come and give a kiss. He came back. She said, I love you. I said, your passion sets my soul on fire. It's a deep passion that's burning, burning. That's how romantic I get. When I get in love and my feelings, that's what I start doing. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. Did y'all choose your instruments, or did your daddy assign them, or did it choose y'all? I feel like it chose us. I was always a drummer, so what's what most people don't know when we first started doing music. So daddy, I bought the equipment, and so we had a music room in the back of the house. So we turned it from like a little storage thing and turned it to a music room. So he was like, all right, just test them out, see what y'all like. So he was actually trying to get Joe on the drums first. He was trying to see if Joe was good at it. And so Joe was not good at drums because he ain't got rhythm like it, you know what I'm saying? So he was seeing what he was good at. And I already knew, I'm like, well, look, I don't really do keys like that, and I don't do, you know, I definitely don't do guitars, you know? And so Joe couldn't do the drums, and so Daddy was like, well, do you do drums? He was like, you just do it. And so I was like, that's what I was going to do anyway. So I just started off on drums. Joe started off on guitar. He didn't really know nothing about the bass, but he started learning about bass and acoustic guitar. And, you know, Pops always did keys, you know what I'm saying? So he stayed on the keys. And our very first time playing, man, it was a Wednesday night. It was I think it was a February 2, because we moved in the house in January of 2009. February 2009 on a Wednesday night. That was the first time we ever played music in church, man. I remember that. First time, I remember. We played Indescribable. That song, Indescribable, Uncontainable. It was some other songs we played too, I think. But we didn't know a lick of nothing, man. We like rehearsed it like maybe a couple of times, and we went and played. And we did good because we was flowing with the spirit, you know what I'm saying? So we did good, you know what I'm saying? And so Daddy was actually shocked, man. He was shocked by that, you know what I'm saying? And so it was a new feel, you know what I'm saying? It was fun, you know what I'm saying? And then we just kept doing it. We kept doing it every Sunday and whatnot. And Wednesday too, you feel me? And that's when we had to wrap up all the equipment, like after we was done, because we had our church in the hood, man. We always had our church in the worst spots, man. So Daddy was always worried about, and he wasn't wrong, man. Like I used to hate doing it, but I was like, he wasn't wrong for that. Because when you got money in here, man, niggas will break in and steal your stuff, man. We was in the hood, man. We was in the hood that was like mainly trailer park trash white people, you feel me? Like it's called Portland. That's the West End. That's like the ghetto white people. We was over there. White people steal more than niggas do. So he was like, I don't trust my stuff being over here. So he was like, start wrapping up everything. And that's when he told us, he said, I don't care about y'all little friends. He said, make sure you wrap up everything before you go out there and talk to your little homies, man. I was like, that ain't enough time to say what's up to him. He said, well, you know what? That's your problem. And so we had to wrap up everything, the wires, just break down everything and take it home with us, you feel me? And then we had to take it to church with it. That was the worst, man. I hated that. That was the worst. So then we moved to the other church later that year, actually. We moved there around like, I think May of 2009, the one we still at now, like May of 2009. We've been there for a good minute. And we started setting up doing music there. And so he was still kind of paranoid about leaving stuff there, but then he got better security, you feel me? And so we was able to start leaving a lot of the equipment at church, you know what I'm saying? Because he started tallying up how much stuff actually cost. And he was like, see, I don't want, and I was like, yeah, I was like, it makes sense. You know, I wouldn't want to leave my thousands of dollars worth of equipment here either, you know what I'm saying? And so that's when he started, of course, we started getting cameras, putting locks on everything, man. And then I'm like, just because people are church folk, don't trust them niggas. Niggas still, man, look, nigga will steal your mic stand, they'll steal everything. Be touching stuff, you feel me? Breaking stuff, put it back, act like you broke it when you touch it, you know? So when did you transition from drums to keys and why? So I started doing keys. I would get up after Daddy got done, you feel me? Well, thank you, Lisa, I appreciate that. Sometimes you don't even know how talented, you don't know how talented you are. Dang, what is that? But I started transitioning from keys. So after Daddy would get done playing, he would always tell me, come up and take over for him, you feel me? Like when he was about to get up and preach. So when I would take over for him, I would just kind of, I wasn't good at keys or nothing. I didn't really know what I was doing. I would just play the basic notes we was playing. I knew the basic notes, you know what I'm saying? But before I could play like I play now, it wasn't none of that. I didn't do that because I didn't know what I was doing, you know what I'm saying? So it was basic stuff. And so he realized that I was good at that, you know what I'm saying? And so eventually over some years, I kept doing that for years. So another one of our little homies, he's a drummer boy. He went to our church, and so Daddy put him on the payroll, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that he was trying to keep him out the streets, you feel me? Dude kept running the streets. And so Daddy was keeping him out of trouble by giving him a job, keeping him in church, you know, which is a good idea because he kept getting in trouble. And so he let him get up on the drums and take over. So then he started letting me do the second keyboard, you know what I'm saying? So that way I didn't have to, you know, after I would get done with the drums, I would come up and take over the keys while homie would get on the drums. And then when we started doing 2 keyboards, I got up on the keys When he would get off, I was still on the keys. I was just transitioning to piano because I'd be like background guitar or like y'all hear that guitar in the background. I'd be doing R&B guitar, acoustic, whatever. And so I would just kind of transition to the keys or whatever. And then it got to a point where the keys just started being like my main thing. You feel me? And so I definitely just started like staying on that. You feel me? And I enjoy it. You feel me? I definitely enjoy it. I realized I enjoyed it better than, well, I don't know, because I enjoy doing drums too. But the keys is where it's at, man. Like drums give you, you know, we black, so we got rhythm. You feel me? So I had a lot of rhythm. So when I be doing them beats, man, that's why I said I be doing them beats. They would love it, man. That's why we was flowing so good when we be playing. We be playing that oh precious is whatever that song is. That nothing but the blood. I be putting them doom. I be putting like beats in there. I be doing the breakdowns and stuff. And then we would be playing it was a song we made, man. Y'all probably heard it if y'all listen to the, get on, man. If y'all ever listen to the worship. It was cause all creation, cause all creation is calling you. That was a song he made up, and so we started playing it. And then he put it into it, and then it went to the next part. And then that's when we put the gospel sound on it. He said, if the Lord's been good to you, let me see you run. So everybody started running. He said, if the Lord's been good to you, let me see you clap. And then everybody started clapping. And he said, I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. And that's what we be doing the beats. Then I'll be doing the beats on the drums and stuff. He said, I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. I'm a soldier in the army. Then he said, if I die, let me die in the army of the Lord. He said, if I die, let me die in the army of the Lord. He'd be rocking back and forth on the keys. Like they done turned to Stevie Wonder on the key. This is Pastor Stevie Wonder, bro. He be over there. And then he would tell me, he would look over at me. He said double time. So double time meant like do the do like the fast gospel beats. So he would tell me, he said double time, son. I said do ta. Hey man, hey, I miss them days, bro. Them days was killing, man. I miss them days. And so he was like, do-ta. And he said, bring it down. And he's like, go ahead, run, everybody run. So everybody just started taking around the church, running and stuff. And then Granny used to go to our church. So Granny be in the background. Granny's over. Granny's over. Uncle fucking. Granny done brought out the real gospel in there. I'm talking about like Granny was old school gospel. Like I used to not like any of Granny's music because she listened to all that like Mississippi Mass Choir and stuff. Like stuff that I consider was like old people gospel, like the old radio. I used to not like it. I love that stuff now because that's real. That's real authentic gospel. You don't hear that stuff no more. And so Granny would be in the background. But Granny was a huckabucker. She'd be like, Granny be back there. Granny be back there getting sturdy. Just ooh. And so we would keep that going, man. And then he would always tell me, get out. When he would say get out, it means like stop the beat. You feel me? And so whenever we stopped the beat, you hit the cymbals a whole bunch. And you know, Daddy was a worshiper, so we was following him. So when Daddy worship, you got to follow him where he's going at. So if he's hollering and screaming on the keys, you got to make sure you stay on tempo, or you got to make sure you just like, you know what I'm saying, keep that exhortation going. You feel me? That Selah praise or whatever it is, like we did a lot of those, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of had, there was no script. It really wasn't a lot of rehearsement. Like, that's why I said we kind of wasted our time to do practice because, like, we always did something different, you know? So we just kind of went with the flow, you know what I mean? But so I said, Daddy, like, he's like, if I die, let me die. Like, he was singing like the dude on the Magic School Bus, surfing through the highway, taking into space. Like, he would say like it. He said, you might get back there to my power on the Magic School. Like, they would be saying like it. And I'm just like, look, it sounds like some old time religion type beats, you feel me? And I said, that ain't even my type of style. Like, I do like different type of music, you know what I'm saying? But that old gospel, I love that gospel sound, man, because it just gives you like an infatuation, you feel me? How y'all doing? Gives me an infatuation of just like that old gospel sound. You don't hear that no more, you feel me? I think I'm finna go get me an A-Rap now, you know? Speaking of something else, that's an infatuation. Ladies, y'all do know that your boy is single, huh? I'm as single as a Pringle. Hold on. I'm a soldier. That's why I miss that, man. Because he would start singing. He would always say, like, if the Lord's been good to you, then let me do blah, blah, blah. And he was like, I'm a soldier in the army. And the praise team in the army of the Lord. I'm a soldier in the army. I'm a soldier. Bro, one time, bro, we felt the anointing so hard, bro. I stood up playing. You can stand up playing on the drums. I stood up playing on the drums. Daddy was just, he was doing his thing. Joe was doing his thing on the bass. Praise team doing their thing. I'm talking about, yo, we used to get wild in there, man. Yeah, if y'all wasn't there, so we used to get wild up in there. Like, y'all just don't know. You feel me? So that's why I said it was a good days, man. Good old days. I miss it. You feel me? Yeah, we talking about the past like it was yesterday, man. Dang. Yo, we was good, man. Were you ever headed? Were you ever hard-headed and go rogue? Yeah, man, all the time. Plus, I was hard-headed. That's what it took Daddy's fist to knock it back into place. You know, that was during my heyday, my teenage days. So that's when you a nigga. So again, I was a little nigga. And so it took me a lot of chastising. Not a lot of chastising, but it took you some discipline to get to where you was. You feel me? So you get hard-headed thinking, you know, son, man, here come Daddy's rock. Pow! It's pow! Get you back on track. And so, like I said, you would get back to, you know, get back to being right. You know what I'm saying? Acting right, you feel me? So that stopped real soon. It stopped real quick here. Yeah. So he always told us, he said, if you don't want to do it, I'll find somebody else to do it. And I was like, well, I did want to do it. It's just, you know, we got common with it, you know what I'm saying? He was teaching us how to respect it and not be common with it, you know? So, again, that's before Darby's name was popping. So he kept saying, like, y'all don't understand what's going on. He's like, dude, he said, what we got is good. I didn't understand it at the time. I understand it now because now you see it, but at the time we didn't. We was always a small ministry, so, you know, we had a nice little number in there half the time, you know, but you didn't think it was going to be big, you know, at the time. So seeing what it is now, that's why I said, like, we was there for all of it. So we can actually attest from, like, having the first church to now, you know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely wasn't much over the years, but it started getting there, you feel me? So yeah, I had to learn my lessons a couple of times, you feel me? But I just love doing music, man. That's why I said, like, it's just been something in our bones, man. You know what I'm saying? We a musical family, you know what I'm saying? So we all pretty much do that. And then it got to the part where because Daddy was trying to get Stisha on piano before. Stisha, you know, Stisha was always like hard-headed. Like, y'all talk about hard-headed. Stisha was always kind of like hard-headed. She wasn't consistent with a lot of stuff. Like, that just wasn't her thing, I guess. And so she could never stick with them, you know. But Daddy knew I was a musician, so he knew I was gonna stick with that. You feel me? So that's why to this day I'm still sticking with it. That's why he would listen to my beats, man, when I make beats and stuff. Because we used to make beats for youth ministry. We go rapping and have the other kids come rap and whatnot. You feel me? And so he want to hear a lot of stuff that I made, man. And so I remember we used to be on TV. One time we was on, it's before we was on YouTube and stuff like that. So this had to be like 2010, 2000, yeah, like 2010. We used to come on TV. And so Pops had actually, he said, I need you to make me an intro song. He said, make me an intro song for the promo. For like when it comes on, he did like a nice little intro. So it was nice, man. So he gave me about a day. He said, all right, him and Mama left somewhere. He said, all right, he said, I need you to make me a song. When I come back, I want to hear it. So I'm a fast worker. I did all this on keyboard. There was no computer work. I didn't even know you could make beats on a computer because I thought at the time, I think everybody did it on keyboard. And so I did it all by the keyboard. I put these strings in, man, just coming out with ideas. It was some nice dun 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 dun. It was like some heroic type music. I put the French horn in there, and then I put the piano in there. I'm talking about, bro, it was so cold. I don't even know how I came up with this, bro, like a couple of hours. You feel me? And so he came back and he listened to it. He said, dude, that is good, man. He kept saying, dude, that is good, man. He was like, dude, that is a good beat, dude. He said, son, that is really good. Like, he was really shocked by that, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, it only took me like a couple of hours, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know, I don't think he really knew how good I could do music until like he started seeing when I was put on the spot. He was like, dude, that is really good, man. He said, man, I'm gonna use that. That's really good, you know what I'm saying? Because I thought it was kind of like out of touch with what he wanted until I started playing, and he was like, dude, that is so good, man. He like, Daddy loved my music, man. Like, he really did, you know? So we used to have something too. Back in 2010, we came on TV twice. So, no, we came on TV 3 times. So first was the church service on Saturdays or Sundays. The second was it's called So Christian. So what he would do, he would go with some of the fellas down in Nashville like every couple of weeks. That's when he bought a lot of the photography equipment. Why am I telling y'all this? Y'all want to know this? But I'm just going back in memory lane. He bought a lot of camera equipment and like videography type stuff. And he would go down to Nashville to like this little showcase room where they would do like Christian music and Christian artists and stuff. He would play like Christian music videos like Dietrich had in them and you know, just like it was some other people. I can't remember everybody played. And so that one was more like the R&B type side. You feel me? That he would always perform in the back room. He had a big old green screen on the wall, and he would do like his little intros and stuff. And so he had the lighting and everything. So he would turn the green screen into like a background, like a nice little backdrop. And I mean, Daddy did it all. He knew it all, you know. So then he did something called. He wanted me and Joe to take us over. It was called Represent TV. So that was more of the Christian rap side, you know, like for the younger people and stuff. So he told me, he said, son, I need you to make me, he said, I need you to make a song for the intro to this Represent TV, whatever. And so it took me a couple of days because I was like, we was doing stuff around a couple of days, but I couldn't come up with a good idea. I was like, I don't know what I really want to hear, man, like what I'm thinking. And so I started, can y'all still hear me? Y'all listen to these stories? Because I don't know, man. I know I'll be talking. I'll just keep talking about, you know, stuff. Making sure I'm still relevant here. Y'all can hear me. Are y'all there? You hear me? You hear me? Okay, I'm just making sure because I know y'all. I'll keep going. The camera be on froze. I think we be talking. But nah, so I made this beat, man. It was a nice little, it had like a guitar. I remember the beat that I made too, man. And so he liked it. He was like, he told me before I made the beat, he said, son, look, I got to post this on TV. He said, the deadline is coming up. He said, so I need you to get this beat done. If you want me to use your music, he said, I want you to get this beat done. So I got it done, man. I got to find like the old scripts of that, man, because that was tough, man, back then, you know what I'm saying? And so we played all like the Lecrae and Tripley and Tadashi and Flame and Thizzle and all the Christian rappers, you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, I want you and Joe to start taking this over, man. He was like, because this is more y'all things for a younger audience, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember we went to the hat store. He bought us some hats. It was I got a North Carolina. It was what it was. It was a North Carolina, what's their team? The college team. The one Jordan played for. The North Carolina, whatever it was. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. But it was the North Carolina, not Panthers, but you know, the ones with the blue. The college team with the blue. So I got a North Carolina hat, but it was in black. It was in black and blue. The North Carolina hat, because it matched my J's he had got me. And then Joe, I got like I think he got like probably the same type, you feel me? And so he had us take pictures and stuff. UNC, that's what UNC had. I don't know why, it was because it was blue like my shoes. I had on some, it was some Jordan somethings. I can't remember what they were, Jordan something. So they matched it was the same color and everything. And so we took some pictures and stuff, and so he started kind of like photoshopping it, had us take it in front of the green screen and stuff like that, because he wanted to be like more for younger people. I was like 16 at the time, you feel me? So of course that was perfect. I was young, you feel me? Like, they did go pretty hard though, man. I remember that hat though, because it matched like the outfit I was wearing and stuff. Like, that was back in like 2010, 2011 type swag. You know, everything was cheesy back then, so it was different. But now, looking at it now, I'm just like, man, it was, you know, that was good memories, you know what I'm saying? I was about 15, 16 at the time, you feel me? So, I guess it would do, you know what I'm saying? Definitely would do for the time being, but, you know, but yeah, looking at it now, I'm just like, those are good memories, you know what I'm saying? That was about 15 years ago, you know what I'm saying? 15, 16 years ago, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we, you know, like I said, ever since I can remember, we've always did music, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he loved my music, man. He used my music for a lot of stuff, you know, so. And he was telling me too, man. He used to tell me back in, see, I understand it now. I didn't understand it then. But he would tell me all the time, man, back in like 2012, even in 2011. It was like back in like 2010, 2011, he used to tell me this, man. That's when we first started doing music. And he would tell me, he said, son, really think about getting your music out here, man. Get it done. He said, you need to come out with an album. You kept saying you're going to come out with an album. I was like, bro, he said, I'm telling you, do your music. So I was always on and off. I was a big procrastinator at the time, man. I was. Because, again, I was looking on the outside in like y'all looking on the outside out. Or I was looking on the inside out. Y'all looking on the outside in like y'all see what we got is great. I didn't really see it like that. I was like, well, what y'all doing out there is better. So I was always trying to kind of do what they was doing out there. He's like, son, I'm trying to tell you, like, I was trying to get my own little job and move out and get my own little money. Because, I mean, again, any freedom away from mom and daddy was good freedom. I was always on my family, so it was nice kind of get away from them. So you thinking your little money is something, it's like, he was like, son, you can make big money with what you're doing. He been saying this for a long time. That's why I said Daddy was a man of wisdom. He been saying this for a long time. But see, I was hard-headed, and I was a big procrastinator. I was a weirdo. I was a weirdo growing up, so I was like, I didn't listen to a lot of people. He's like, son, I'm telling you, like, really get on your music and do the music, you know what I'm saying? So then it came back in 2014, I remember that. So in 2014, that was one of the conversations I can remember vividly with him, man. I remember being in the car with him. He told me, he said, son, he said, listen, he said, you need to learn to follow your gift. He said, son, my thing is preaching and praying. He said, your thing is the music. He said, I really think you should be focused on this, man. He said, because this is going to take you to higher heights. He said, you trying to get your little money right now. He said, but son, you do this right. He was trying to tell me that God was going to take care of me back then. See, I didn't know that. Because again, I didn't think this stuff was possible because, I mean, we come from Louisville. You listen to Negroes all day. So you think stuff is impossible. You think like, oh, we was a small time ministry. You know what I'm saying? Oh, your thing is small. You know, not like, you know, but I'm saying like, yo, gift is small. You know, nobody is listening to it. You ain't gonna make no money off of it. And so I was just like, you know, it made you feel like impossible. You feel me? And so I'm just like, you know, it kind of sucked to have that mindset, but I was slow. And he said, son, really listen to what I'm telling you, man. He said, I'm trying to tell you. He said, now, I can't force you to do nothing. He said, I ain't trying to make you do nothing. He said, but I really think you should really go on with this, like what you're doing. He said, son, it's going to take care of you. What's up, Mike? But he was like, I think this is really going to take care of you. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah. He always knew I was a musician, man. That's why he was telling me back then. He said, son, if you do your cards right, he said, this could take care of you. You feel me? But I didn't know. Again, at that time, I was young. Back in 2014, man, I was like, what, 18, 19? Like, I was still kind of young. I was grown, but I was still young, man. And he was telling me, he said, son, you a grown man. He said, but if you can't see what I'm trying to tell you or what you should be doing, he said, you're going to have to go out here and figure out for yourself. And again, I was looking on the outside in, so I thought, well, everybody going to party, so I want to go party. It's the stuff we never really got to do in our life, you feel me? Like, we was kind of strict growing up, you feel me? Like, mom and daddy kind of, I feel like they was a little over the top on some stuff, but I understand why they was, man, because they was trying to keep you safe, you know what I'm saying? And they got to a point where they was like, we can't control y'all. Like, y'all grown. Technically, technically, y'all still young, but y'all grown. He said, y'all gonna have to figure that out. He said, son, if you don't want to do your gift, he said, you're gonna have to figure out what you want to do here. And so I told you, that's when I started kind of going out partying, kind of sampling a little son, you feel me? Start talking to women, you feel me? Because I thought, that's the greatest thing ever, you know what I'm saying? Then I look, I'm like, bro, women get on my nerves. Like, bro, y'all women are silly. Like, y'all get on my nerves. I was like, I love y'all. We can give y'all for a nigga, but I'm just like, you know, y'all just, man, y'all are not it sometimes, you feel me? And then I'm like partying, of course, it gets old. You feel me? It's fun for a minute, and it gets old. You get older, you start hating it. You feel me? And then I realized everything that I was doing, I started running back to my music. And I didn't really realize that at the time until I started seeing, and I was like, everything that I did always led me back to the music. You feel me? And so I look, and I was like, you know, I've been doing this for years. I kept running the music. I was doing music back in after my breakup back in 2021 for the 30th time. And I thought this was official, so we didn't talk for about 2 months. And then what did I do? I started staying up late, working on my music, man. Around this time, about 4 years ago, I started staying up late, working on my music, just doing everything. And that's when I was making beats after beats after beats after beats, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, when I came here, I started working on music a lot, you feel me? Like, this is going on 2 years of the HD channel, where I started really uploading consistently, started doing the music, you know? And then I started looking. Last year was when I really seen it. I started looking, I said, bro, Daddy was right. Like, bro, literally, I'm doing my music. That's why I said I'm not giving up on my gift no more. I'm not doing nothing else. I don't want to do anything else. I love coming over and talking to y'all, but I always want to get over and talk to y'all all the time. I don't want to be in front of the camera screen all the time, man. Like, I'm trying to do music, you feel me? Music is where it's at. Be trying to tell these old flat-foot freaks, I'm not preaching, dude. I'm not a preacher, and I never will preach to you. I'm like, I do the music, you feel me? And I like doing that. I would rather do that, because that's where it's at. I'm not here to call to talk to you. I give out some good advice, but I said, I don't want to talk to everybody all day, man. I don't want to be in front of this phone screen. These niggas with this. Oh, man. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I said I want to just do the music, man. I don't care about all that other stuff. You feel me? And I just enjoy doing that. That's why I said I don't want to do anything else, bro. Just the music. That's fun to me. So as y'all see, this is why I don't argue with people on YouTube. I don't listen to freaks. I don't debate little small men with small channels. I'm like, boy, I'm too busy being abundant. Too busy doing big stuff, man. That's why I said my music on overtop this channel, man. My music already on top, overtopping Lil Buddy's channel. It's overtopping all these weirdos. So I'm like, it don't matter. I care more about doing that anyways. So that's why I said, like, nigga, I already won. I get on here and talk. I'm influential. People watch me. I do the music that's influential. People watch it. So I'm winning 2 different ways. You feel me? Like, I'm not a preacher, but if I got on here preaching, I'll still be winning more than you. Like, shoot. I always come out on top. So yeah, again, I'd rather just do the music, you know. So as y'all see, that's why I'm taking it so serious, man. That's why I've been taking time to just kind of focus on that, because I'd rather be doing that. Rather be doing that. You think I want to deal with Negroes all day? Man, please. Negroes ain't worth a good daggone nothing. Like, I ain't worried about no Negro. I'm worried about doing music, man. Music is more important to me. You feel me? Because with music, you ain't even got to deal with a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? You ain't really got to deal with nobody except yourself, unless you dealing with people trying to sell. But I'm like, really, you just do the music for yourself. No middleman, no audience like that that's getting on you. Because most people don't have an attitude when it comes to music. I said they have an attitude when you on here because they can't get what they want. A nigga can't get a word from you, now they mad. I'm like, well, it sucks for you, buddy. Like, you ain't gonna never get a word from me. I promise you that. On everything, you ain't gonna get a word from me. So don't worry about it. Somebody else will, though. You won't. And that's why I said they mad because they can't collab with me on this channel. The niggas a weirdo. That's why I told y'all. I said, yep, you tell them what I said. I'm about to have something here called Weirdo Season. Yep. About to get a shirt called Beware Weirdos. Yeah. That's why I said, now y'all see why I let the weirdo talk, man. I ain't have no YouTube feud. Like, bro, that's why I told you I could end niggas' careers right now, dude. You know the jokes I could do. I could make myself go viral talking about you doing picture comparison, picture carousel roast. I don't, because I don't got time for that. Give me somebody that actually is worth something that I can do that with. I said, I'm not doing it with somebody here trying to get clout off my name when they weird, you know what I'm saying? Because all I do, what you do with them type people, they losers. So they ain't gonna never succeed in nothing in life. They can't even succeed at YouTube and they look crappy channel. So again, all you do is show them like, this channel is way better than yours. Music is way better than yours. Keep on talking. You make some people mad with the jokes and then you make some people mad with your success. Again, people come offended first, so that's on them. That's their problem. I said, so they already lost. Once you come here offended, you already lost. Because you should know I don't care nothing about your offense. And you get on the internet talking about me and talking about it's not going to make it go away. I disappear. You're still a nigga. You're still an idiot. You're still a moon cricket, so it ain't going to change nothing. And I'm going to keep calling you an idiot and a weirdo and a moon cricket and a jigaboo. It ain't going to change nothing. And then I'm going to turn right around and go do music. I could do a whole diss track on you. I just don't, because I'm like, I don't got time for that, man. Everything is already being abundant. That's why I said, do you know why people get on YouTube and talk about everybody else? Because they ain't got nothing good in their life. There's nothing good in being abundant on them. That's why I told y'all, go look at the people's channels that slander people. Go look at their original content. They don't get no views. Nobody watches them. Nobody's watching none of that crap they putting out. Until they mention your name, my Darby name, my LeBron James name, my Castanet name, my Trump's name. That's the only time they give views because everybody knows those people. They don't know them, you know? So yeah, I tell a freak that tell me to go preach, I won't. You'll never get a word from me. That's why I've been telling these old freaking jigaboos for a whole year and a half, and I still ain't picked up a microphone to preach, and I never will pick up a microphone to preach. Stupid. Why don't you come make me? That's why I told them, like, why don't you come make me? I'm in San Antonio, come make me do it. You won't do it. You see me in the airport, wherever you is, if you see me, I promise you, you won't run up on me. I promise you, you won't say it. Nigga ain't gonna make me do a daggone thing. Boy, not even the U.S. government can make me do something if I don't want to do it. Man, I got free will, daggone. Jesus Christ Almighty ain't even making you do stuff that he wants you to do. So why am I going to listen to a nigger on the internet? Everybody out doing the Negro, man. White people, Trump people, cats, dogs, everybody, man. Daggone, ain't nobody worse in the world than a Negro. So as I said, they too stupid to see what we doing over here, but y'all not. That's why we got good people like y'all that's over here. Y'all ain't dumb. Hopefully. Hopefully. What's that say? Yeah. Judy the Jew. Where have I seen your name from? You look familiar. Have I seen you before? If you still in here, I don't even know who's in here. Can y'all hear me? Because y'all sure ain't saying nothing. Y'all listening to me talk about the local freak. You're the realer. You're so skibbity. How we looking, folk? How, no, better yet, how am I looking? I can't wait to get you out on the floor, good looking. So hot coming in just like an oven. I'll burn myself, I just gotta touch it. You're so fine. And as long as I got my suit and tie, I'll be out on the floor tonight. And you're dressed in that dress I like. Let me show you a few things. I don't know how I remember that song. Let me show you a few things. Let me show you a few things about love. Hey. Oh. Let me show you a few things. Y'all can ask questions if y'all want to. You see how Crystal got a whole conversation started off with one question? Y'all got something else y'all want to know, man? Yeah. Other than that, like I said, the brother is on the hunting season. I won't say it like that, but nigga tired of being single. Nigga looking for that one. Once I find that one, we are done. It's funny, we be having our little familiar nights at these little church events I be doing. We just had one last night. And so they be telling me to go live. They say, yeah, go live and like, show people. I was like, nah, man, I don't want these Negroes looking at what we do. So nah, I want these weird Hebrew Israelites over here looking at what we doing, man. Shoot. So nah, man, there's a lot of pretty girls go around. I don't want them Negroes in the comments. Hey, yeah, bro, hey, what's her name over there? Like, man, no. But dude that told me, he said, they silly. They play. That's why I said, see, that's why I don't talk to people in public, because people do it too much. So there's this girl that go to my church. And we talk to everybody, so she'll talk to me every now and then. Like when I walk through the doors and stuff. But like, I don't notice like people when they talk, like how expressive they are. I don't really always notice it. But then people will come and tell me, they say, hey, yeah, she always talks about you. They was like, yeah, her face lights up. And they said she smiles a lot, because she does smile a lot. And it's like, yeah, she talks about you and whatever. No, not y'all. I'm not talking about y'all, man. I'm talking about, no, Mike, I'm talking about the weird niggas. The thee, thus, thou, say, thee, crusted cheese type nigga. I'm talking about them. I want these people seeing that. They gonna think the whole black race is like these black monkeys. I'm like, please, they ain't like, I don't speak with these monkey jigaboo apes. Like, they ain't wanna. But, hold on, let me see. Yeah, my husband wanted. I gotta look at again. I gotta make sure. I always scan the room out the area. I don't trust nobody. But then sometimes I'm scanning a little too long. I'm like, I'm gonna, yes sir. Like, girl, did I tell you that I'm single? I've been single for about a year now. But nah, they was like, yeah, she always comes and like talks about you and stuff like that. They said another one be coming and talking about you. And so this older couple I know, they are so cool. I love them, man. Like Pete and Michelle, that's their name, Pete and Michelle. They are so loving, man. They are so nice. And so they were some of the ones that took me in this church, like when I first came, Like Pete is definitely, he's like a father figure, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely like one of those, like, he's like super nice and stuff. So I remember one time he was helping me with some of my car, because he knows about, he's been a mechanic for years, so he knows about cars. And so he had came and was showing me, he's like, okay, now you do this and do this. Like, it was almost like a father-son, like how I would do stuff with daddy. Daddy would show you how to do stuff, you feel me? And so he's kind of like that older, like father figure type, you know what I'm saying? And so like, he'll show you some stuff. I'm like, that's pretty nice, And so his wife was like, they was like, they said, they call me Mijo, they Mexican, so they call me Mijo. And so Mijo means like son, you know what I'm saying? So they were like, Mijo, they was like, they was like, you're so handsome. And they was like, she was like, this is just a mom and me, but she's like, I definitely think that you would look nice with somebody. She was like, you can go to a singles ministry. She said, it doesn't have to necessarily be somebody in this church. But she was like, I just definitely think that you would just get a beautiful woman and be, get a beautiful wife and start a beautiful family. She said, I just want the best for you. She said, I'm a mom, I got 3 daughters. She said, so I tell my daughters this all the time. And she's like, I just definitely think, I just want to see you happy and stuff. Like, she was just like, she's like, no, I'm not trying to get out of your business, but she said, I just definitely want to see you with somebody, And so they was like, try to be giving you the hookup and stuff. So she said, yeah, there's a singles ministry we know of. She said it's right across the street from, I think, where they live at. She said like 4 people done got married out there already. You know what I'm saying? Like, people match with each other all the time. And so she said, if that's something you're interested in doing, she was like, if you're somebody that goes to this church or whatever, she said, just, as long as she loves God, she said, as long as she loves God and whatever, she said, hey, I'm just, I said, I know, I got you, mama, I got you. Look. You silly. But now I was like, so they was like, yeah, I just want to see you happy and whatnot. So, dude, he'll come and tell me, it's another dude. He's like, yeah, I noticed you've been talking to, what's her name? I said, I'm saying a friendly hello, ain't nothing like that. Because she got kids with him. And so there's another one, she has a sister that looks just like her. She's older than her sister. And so he was like, hey, he said, yeah, dog. He said, I can get word, man. He said, look, man, you ready to be a stepdaddy? I said, man, nah. I said, don't do that, bro. But she actually is attractive. I was like, I don't know, brother. I might have to. I might have to. Everybody loves Steve. Everybody love me. So I'm just like, I be fitting in. So he's like, yeah, man. He said, it's stepdaddy season, right? I said, shoot, I actually might be. Shoot, I don't mind, nigga. That means she gonna cook my meals. She gonna love on me, rub my tummy. I pay the bills, take care of the business, Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these single mamas are way more mature than some of these girls out here. They be slow, man. That's why they be 30 years old and be dumb, like, cause they don't know nothing. They ain't got no responsibility. Yeah, if she got like 1 kid, I don't mind if it's like 1 kid. I mean, not necessarily saying I would lock it down, but as I said, remember the last one I told you about? The one that just kind of started texting me again? Like, she's always leaving on red, so. But the one that's like, the one that old buddy was going out there, That's why I liked her, because again, she's not a fangirl. Like, she ain't like it. You feel me? Like, she don't care. So she ain't in your DMs, ain't in your face like that. You feel me? And so it's not that she don't care. She's just like, she's just real down to earth. Like, she's just herself. You know what I'm saying? And so I like her because I'm like, you one of the only women I know that ain't like fanning on me like it. You feel me? Like, she don't come off like that. So it's the ones that don't care is the ones I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she don't care. You feel me? And so I'm just like, I like that. You know? I mean, not like don't care, but they just like, they not like, oh my gosh, type. You feel me? And I said, I don't really know what that's like because most of the women I talk to, I like that. They like, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with taking interest. I'm just saying, like, some of them was either obsessive or, you know what I'm saying? Like, and because they don't mind putting themselves out there, but I've never really talked to one that's kind of like, you know, it's the same with a woman. Like, when she get dudes on her face all the time, she don't care about that. It's the one dude that don't want her, it's the one she want. You feel me? So it's kind of the same with me. It's the one that kind of don't want you is the one you kind of like, hey, like, kind of feeling that, you know what I'm saying? But she's a single mom, you feel me? She got a 13-year-old son, but you would never be able to tell her. Like, she's only like 33. But I think she had a son when she was a little young, you feel me? But I told her, I said, it's kind of attractive. You got a kid, like, you know what I'm saying? You take care of him, you feel me? Like, she's like, yeah, he stay with his dad on the weekends and he comes stay with me the rest of the day. I said, it's kind of attractive. I said, girl, I would never guess, like, little 4'11", nothing, you feel me? And so she was like, you know, I said, I wouldn't have guessed you a mom. You don't look like you. She's very independent. That's why I said she take care of herself. She don't ask nobody for nothing. The type of woman that don't need you is the one, not like the ones like, I don't need no nigga, but the ones that's kind of like they not relying on nobody. Them is the ones you want because, again, they not going to give you a hard time. You know what I'm saying? She never gave me a hard time, bro. Like I said, she wasn't no fangirl. She ain't like it. So that's why I like her, because the rest of them girls actually be like fangirls. They be a little too excessive. They the ones that ain't got no kids and don't know no responsibility, so they don't know nothing. That's why they be slow. They be in your DMs or be in your face and be slow as all they do is because they don't know nothing. So I don't know. I might have to do a single mom with one kid. I don't know, man. Maybe, nigga. Yeah. I said, well, I've been told I'm like a father figure, so. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it as long as they the right one. You feel me? Like, because I used to get that stereotype. I think I'm about to move a little bit, y'all. I used to get that stereotype where I was like, you know, because when you're around niggas, man, we was all taught that. We was like, nah, a woman with a kid is trying to just get you to get with her so you can supply for her and take care of her kid and be a father. I'm like, it's not true. That is extremely not true. That was so stupid we said it. See, that's why I said when you dumb and you around niggas, you say stuff that you don't know. That was the stupidest thing I said. I was like, bro, it ain't true. Because then I started getting around a lot of single moms. They ain't looking for no nigga. They been taking care of their kids and they self like for forever. You feel me? It's crazy. Like Steve the Pappy. Steve the Pappy make me happy. Call me Young Pappy. Girl, if you want a burger, get a burger. If you want a french fry, get a french fry. But nah, man, that's why I said, like, that's not true, man. That's not true. Because I told you, more single moms are more men than most of these niggas out here nowadays. You feel me? Because we was taught, like, oh, she got a kid, you a simp. You know, they was like, she's trying to get you to take care of her and give her money and be a father to her kid. I'm like, that is not true, dude. That is literally not true. And I said I had to break my mindset off of that stereotype. I'm like, because guess who I learned it from, niggas? Negroes. That's who I learned it from. So that's why I said I don't listen to Negroes on nothing no more, man. And I said, no, most of the single moms I've seen, I said they literally do their own thing. They take care of their own kids. They got their own money. They ain't on, and then we was taught they on welfare. That is not true, brother. See what I'm saying? You see the stereotype. See, we listen to dumb men, dumb Negroes. Look what they tell you. I said, that is not true. Just because you got 2% of them doing that doesn't mean that everybody's doing that. And then I started seeing a lot of these single moms. I was just like, I didn't understand why I was kind of like being drawn to some of them. I mean, usually when they got one kid, I don't know why I was kind of like being drawn to them. Because again, the ones I talked to, not like talk to like that, but I was friends with them or like I was around them, I seen they knew about responsibility. And they all said the same thing because we got taught that women are gold diggers. We kept saying like, no, most of these girls want your money and they just trying to get a support base. I'm like, they all said it. They was like, I don't care about your money. They kept saying it. They was like, I don't care about no money. They was like, I don't care about no Gucci, Louis, flashy stuff. They said, as long as you love me, as long as you care about me and you know what I'm saying, you respect me, that's all I care about. And they don't say it in a negative way where they like, I don't need nobody. They was like, but I don't rely on, what they saying is I don't rely on nobody for nothing. They was like, I don't need you to pay my bills or look out for me or nothing. They said, I take care of me and my kid and that's it. And that's why I said there's nothing that I've seen really stronger, man, than like a single mom. I see that, bro. That's why I said they the ones that you see, like, literally, they would stop smoking weed for their kid, dude. They would stop hanging with certain people. They'd cut off certain people, stop hanging around dudes, stop drinking, all that type of stuff. You feel me? Like, there's nothing they wouldn't do for their child, you know what I'm saying? And when I seen it, I'm like, I like that, man. Like, it's responsibility. Because some of these girls that ain't got kids be slow and they dumb. And that's why they come out here just starting stuff all the time. Be major gaslighters and big victims and all that stuff. You feel me? Because they don't know no responsibility. They ain't never had to grow up. So they be daddy's girls. And that's why I don't even like daddy's girls, man. Because they be the worst. That's why when you talk to them, they think the word home son. I'm like, I don't even like people like that. Because I don't owe you jack. You feel me? Oh, what he said? My wife had a kid when we met. She never been a gold digger. Exactly, man. Yeah, I mean, I was the same mother. Yeah, cause that's the lie that we've been told, man. That's the lie we've been told. That's why I say I'm like, I'm not fault. Again, I used to be big on the I used to be kind of biased. You feel me? Cause we seen a lot of slander go against. I'm gonna move y'all, but we seen a lot of slander go against a lot of black men and stuff like that. And we kept thinking like, oh, it's just black women. That's what we kept getting told. Like, oh, it's just black women that do that. And I said, okay, well, you got a couple of black hoes that do some stupid stuff. You feel me? We consider them the whores, but not all black women are saying that. You feel me? And I said, all black men is not bad. Not all black women are bad. But then I heard the topics from a lot of the black men. And they were saying, see, that's what's wrong with a black woman. I said, no, that's not what's wrong with no black woman. That's what's wrong with some of them over there. That category we call hood rats. Like, okay, that's something wrong with a hood rat. There ain't nothing wrong with black women. You feel me? And that's why I said we had to learn to change the narrative, man, because look what that does, bro. And that's why we kept thinking, like, a woman that's single, that's a mother, it's impossible for them to survive without government assistance. I said that is one of the biggest lies the devil ever told people. I said, bro, please. I don't see nobody work harder than a single mother, either a working father or a single mother. Like, I've not seen nobody work harder than them. And then I started looking, I said, dude, I would get with them before I get one of these little floozies out here. Man, these girls don't know nothing. These girls be the one being your DM blaming you. They the one that like you and blame you because they done fell in love. I said, because they don't have no, like, responsibility. I said, a woman that got a kid, man, she put her kid first, man. She ain't got time to play games. That's why I like the other girl, because, again, she don't play games. She even told me, she said, dude, I don't play games. She said, I don't talk to everybody. I don't be around everybody. And that's why I respected her, because I said, you even giving me the time of day. I said, you don't even have to. You know what I'm saying? But you like me enough to do that. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, really, I don't waste my time with nobody. If I don't talk to you, it's probably because I don't like you. You feel me? And it was just something about it, man. I even told her, man, I said, that's kind of attractive. I'm like, it really is attractive. Don't ask a nigga for nothing, man. You feel me? Them be the ones you got to fight almost to, like, buy them something, because they don't want nobody doing nothing for them. Like, you almost got to fight them to do something. We like, it's on me. No, I got it. No, I'm like, no, it's on me. No, I got it. Like, I'm like, no, let me take care of it. So, no, I got it. I'm like, bruh, like, the ones that you got to fight to let you do something for them, them was the ones like, yeah, she's a keeper. Because you know she's not a user. That's what makes you want to do stuff for them. That's what makes you want to take them on a shopping spree, man. That's what makes you want to take them to the Louis store, because they don't use you or ask you for nothing. The ones that think that they owe it all that, you got to treat me like my daddy. I said, them was the ones I wouldn't give $1 to, man. You feel me? I don't like people like that, man. That's why I don't talk to daddy's girls, man. When you talk to them, they the only child of their daddy's girl. They have some of the biggest stuck-up snobs you would ever see, man. I don't like it. Should I go over? Maybe I'm gonna set up somewhere else, because I always go to the same spot. Hold on. I feel like what differentiates a lot is how many kids baby daddies from the good. I guess so too. I mean, I don't know, man. Again, there's just a different level to this, man, that I guess most people just don't really understand. But I said I had to change a lot of my perspective on stuff too, because I used to be the same way. You feel me? Definitely used to be the same way. And I would always say stuff that I didn't know about. So that's why when I would talk about, I mean, I wouldn't always talk about it in a negative light, but I just was talking on stuff I didn't really understand. That's why I said I don't talk on nothing like that no more, because, again, you starting to see the roles are reversed. You starting to see a lot of the women are more manly than the men. You feel me? Like, the women are the ones that know a lot of stuff. So that's why I've been on they positive on their case. You feel me? On their stuff, because, again, they know this. And so that's why I said, like, I would never look down on a single mom. You feel me? Like, you ain't got to necessarily date them. You ain't got to be with them. But I'm just like, there's no reason to look down on them just because they got kids. So what? And that's what's wrong with this other Negro, man. You looking down on a single mom because she got a past. She got a kid who, again, she takes care of. She's not on government assistance. She takes care of her. She even take care of some of her other family members. You know what I'm saying? Not even she even got to. She don't get to, but she does that because she's a kind person. You feel me? So she's financially stable to take care of everybody while he ain't got no money. While he living off of everybody he see. And he was trying she's single mom, it disqualifies her. I said, dude, that is the most ornery thing of a nigga I've seen, dude. And I said, brother, you ain't got to date her. You ain't got to marry her. If that's not your preference, a woman with a kid, that's fine. I said, but you looking down on them because they got a kid and using their past against them while you out here banging the world. I said, that's an ornery nigga, man. That is an ornery nigga. And that's what I started saying when I started saying, I said, man, some of these niggas ornery, man. Some of these niggas really ornery, dude. And I said, buddy, well, you know you don't want her, but you still banging her. You still sitting here playing with her heart, playing with her feelings, dude. And I said, bro, okay, maybe sometimes people are a little insecure and maybe they get on your nerves a lot. I said, but bro, don't ever look down on them because they're a single mom. She ain't no beggar. I said, dude, she's paying your way. She's trying to pay half the rent with me to make sure you got a place to sleep. Because I can tell you right now, a nigga was not thinking about you, man. I was not thinking about your rent or nothing, bro. She was the one that came to me. He wanted to help with his rent so he could stay here for another month. Because I'm going to tell you now, I sure wasn't coming up the kindness of my heart. I said, buddy, I don't like you as much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't thinking about you. You ain't my problem. I said, but she liked you enough to think about that, bro. She was going to let the nigga crash for her. She had a lot of her family staying with her, so she couldn't really do that. But she would have did it. And I said, that same single mom you put down, I said, look at this nigga. And I said, but when you needed food, I said, she was like, bro, I didn't even know this part. She's like, bro, he ain't even had no food to eat. She was like, that nigga was broke. She said, I'm the one that gave him money to go get some food because he ain't had no money. Single mom came in your aid every time, man. You sit here dissing her, putting it down. I said, it ain't cool. I know, that's how it goes. And I said, now you see the girl. Me and her still conversate. You see the girl now, she's like, I got a good man. She got a good dude. You feel me? Dude treats her right. Dude loves the fact that she got a kid, takes care of it. It ain't like she, bro. And again, she ain't looking for no father figure for her kid, man. Her kid's daddy is still in her life. He just lives in a different city, but he's still in her life. He does his part as a father. They just decided they're not gonna get together because they ain't acquainted. You feel me? They ain't with each other. But he's still a good father. She don't need a father figure. She already got a father for a kid, which is her daddy. So that shows you right there. I said, bro, that disqualifies the lie right there. They only looking for a father figure for their kid. That's not true. The girl works like super crazy. She always is working. She got good money. You feel me? And she got a man that loves her. And I said, every day you starting to see a lot of these stereotypes being broken. You feel me? And I said, guess who's the ones that I've had problems with, man? The ones that ain't got no children, which again, I'm not saying you have to have kids or you don't have to have them. I'm just saying, but the ones that don't know about life and responsibility, look at them. When you eating off a silver spoon, you always got daddy money or you got some other nigga you can call for your backup. I said, you don't got to live life. You ain't got to do nothing. That's why they be the biggest gaslighters on your phone. They starting fights over everything. They always accusing you of something. Nigga woke up on the wrong side of the bed. They sensitive today. They crying about that. Like, most real women ain't got time to be sensitive over everything, dude. They too busy working, too busy taking care of their business. Especially when they got a kid. Nigga ain't thinking about you. They think about their child, man. They ain't on the phone trying to fight you all the time. That's why I ain't had one fallout with that other girl, man. Because, again, she was too busy to take care of herself and her kid. They ain't got time to be petty. You feel me? That's what's wrong with some of these girls, man. They don't know what that's like. Because they ain't never had to sacrifice their life for nobody. You ain't never had to sacrifice your life for not no nigga. See, when you become a parent, man, that's a whole different type of responsibility. It's not about you no more. They understand they can't sit there and complain about their life and they heartbreak and baby daddy ain't work out with them. Why you think they be a single mom? Because they know buddy don't want to be with them. They agree they not going to be a thing, but they still take care of their kid. That's why I said, I'm like, they not sitting here complaining all day, man, because they ain't got time to complain, man. They put on their big girl pants and be a mother. They not in your face because they too busy being a parent, man. Hey, I came today. I got my child this week. You feel me? They ain't got time to go out all the time, man. That's why when they do, they look for a sitter. They look for their mama to take care of them real quick. Or they look for, you know what I'm saying, a family member to go get them real quick. Or some of them simply just like, I'd just rather stay home with my kid, man, because there's a joy about being a parent that's like no other. And I said, who wouldn't want a woman like that? She ain't tossing the kids by themselves, let some random nigga come in there and watch while she go out with the girls. Like, she actually is being a mother to take care of them. Nothing wrong with a single mom, man. If it ain't your preference, it's not everybody's preference. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I said, but bro, when you get a good one that's not sitting here trying to make you take care of their kid, I said, bro, like, you know, what you got to worry about? And you know what most of them tell you anyways when you meet them? You know what most of them tell you? They was like, bro, if my kid was here, you would not be over here. That's what they say. They said, believe me, if I had my kid this week, you wouldn't be over here. I would not be hanging with you because I'm with my kid. That's a safe mom, dude. That's a safe mom right there. Because some of these dumb girls, if they go get a kid, they let anybody around their child, man. That's how child get touched and stuff. The fact she said, that's why I told you the old girl that said it, was I'm like, I ain't trying to be around your child either, girl, like you. I don't care about your kid. You know, her kid 13, but she was like, yeah, if he was over here, she said, I wouldn't even have you over here. And I said, even though he's 13, she's still protective, take care of her kid. I said, I like that, man. I love that. Because they know what responsibility is, man. You feel me? That's why she said she has some pictures at work of her and her. Because I remember she posted on Snapchat. It was some pictures of, because she ain't number like a little, I told you she ain't number like 4'11", so she like right there. And so it's a black dude on there. I thought that was her brother. You know what I'm saying? He's mixed, he's biracial. Because his daddy black. And so she was standing next to him. I thought that was her brother, so they was taking pictures. I didn't know she had a kid. And so she was taking pictures with him. And then when she told me she had a kid, I said, oh, that was him in the picture. She said, yeah. I said, I didn't know that. I thought, because he's tall. He's only 13, but he's a little big dude. I said, I thought that was your brother. She said, no, it's my son. And I said, dang, you know what I'm saying? And so most of them are probably like, you know, when they say that, you know, most of these weird niggas like, oh, no, you got a kid. And I just asked her, I was like, what's it like being a mama? Like, what you feel? Like, what is it like? And I just took interest in the stuff. I said, okay. So, and I knew off the bat, I said responsibility. And she told me, she said, yep. She said, I live on my own. She said, I work crazy. I take care of my son. She said, I have him 1 week and he stay with his daddy the next week. She said, but other than that, she's like, I got my son. I take care of my kid. She was like, I know what I want in life. You feel me? She was like, I make my money. I'm stable. I said, oh, man, that's a good woman. That's a good woman. Yes, sir, nigga. I said, hold on. I said, buddy, I slid in the DMs at the right time. I said, girl, hold on. That's a good woman. I said, so wait, you're not looking for a father figure for your child, but you still like me and want me to be in your life? I said, count me in, nigga. I said, hey, count me in. I said, oh, yeah, that's a good woman right here. That's what I'm saying, man. And I said, I love that. You feel me? And so that's why I was like, you know, and that's why I said it's like safe harbor, man. And a woman that knows how to protect her children, man, you know what I'm saying, protect her household. I like that. And again, we was taught these negative stereotypes by your common niggas. And that's what white people deal with too. That's what some of them dealing with. That's what's wrong with some of these white men, because they also think it as well. That's why I asked white girls why they don't like a lot of white men. White men, they was like, they think that they own you. They talk to you like you're less than. You know what I'm saying? You got one kid, you a whole. That's what old buddy was telling me. He think because he a black conservative, this nigga's stupid. Because he's a black conservative and he listen to Alpha Male podcast that he's better than people. I said, dude, I told myself, bro, look, because he came, again, they volunteer information to you. I don't care why you don't like somebody. That's between you and them. That's how you know you're wrong, when you got to keep coming to people and messing with them. That's how I knew Buddy was wrong. He kept coming to me talking about, nah, see, man, she got a pass. And I said, okay, well, bro, everybody, I said, what does that mean? She got a pass. Well, nah, she got a body count. And I'm like, don't you too? I said, buddy, nowadays at this rate, who don't? Who doesn't? If you ask all of us, we all done slept around and did something with somebody. I said, bro, ain't everybody got like a little pass or a body count? Like, what's wrong with that? I mean, it's not the right thing to do, but I'm like, but bro, we all did some stupid stuff in our life, man. Who don't? At this point, we all 30-something years old. You mean tell me in 30 years, most of us ain't did that? And I was supposed to say, ain't that the pot calling the kettle black? I said, you literally just bragged about how you got woman and woman and woman and woman. You want to bang the world. That's the reason he want to get his passport, so he can go to Bangkok and literally bang women. That's what he said. You literally making excuses for being a man while you can bang women because that's our nature. But you talking about she got a pass. I said, well, buddy, if we going off of technicalities and going off of nature, I said, technically, men lying, they go and mess with a whole bunch of other women. And I said, the woman lying probably gonna mess with a whole bunch of other men. So why is it wrong when she does it and then you do it and it's not a problem? Since you want to talk about nature, I said, well, buddy, that's just how nature goes. There's no such thing as marriage or loyalty in nature. My girl, what is up with you? Girl, where you been at? Speaking of women, one of the best women I know. Speaking of black women, there we go. That's a real black sister right there. What's going on, girl? I ain't seen you in forever. And by forever, I mean about 2 months, because I know you was on my stream for past anniversary. But still, you don't call, text, nothing no more. You don't let a nigga know you're still alive. I don't know you ain't third till I see your good morning scripture. You be like, good morning, y'all. That's all. So you can say good morning to us, but you can't come on the live stream with the rest of us? Okay, I see how you get. She's plotting on her own YouTube channel. She's trying to take half my audience. Please, for the love of God, do me a favor. Take them, because I don't want them. I don't want them no more. Yeah, you're going to have a whole bunch of angry Hebrews ever. Hey. Nah, how you doing, girl? I ain't heard from you in a minute, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. We already talking about real women. Speaking of real women, there's one right there. Hey, Antoinette, you more of a woman and a man than some of these men women. Hey, man. That's why I say, y'all, what y'all need to start doing, man, y'all need to start making some of these men go put on the dress and be like, nigga, stay at home. I'll go home. I'll go out and work and pay the bills. When I come home, this kitchen better be spotless. Yes, ma'am. Hey, man. Nigga tripping. And so that's why I said, now y'all see why I was coming out with that stream. I'm about to do another part to that series, man. Black woman, the world needs you. That's why I'm just saying, man. Like, the world do need y'all, man, for real. Just still working, just stop by. Well, it's good to see you. That's why I say y'all can let a nigga know y'all alive, man, that y'all good. I was starting to think, I said, bro, like, did we check on people? Saying they okay? Nobody said nothing. I said, man, I know if I was halfway on my way to the morgue, I want people to text me, be like, hey, Steve, you good? You good? It was all, yeah, I'm good. Just got shot, LOL. They're like, Steve, you ain't saying nothing. I'm like, well, y'all ain't asked, nigga. Hey, yo, where we go? But now that's why I was saying, like, when it comes to a lot of, that was why I like Old Girl, man. Because again, she wasn't. It's something about a woman that no responsibility. I like that. You know what I'm saying? So I told Buddy, I said, man, like, you can't look down on a woman, dude. Just because, first off, people looking down on them because they a woman. Because they physically not as strong as us. I said, dude, physical strength ain't got nothing to do with it, man. Believe me, it don't got nothing to do with it. Because there's a lot of things that women out, they more intellectually smart than some of you niggas. And now I'm starting to see it, I'm just like, dude, you act like a freaking 9-year-old girl yourself. Crying about stuff, man. You talking about a girl with a body count. And then you trying to wonder where my body been at. Now the nigga asking me what my body count is. I'm like, bro, that's gay. Like, bro, how you won't know that? He talking about, hey, man, you holding around or you being a monk? I said, boy, that's not even questions women ask me. He said, I got no man to man. I was like we touching Johnson & Johnson. I'm like, brother, what? Hold on, brother. You got too much dip on your chip, brother. Hold on, wait a minute. What, he's too infatuated. I said, I know a Diddy nigga when I smell one. He says, gay to my dog. That's gay to truffles. Little sprinkle sprittle truffles, yeah. That's why I said when the Bible called them dogs, talking about old Buddy, man. Oh, Bar S. Johnson's, that's what we talking about. So I said, Buddy the type of dude that can eat a whole glizzy, just... Hey, man. Buddy ain't need no ketchup, jelly, nothing, man. Go to a cookout. I guarantee you the two things he gonna bring is a bag of chips and a thing of ballpark Franks. That's what he gonna do. Buddy got the long editions. Yeah, I know, I'm silly. Yeah, Buddy trying to pecker peck. I'm like, nigga, you gonna get your little pecker wood out. Everybody trying to see that. That's why he want, let's take our shirts off. Like, you, nigga, what's it? I said, boy, we ain't in San Francisco, nigga. What you think this is? Nah, he's in Atlanta. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. That makes sense, boy. You been down there with them booty bandits. I was like, nah, nigga. He got the nerve to put down. And guess what the single mom is calling him now? Guess what she's calling him? Gay. She said, man, that's gay. I said, it is gay, ain't it? She said, wait, he asked you that? I said, yes. I said, you know, he be kind of funny. I said, girl, he was asking me that because he was trying to see if me and her had a thing going on. But he asked me that because, again, he's weird now. She said, you think he won't? I said, I think he do. I said, because Buddy's coming off real strong on me. It's one thing you and him had a thing going on. I said, me and him ain't got no thing going on. And she used to joke like that. She was like, oh, your boyfriend. I said, hey, don't even play like it, not even as a joke. I said, because I'm going to have to do something to you. Don't play like that. I said, nah. I said, because he really believes that. You know what I'm saying? Buddy got this whole gay bromance going on. I said, nah, dude, we don't do that. Gonna put down some single mom and look who's the homo here. Look who's the one that's all up on a nigga feet now. Yeah, Buddy want to massage his fest, man. I said, you know why? Because ain't no woman want to touch you. You unbearable. So you want to hang around all men. That was another nigga that told me that. He said, yeah, if I could date dudes without kissing, not doing them, he said, I would do that. I said, bro, that's gay. He said, no, it's not gay because there's no kissing. I said, nigga. I said, nigga. I said, yeah, don't be around that brother no more. And guess what I stopped doing? Being around that brother. I said, you know why he told you that? Because he wants you. That's why he said that. What he talking about? Your pectorals and your real deltoids and your Thortimus Maximus or something, nigga. That's why I said. That's why they want to see you play instruments. That's why they be asking you play the oboe, you play the flute, something you can blow on. They want you to blow on something, dag on it. Like, what can you play? Give me your strongest blow. Bro, that's the gayest thing I ever heard. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, if you can kiss. He said, you ain't got to kiss him. I do him. He said, but man, we have a connection. I said, no, we don't. No, we don't. I said, hey, yo, homie, no, we don't. He said, we just have a connection where we friends. I said, so, bro, why can't you just be friends with a nigga? Go find a woman that act like one of the dudes. Like she one of your best friends, you feel me? He was like, nah, because women are. I'm like, no, they not. Women, not all women are dramatic, dude. Bro, that's the thing, too, man. That's how I know these niggas be gay, man. This dude had one of the finest girls at the job. Try to hit him up. This girl, crystal clean, beautiful. Girl told me she was still a virgin, dog. Like, she one of them type, you feel me? I related with her because, again, her daddy died, too. So we related with each other, you feel me? But I was already with somebody, but we helped us still cool friends. And so she would come and talk to me. She was just like, hey, I don't know what's up with dude. I was like, what do you mean? She said, I've been trying to make advancements to him. And bro, she thick. I was just like, oh my gosh, bro. How often is it hard to find a thick virgin that's beautiful and she loves God? I'm talking about, bro, this woman's all in one package deal. Now, if I would have got away from my demon ex, I would have been with her. Because I said, girl, your story relates to mine, and you're beautiful and thick. And somebody that I like. I said, girl, please. Even a gay nigga, ain't nobody that gay. Anybody can see you use a woman, you feel me? I said, girl, look. She told me, she said, I've been trying to make advancements to do. She was like, I've been trying to, like, get close to him. She was like, I was even talking about, like, coming up his house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to show him interest, and he just keeps, like, shunning me, pushing me away and stuff. And she said, is that, like, a guy thing? I said, that ain't no guy thing. I said, what dude does? Because I didn't think dudes did this. I said, what dude does this? She said, I don't know. He just comes off funny. That's the same nigga that asked me to come over his house for breakfast. Yo, man. Hey, yo. That nigga was trying to have a sausage fest with a nigga. That nigga wanted to point peckers with each other. That's what he wanted. That's why he wanted his eggs scrambled. Because he wants to get scrambled. That's why he wanted that. You be wondering why your eggs taste tart, man. That nigga said that, bro. He said, he said, yeah, I like hanging with my guy friends more than girls. Because he had a bad breakup with some girl that he was with. Which we all got bad breakups, man. Some people get divorced, man. Some people get breakups. It happens in life, man. Everybody's been through it. I even told him I was going through one of my ex at the time. I said, bro, everybody goes through this type of stuff, man. He's like, oh, no, she just got on my nerves and she made me shut down. I said, they all do. But you know what you do? You try again. I don't care. Bro, my ex was the devil in flesh. I ain't never said I'm going to a nigga. I ain't never said I want to be around no niggas more than no woman. Nigga, I would deal with the devil in woman's flesh every day before I deal with a nigga. There's always these sweaty niggas think you want to be around them all day because we got women issues. Well, you know what? Girls got girl issues and they still want to be around their man before they be around their homegirls. Like, everybody trying to be around niggas. That's my buddy wanted his Caesar salad tossed, man. Little crouton flamboyant self. Nah, nigga. It's old Newman's own lookalike Negro, man. You sitting there talking about, yeah, hey, man, we can have breakfast together, and he was like, yeah, we gotta do more things as guys, and you know, we wanna have guys nights and stuff. No girls. Y'all keep trying to get niggas along this Diddy Island of yours. Like, bro, you are not about to put no diddlier in me. Like, nah. And she kept telling me, she said, do you know what's wrong with him? I said, beats me. He's a white dude, so I thought maybe it's just a white guy thing. You know what I'm saying? I said, now I know why y'all like black dudes, because I'm like, I thought we didn't do this. They say these niggas do this too. I'm just like, bro, y'all women have ran out of options. I said, bro, y'all women got to start dating Martians or something. Because these niggas now, these white dudes crazy, these Hispanic dudes already got a reputation of being crazy, and now these niggas is crazy. So now you got to date a Martian or a Plutonian or something. Like, y'all got to date a Kryptonite, a Kryptonian. Like, y'all got to date somebody outside this world, man, because these niggas is weird. I feel like I'm one of the only few civilized niggas left. My name is Optimus Prime, and for all the regular straight dudes out there listening, if you can hear this message, give me a call. Says directed by Michael Bay. Yep. In the world. Mike's dimming out here. That's why I said, like, bro, niggas is weird. And she said, I don't know what's wrong with him. She said, I've been trying to make advancements to dude. I've been trying to get him to see me and stuff. And I told her, I said, girl, you are beautiful. Who wouldn't want you? She was like, I don't know. She was like, I've been trying to talk to him. He don't talk to me. And so me and the other homies start talking. We was like, yo, y'all think he's gay? It's like, cause he and they was like, yeah, I think so too. Cause they was like, who would pass her up, man? Like, everybody ain't gotta be your type, but I'm talking about like this girl is she literally does no drama. Very quiet to herself. Good, clean Christian woman. She literally is quiet, dude. I said, bro, she's every dude's dream woman. And the nigga sitting right there looking like he ain't interested. But you wanna have breakfast with a nigga? Man, nigga, I ain't never had breakfast with no man, boy. Hey, boy, if a woman asks me to have breakfast with them, I'm being over at 5 in the morning, nigga. I'd rather have breakfast with a nigga than a woman. You niggas are gayer than a fruit basket. Like, something wrong with y'all niggas, man. You got a bunch of these Clay Aikens walking around here, man. This is weird. Talking about some, can I have breakfast with you? Man, I said, bro, I'd steal you just for asking me that question. You don't ask no grown man, can you have breakfast with him, dude? You want your eggs scrambled, nigga? But he wants French toast and French salad, daggone. He's no weird nigga. But he don't want jelly, he wants jam. Yeah, he wants his spread. That's what he wants. Can you spread mine, daddy? That's what he wants. Like, nah, nigga. I'll spray you on that floor. Hit you in your face. Dag on it, man. Dag on it, man. That's why I said every day I look, Daddy was right about these niggas, man. Daddy always talked about that was these flamboyant, weird new Negroes. I was like, nah, everybody ain't like that. Nah, Daddy was right, man. He wasn't never wrong about nothing. It ain't these women no more. It's these weird, silly niggas. They the only ones that get on YouTube trying to talk about you, man. Old weird salad tossing, garlic toast looking freaks. It's all these niggas. These old pumpkin heads you want to give a pumpkin head to, old weird nigga. These old jack-o'-lantern, black-o'-lantern, slack-o'-lantern, knack-o'-lantern looking niggas. That's why I said can't get up off a nigga meat, man. All your niggas is on some nigga meat, man. Y'all always worry about what somebody doing. Ain't no woman pocket watching you, man. It's a nigga crotch watching you now. It's weird. Can't get with a nice woman, man. Nigga try and get with you. What you want with me, nigga? Ain't no woman on YouTube talking about me. It's only a freaking flamboyant gay nigga talking about me. Man, because he trying to compare sizes. Like, boy, please, you'll never amount to my size with your channel, with your views, with your money, and even down there, you won't compare to nothing. So don't worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about what I'm doing. That's gay. You even made a video on me. That's gay. Got enough time to study me. That's why I said niggas be studying you, bro. That's gay. So weird knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone type niggas. Like, boy, everybody trying to listen to these type of niggas. That's why they be worried about what you doing, what you got going on, man. They be a bunch of freaks. You got the nerve to sit here and talk. And then they sit there and talk about some woman. I said, I know you ain't trying to come for no woman, nigga. Please. It makes sense why they talk so bad about women. I said, you know why? Because you can't last long with them. Literally, you can't last long. You wasn't to her liking, your size wasn't hitting, and so now you mad because she like the other niggas. That's why I said, women, if you ever have insecurity issues with a nigga, just know what his issue is. By the way, if your man start acting funny around you, he's seeing another nigga. I'm just telling you that now. If he always hanging around with the homeboys more than hang with you, they topping each other off. I'm just letting you know that. Oh, it happens. Yeah, it happens. I know it's gross, but it happens. It does. It does. There's been plenty of women that caught they nigga messing around with another nigga. You got a whole woman out here. You got a whole woman here. You got the good things that the good Lord gave to a woman that attracts the good Negro, and you sitting here wanting a slong, a piece of bologna, a meat package, nigga. You got stuff. Women ain't never been thicker than a Snicker nowadays, and the niggas sitting here want to go for something that's liquor. Like, boy, you niggas, boy. Women ain't never been more nice, curvish, thickish, all of it. I mean, just the thought of a woman just make a nigga want to spin. A nigga sitting here want another nigga. They want somebody like me. His strong arms wrap around me. Boy, this ain't no Vin Diesel, Fast and Furious. Like that, boy, you niggas weird. You want a nigga, oh my God. Got a whole woman there. Nigga he wants somebody like you. Disgusting. Niggerish. Yeah, I get And people watching me in this car. Bye. See, I can get women out here. Some white girl trying to holler at me. Hold on. It is. Because it's true. That's what y'all don't understand. Like, niggas got an ego complex. That's why, again, when you look at nature, the ones that literally sit there, the ones that fight all the time, bro, it literally be the dude. The male lion fights other men lions, dude. That's what they do. The male tigers fight other men tigers. Like I said, you can't have too many of them in one cage. That's why prison is such a terrible place, because there is no women to even it out. That's why I keep telling niggas, you need women to even stuff out. I don't want to do all men stuff, man. Like, you get together with some of the homies, with some of the trusted homies. You have a football night, you feel me? I'll be like, hey, man, we going out to, well, we got a gas trip that's coming up. We going fishing. So that's cool. And they say no women because they married. Some of them is married, and then some of them is courting some woman or whatever. I got girlfriends or whatever. Like, I know they ain't on no fruity side, so they ain't like it. They just, because they was like, most women don't like doing this type of stuff. So we get that. They not always trying to get niggas alone. You need women to even it out, man. You can't have all dudes. Because when you get all dudes, you get Hebrew Israelites. You get a bunch of YMCA freak type niggas, man. You don't want them type of Diddy niggas, man. All type of white parties and freak fest. Be handsome, bro. They can't get tired. I'm more than handsome. I'm be handsome. This ain't just made me joke. But you gotta understand, that's why I told you. I said it's an ego complex with a lot of dudes. So that's why they do that. Why do you think the white dudes don't like a lot of black dudes? They literally telling you, our slongs are bigger than theirs. According to their women, that's what they say. A dude literally got online and said that. He said, y'all things are too big. Like, bro, that's gay. We don't, that's stuff women usually care about. Women care about, like, oh, her breasts are bigger than mine, or her butt's bigger than mine. You know, nigga walking around talking about your thing, but like, how would you know? Unless you peeking over in the urinal, nigga. You peeking in the shower, son, you feel me? That's why I thought all dudes had the same size, man. I ain't looking at no other nigga thing, boy, for what? And women told me, they said, no, that's not true. I was like, I didn't know that. It ain't like I'm just like, hey, bro, how big are you, man? You packing? Yeah, is that huge? Let me see. I ain't doing that, nigga. Nigga, worry about what somebody else doing. Worry about somebody else's size and all type of stuff. That's the ego problem. That's why niggas look at, if you got more money than them, it's a problem. You got more paper than them. You got a better car than them. You got a better looking woman than theirs. You got a better YouTube channel than theirs. And that's what old buddy mad about, because my YouTube channel popping. I got an audience. He ain't got no audience with his old dying, resurrected channel. And that's what he's mad at. And because they can't get what you get, then that's when they want to slander you on some gay stuff. Want to come over and slander you like, oh, I don't like your demeanor, man. I done had 3 niggas on this channel talk about my arms so far. I'm trying to compare my arms to the Holy Spirit. What does my arms got to do with the Holy Spirit? I ain't say one thing about body type. And that's why I said, that's why I was saying earlier today. I said, we can't change the narrative now. We're not doing that no more. You know, when you see the stuff that they be like, well, somebody facing backlash because they wear this, or because it's not like they wearing a 2-piece. There are some women that just have big butts, man. There are some women that have big hips. There are some women that have big boobs. They can't have the fact they got those. Even if they wear a trench coat, it's visible. So why are you mad because they wear a dress? Because they have some clothes that you can still reveal, or not reveal, but you can still see what they got. You can't hide everything, dude. What, you want to go get reduction surgery? You want them to go change their appearance? They're like, what do you think? Is this appropriate? It's a dress. The same as some of the 2-pick white girl went and wear. I'm like, what's the difference? We mad because some black woman got hips, breasts, and a butt, and it's more visible? That's all they do in Muslim culture, man. Making women dress up in turbans. These are ridiculous cloths and robes. Got these beautiful women dressing up like freaking curtains. Because they nasty nigga men can't control themselves. And they say, well, you know, a woman shouldn't reveal themselves because it causes a man to fall. Like, nah, maybe a nigga should deal with his problem. You can't change the narrative because some nasty, sluttish nigga can't deal with his nasty fetish and his nasty lust. That ain't no woman's fault because she got what God gave her, nigga. Just like it ain't a man's fault if he good looking and a woman see what she like. It ain't no different. If she need to cover up, nigga, you need to cover up. You know why you ain't got to cover up? Because ain't no woman looking at you. Keep trying to change the narrative, man, because some nasty nigga. But they dress different. They want, no. Everybody can't, it ain't like they walking around in a bra. It ain't like they walking around in a bikini, nigga. They wear the same outfit like everybody else. Just because they're a little bit more perky does not mean that they acceptable to be in a hole, nigga. They can't help that they size is that size, cuz. I said, no, we ain't gonna change no narrative. They wear a dress like everybody else. They wear a skirt like everybody else. They wear jackets like everybody else. They can wear a daggone Inspector Gadget coat, man. You can still tell under there. What's that got to do with anything? What's it got to be non-existent from the world? All these type of niggas, man, I can't stand them type of people, man. All they do is talk. And I said, no, we're not changing the narrative just because you can't behave yourself, man. It's because you be online watching porn all day. Don't mean everybody like you now. Everybody don't view women that type of way, man. Some people actually view them as respectable objects. You feel me? You can't look at them and blame them for why. That's what they doing. That's what they do. They look at women and blame them for why they got a stumbling problem. Blame everybody but yourself. It don't matter what a woman doing. Like, bro, you still don't get a right to go up there and put your hands on them. You don't get a right to go up and touch them. It don't matter. She walking with it all out. You still don't get a right to go up and grab them and grope them, nigga. There's some things that's called looking from afar and being respectful. You don't get to go up and touch them just because they wearing that, nigga. Same nigga saying that, like, well, you dress business casual. What if a gay man see you and like what he see? He gonna walk up and grope your arms, nigga. Oh, you wearing what he like, though? He like a business casual straight man. What's wrong with that? See, you don't want no nigga touching you, but you want to go touch somebody else. Yeah, mama's a modest woman, man. And that's why. Because she don't want, because again, she understands classiness. You know, black women got hips, man. They got all the type of stuff, but they still dress classy. You can't help the fact that you got that type of stuff. You just got to change the narrative, man, because some nasty nigga got an issue. This old mentally deranged nigga was talking about, well, you know, he can't help himself. Well, you better help him or we going to help him for you. Right, care about your psychotic son. We will kill your psychotic son. He touch one of our girls, man. We will kill that little nigga. I don't care about that nigga. Y'all said kill. We will kill this little nigga if he touch your daughter. If he touch one of our kids, we'll kill this nigga. Every time you get a Negro that can't deal with his lust or he can't have self-control, look what you get. Now we got freaking pedophiles that they calling MAPs. Changing the name from pedophile to MAP. Minor attracted persons. Now a nigga can talk about I was mentally ill when I took advantage of you. That slap a nigga on the wrist and send him to that same asylum, dude. They'll give a nigga a documentary for killing women and kids because they glorify that type of stuff. And y'all let them glorify that type of stuff because y'all watch the same documentary that they did on this nigga. Who you think getting with trannies? Ain't no woman getting with no trannies. It's niggas getting with trannies. Not unknowingly. That's why I don't want to hear that old garbage. They didn't know. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. There is no way you don't know. There is no way you don't know. They look like a nigga. And when they take it off, you know that's a nigga. And niggas know that. But because you in the mood, you in the zone, you gonna let them keep doing it. And now when they threaten to tell you or expose you, now you want to go kill them. Like, no, don't try to kill him now, buddy. You knew that. You knew that. Ain't no surgery that good in the world to not know that's a nigga. You know that's a girl, or you know that's a nigga. You just want to come off now because now you about to get exposed. Now your homeboy's about to figure out you like flannel sausage. Now you want to go tell. She cute. I know she cute, y'all. Hold on. Baby. Over here, okay? Oh, they leading with the wrong head, all right. Yep. There's a lot of head being involved. They sure ain't thinking with it. You are gay. Like, why are you gay? He was one of the gay rights activists. She's cute too. Oh my gosh, yo, hold on. Keep it down over here. I'm trying to scare off the cuteness. Hold on. How do I look? Yes, how do I look? Dang, that's too cute for me. Hold on. That's why I said, how could you give them up for a nigga? I would never, boy. You could pay me no amount of money. But that's what you get, man. You get a bunch of these type of weird niggas out here. And the people have an issue with you saying weirdo. Like, bro, we got a lot of weirdos in this world, nigga. Well, when you freaking freak fruitcakes is worry about what I'm doing, worry about what Darby doing, or worry about some other nigga doing. I said, look at y'all. You want to know why niggas is commenting on your arms? Because they low-key battling being gay. That's why. You know, the niggas you get around every time they are, that's gay, man, that's gay. Everything's gay to them. I said, you know why? Because they battling being gay. That's why. So they got to manly up. Niggas got to man up and see, no, I got to, no, it's gay. Bro. Everybody's gay except them. It's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. That's why I said when you hear a nigga talk too much, you feel me? Like, she cute. I see you looking at me, girl. Just make eye contact. Girl, stop doing that. I'm trying to talk about something serious here. Hey, she cute too. See, I'm getting distracted. That's like, you know, they do that turn around and look at you, just give you that look and start smiling. Hey, man, I got to calm down. I hear y'all. See, I never give up a woman. I would never give up a woman, bro. Like, she was looking too. She looked back. She was like, she's sitting there smiling. And you know, I get my little light skin face. I get the light skin smolder going. I start forgetting. I said, let's talk about niggas. More talking about you. I said, girl, well, if you must know, I ain't gay. You gotta say it now, because they never know. They be like, you know, niggas be on the down low. They don't even know that. Women gotta worry about that too. So you ain't gotta worry about that with me, boy. I won't be wrapping myself in the nigga arms unless it's the Holy Spirit, boy. I ain't wrapping my arms around nobody else. It's the only man I think I want is the Holy Spirit, God, Jesus, that's it. That's why mom and daddy used to make us give each other hugs growing up. When me and Joe be fighting, they be like, y'all don't fight y'all brothers and they give each other a hug. I was like, nah, man, that's gay. I told him, I said, mama, that's gay. They like, boy, it ain't gay to hug your brother. Said, give him a hug like you mean it. I was like, man, this is gay. I said, mom, this is gay. I said, that ain't gay. That's your flesh and blood. I said, yeah, that's gay. Because mama would tell me, she said, y'all daddy give your hugs. Is that gay? I said, no, it ain't gay. I said, that's daddy. I said, mom ain't hugging my brother. I said, no brother, where art thou, man, broke by mountain type tough. Like, nigga, we ain't gay. Don't do that stuff. Don't hug this nigga for, man. We share the same room. Don't hug this nigga. Tripping. That's why I said there would be no man-on-man contact. Even the old brotherly love, like, hey, what's up, bro? Give him the shoulder lean. Like, nah, you locking in too long. Get off me, nigga. I don't feel your arms. Had some dude walk up to me. We had a meeting at church Saturday, and so it's a dude. He married to that woman that was taking a roll call. Like, they cool, but I'm just like, people be playing too much. He walked up. He said, hey, bro. He said, hey, no homo. He grabbed my arm because people see like how big your arms are. So he's like, hey, no homo. He's like, yeah, just seeing if they real or not. And so, of course, it was funny, but I was like, hey, bro, that's gay. Don't do that. I said, I know this is your wife right here, but don't get flatlined in front of your wife, because that's gay. That's gay. Don't do that. He's a white dude. So I'm like, a lot of white dudes, they don't know. Like, white dudes do like a lot of borderline gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? What I know is gay. And I said, brother, where I come from, I had to get you straight uppercutted. Don't do that. Like, don't touch my arm again. Now, unless you want these fine honeys in here, I'm like, they don't have to ask. You can just touch at will. I said, nigga, you don't touch me. Don't do that. Well, I said, niggas be more infatuated with you than the women. I would tell a nigga, man. That's why I said business slow. They don't understand boundaries. I said, old buddy kept talking about, man, I effing missed you, bro. I effing missed you. I was like, why you gotta put the effing part in there? Like, you emphasizing how much you miss a nigga. Hey, yo, bro. Why you guys don't know that? He kept saying it too, man. I mean, it's one thing when you ain't seen your homies like, hey, bro, hey, I missed you, cuz, man. It's good to see y'all, man. You know, I miss my homies. But he kept saying that. He said, hey, I miss you, bro. I miss you. And my DMs, I miss you, man. I miss you, man. I was like, bro, that's gay, dude. I didn't really pay too much attention to it because, again, at the time, I'm like, I don't talk to everybody like this. I'm like, what up? What's up, Trinity? One of my favorite people of all time. How you doing? I say it of all time. I say it about everybody. Hey, Donald Trump, one of my favorite people of all time. I'm like, hey, JD Vaxon, or JD Vance, one of my favorite people of all time. Man. What you talking about? He missed. Trinity, can you believe there's some niggas out there hungry for other niggas? They want a man more than they want a woman. They see a fine, passionate woman walking by. They're like, yeah, I don't want her. Say, Steve, though. Oh, my God. Steve. I need Steve in my life. Yes, I need Steve. Like, no, you don't. That's why they be coming, yeah, your videos touch me. No, nigga, you want me to touch you. That's what you want. Oh, thank you. Thank you. One of your favorite people. Now, see, if he was a nigga and said that, I'd be like, block this nigga. I said, Mike, please block this Negro. Oh dear, we have a backwards mechanic in here, sir. Yes, block this backwards mechanic, please. There should be no Sodom and Gomorrah in this chat. No, definitely not. See, women get away with that. They can say stuff like, "You a nigga, I'ma throw you." I'm like, what you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm like, no, nigga ain't said it. You one of my favorite people too. Like, one of my basketball players. Like, I'm LeBron James, one of your favorite. I can say LeBron, like, hey man, you one of my favorite basketball players. Say, hey man, you one of my favorite niggas. You gonna be like, excuse me, come again? Like what? I just don't see how niggas do it, man. All these fine, beautiful, curvy women out here. Especially these black women, man. Got this nice melanin skin, looking good and all type of stuff. And a nigga with the zest fest, man. Nigga want the nigga more. I was just like, That's why I done turned to Dr. Umar. He said, no snow bunnies, no zest fest. I'm a Garveyite. Hey, man. That's why I told y'all women, beware of these weird niggas, man. If you see a nigga speaking on a man all day, beware of him. He's weird. He's weird. I said, I didn't realize y'all had to deal with that when it come to dating, man. Y'all got to talk to dudes. Cause I'm just like, I thought everybody knew, like, you know, dudes ain't like it. I'm like, these dudes are more like it than y'all, man. Dudes be messing around with other niggas. Like, bro, how do you do that? You got a whole woman, man. There you go. A nigga want a Johnsonville smoke sausage, man. Like, y'all niggas are weird, man. I don't see what you see in another man, bro. I don't see it. I don't even see what some of these niggas see in most women. I'm like, let alone another nigga. Like, bro. That's why I said I'm not changing no narrative, man, because the nigga weird. Like, nah, we ain't doing that stuff. That's why everybody, again, when you see where everybody talking about people's outfits, everybody's so judgmental on what everybody wearing. I'm like, they ain't wearing a two-piece, man. Because I'm like, I can see some stuff like, okay, that probably ain't work appropriate, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, some stuff you don't need to be dressing in. But niggas be wearing stuff like this. I be wearing stuff like this, a tank top. I ain't got no breasts. Nigga all talking about, yeah, you showing too much. Like, nigga, what am I showing? My cleavage? My pectorals, nigga? What is these 3D breasts? Like, what is this chest, dude? Oh, man, that's too low. I'm like, why you looking, nigga? They said, you need to wear shirts on. I said, I'll wear one of these every day. And guess what I did? Start wearing one of these every day, you weirdo. I said, dang, they own me about a tank top. Imagine what they own these women about. I said, at this point, women can't wear nothing, man. You're going to have to start wearing parachutes because niggas just offended over everything, man. Can't wear nothing. Can't wear jeans, can't wear leggings, can't wear shorts, can't wear dresses half the time. You can't wear skirts. You can't wear nothing, man. Yoga pants, tube tops, spaghetti straps, shirts, V-necks. Bro, y'all can't wear nothing, dude. Can't wear a tutu. Can't wear nothing. That's like, bro, what is a nigga supposed to wear? A garbage bag? Like, what are we supposed to dress in? They try to say, oh, well, you know, you got too much breast. I'm like, how are you supposed, like, are you supposed to magically wear tape over it and make it go away? Ain't nobody doing that. I've seen women in big old puffer coats and stuff, and you can still tell they got something. Like, there is no way you can have that. You cannot have that. I said, you know why you saying that? Because old weird Deacon over there is staring at her. That's why. Old Deacon can't deal with his old perverted lust, and that's why he mad. That's why you think they get on YouTube talking and shaming everybody? These old weird apostolic type niggas, man. These old weird wannabe YouTube guru type niggas talking on everybody. You know why? Because they freaks. Buddy can't get him 2 pairs of breasts, so he mad because you got breasts that you ain't gonna give him, so he's telling you need to cover it up. Oh, Martha Mayhem over there, her breasts already sagging. She mad because she can't rock it like you. She was never cute and popular with the ladies, or popular with the dudes. So now she want to be some old apostolic nigga and won't tell everybody you need to cover up. Because she know you can get more men looking the way you look than she do. Girl over looking like a saggy bag of pudding, sitting there talking about somebody that's flush and nice. Oh, man, please. Get this old yogurt machine out of there. This old activity. Hold on. Especially Hebrew Israelites, they be so hard on women. I wear loose dresses and still had a problem. Man, you do anything. Nigga got stupid Hebrew Israelites got a problem with me. Stupid. What's the word I called them, man? Stuberlites? I think it was Stuberlites. He said, "Freeze on was like." They got a problem. Then they got a problem like with a nigga like me. You know why you got a problem with me? Because you want to do me. That's why. Ain't no women in my comments mad at me. There's a bunch of these freaking weirdos. Oh, talking garlic toasts and SpongeBob's parents looking like little nigga get on a nigga look like SpongeBob parents get on the internet talk about me. He's a gay fanny bandit. Worry about what I'm doing, boy. You sure always worry about where my meat is, buddy. You sure always worry about what I'm doing. This old dying channel sitting there talking about me. I know you ain't trying to talk. Oh, a little weird fanny bandit. Who cares what a Hebrew? That's why I said, again, most people would take offense to that type of stuff. Like, they be like, oh, I'm going to get you back. You know why I ain't did nothing? Because I don't even like these type of niggas anyways. Who care about a Hebrew Israelite, man? Oh, broke, homeless nigga out there on the corner hollering at people. Who care about the type of niggas? Who care about a nigga with a dying YouTube channel? Nigga, your word dead like your channel did. Your face look dead too, boy. You look like a freaking AI filter. That's what a nigga look like. One of those eyebrowless AI filters sitting there talking. Just like you moving like one of them TikTok filters. That's what the nigga look like. You ain't got no life in your face. Hey, you got life in your word and life in your channel. And you worry about what a nigga doing like me. I got life over here on this channel, man. Nigga always worry about what another nigga doing. I always gonna have something to say about a nigga that winning. That's why I said, you see why I'm worried? I'm extremely defiant to niggas. I don't listen to a nigga on nothing. I said, nigga, make me do something then, nigga. Make me. Go make me put a shirt on. Make me go out and preach. Make me do what you told me to do. Make me do it. I dare you to make me do it. You can't make me do it. See, if you're standing right in my face, I would talk to you like that. In your face. My finger in your face. You wouldn't do nothing about it. You wouldn't do nothing about it. And if you touch my finger, I'm going to pop you. See, you could talk crazy to some woman. You can't talk crazy to me. You wouldn't see that two-piece with a biscuit coming. You wouldn't see that. That's why I said niggas don't lost their mind. Like, who you think you talking to, homie? I ain't your mom and them. I ain't one of them little girls you talk to, homie. I'll uppercut you. I'll straight knock you out. I said niggas need a wake-up call. That's why I said you ain't see no Hebrews like holler at me because they know they be laying right there with that microphone laying on their chest. You sure be laying straight back. Boop. You know, we get hit, you hear that boop. You hear the microphone sound effect. Hear the boop. Wee! Microphone screeching. Yeah. Homeless nigga down on High Lake. Pick this nigga up. I'm talking. That's why I don't even get into it with niggas. I was like, bro, I ain't ready to talk to you. I'm just gonna pop you. This is it. I'm just gonna pop you real good and that's it. I said, you out here mad because you can't get no women, dude. That's why you want to talk about the law, man. Ain't no woman trying to see what's under there, what you wearing. Boy, you smell like a whole thing of cabbage, man. Sitting there talking about some woman. Smell like a whole jar of Hellman's mayonnaise, and they sitting there trying to talk about some woman. Like, well, you know what? Maybe if you smell right, you probably get a woman. Nobody trying to smell you, nigga. You stink. You smell like a daggone Vienna sausages. That's why I say y'all black women right. I listen to y'all. I don't listen to them niggas. Ain't one of them niggas made me do nothing yet. Ain't gonna never make me do nothing yet. That's why y'all prayers suck. That's why your prayers sucked. Your word ain't never worked, man. Your little video ain't never came to pass, boy. You a weirdo. You's a gay fanny bandit weirdo, nigga. Yeah, I dissed you. I dissed you and your mama stupid for having you. Yeah, I dissed your mama too. Now come do something about it. Come do something about it. I'm right here. All you do is, this is how I told you emasculate niggas. You show them how much power you got and show them how much power they got. How much power you got to do something about it? You ain't got none. And that's why you want to use God in your stuff, because you ain't got no power to do nothing about nothing. And if you're standing right here in my face, you wouldn't have enough power to say it to me. I promise you, you wouldn't have enough power to say it to me. And you wouldn't be leaving with your teeth if you did. Now you see why they don't like my delivery? You see why they don't like the way I talk? It makes them feel some type of way. When another real nigga square them up, it make them feel some type of way. Yeah, I don't like you talking to me like that. I won't be able to talk to women like that, but I don't want you talking to me like that, though. Then you be ready to fight. Like, yeah, okay. Well, guess what? Somebody gonna fight for the women you be talking crazy to. That couldn't be my mom and my sisters you talking to like that. Boy, I was straight flatline you right there on the street. That couldn't be them you hollering at. I swear to you, it couldn't be. Got niggas in the comments hollering, mad at mama. They ain't never did it in person, because mama ain't soft either. Again, mama's more dangerous to mess with than daddy. Everybody will kill you over mama. I will kill you first over mama, but if I don't get to you, they will kill you first. That's why I said one of you Hebrews like niggas gonna come around and find out. One of you weird alpha man niggas gonna come around and find out. You'll never leave. I swear to you, you'll never leave. Because before you deal with mama, nigga, you gonna deal with son. And then if you don't deal with son, you gonna deal with all mama's people. And everybody that back mama. And you ain't leaving out there in one piece, boy. Niggas done lost their mind. Like, they talking to some woman, nigga. You ain't talking. And again, they talk to these women. These women don't care about them either. They disrespect them niggas too. One of your Hebrews like women in your camps. Man, your camp sucks. Your channel sucks. Your word sucks. Your camp sucks. Everything you do in life sucks. That's why you a Hebrew Israelite in the first place. I've been trolling these niggas for a whole year, man. You ain't did nothing about it, boy. I ain't had one of you niggas walk up on me yet. The worst y'all can do is do a video. That's the worst you can do. That's gay. Even when it's itself, a nigga make a video. That's gay. You can't even come and settle it like a man. I gave every nigga a chance to come and settle this as man. Niggas won't even do it. You niggas are gay, man. That's why I sound argue. It's like arguing with a 12-year-old girl. Niggas ain't no fight. And then that's why when they get an intellectual woman like Jasmine Crockett, somebody that hand them they own, see, they don't want to talk no more. Now they get the cussing, want to cuss you out in the B and all, because they can't win in the talk. Because niggas can't talk. And you can't fight neither. And guess who they turn into? They nasty mama when they get beat. Yeah. I told people, I said, if I knew half of these niggas, we would not be having this conversation right now. They wouldn't say it again. I'll beat them up and then make a video of me beating them up and tell them to apologize to everybody they talk crazy to. And they better apologize. I'm going to kick them when they done. I'll say, you better apologize. See, you wouldn't say it to somebody like me, an enforcer. You wouldn't say it to me. They ain't on it no more. And if they are, they probably the freaks in the background watching. Because people know they can't come over and do this no more. That's why they mad, because they thought they was going to have total reign over my channel. And I told some moon cricket, you better get your moon cricket behind out of here. These old field niggas over here mad singing at the moon all night. Let me listen to no freaking runaway slave nigga. Man, please. Do something about it, boy. I told them come over and challenge me. They can't come over and challenge me. That's why they mad. That's why they went to my brother's page talking about me. That's why they go on their little crappy platform talk about me. Because they can't win over here. You couldn't win in real life. You can't win on my channel, little nigga. That's why I said send every last one of them weirdos over here. I dare you. Send every last one of them little freaking jigaboos over here. You niggas ain't ready for me. People don't know. I don't talking stuff. Nigga, I live it. I'll straight knock you out. I'll straight knock you out. I ain't gonna talk to you. I don't like you saying it. Well, do something about it then, nigga. Yeah, I said nigga. Do something about it then, nigga. You got a problem. That's why I say, you want to do something? What's up? You want to do something? What's up? You gonna make a video? That's your best defense? That's your best thing you got is a video? I'm gonna at you in the comments or holler at you. That's the best thing you can do. That's stuff I expect women to do. Women usually get emotional and do stuff like that. I said, not no nigga. Little high school girls go do that type of stuff. Little middle school boys probably go do that nowadays. I'm like, not no grown nigga. These little middle school boys are more men than these niggas. They pulling more tail than they are. How you let a middle school outdo you? Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. They are letting children outdo them and everything, bro. That is crazy. You know, I already done ideas you. I already done idea all them niggas. That's the best they got is a video. Bro, I said, this is why I said I don't like doing this channel. Because it's not a challenge. There is no challenges, man. I said, where are the DC Young Flies at, man? Where are the Kevin Harts, dude? Where are the real niggas that go in on you? You feel me? Like I said, no Diddy. But it's like y'all have a real feud. Where is those type people? I'm looking for like a rap beef. You feel me? Like Kendrick versus Lamar. I said Kendrick versus Lamar. Kendrick versus Drake. Or, Chief Keef versus FBG Doug and them. Like, where are these type of niggas? These Hebrew niggas ain't no race. They ain't no joke. It's like these niggas are too serious and passive-aggressive over everything. They suck at everything. He's so passive-aggressive, man. Ain't nothing worse than a passive-aggressive man. That is the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. You gonna act like you doing me a favor. What nigga ask another nigga to do a favor? I didn't ask you for nothing. And you still gonna do it anyway. That's gay. Oh my God, dude. I mean, my goodness, dude. I almost let him get to me once. I found out the truth of who we are. Threw away all my pants because I wore a piece of... Man, please. I wouldn't throw away not a jean. I wouldn't throw away a freaking Wrangler or nothing. Man, please. I said, nigga, I'm going to wear what I want to, and if you got a problem, come do something about it. Now you see all these freaks telling everybody they going to hell because they wear jeans. And I told you, the main ones telling everybody they going to hell going to be the first ones in hell. I promise you. You keep telling everybody they going to hell, you going to end up there. Who are you to say where somebody going at? Only a nigga gonna tell somebody what they gonna do and where they gonna go. I'll tell you where you going, back to them nasty trenches where you live at, little dusty nigga. You and your little nasty, overweight, dusty mama. Y'all live in them little nasty Mississippi trenches. That's where you going at. You going to get your government cheese, little nigga, along with your mama. The rest of us are enjoying life, having great things. You mad at white people? Well, guess what? You know what? I don't like a lot of these white people either, but they still better than you. And I will respect every last one of them before I respect you. I don't like Trump 1 ounce, but I like that nigga better than I like you, because at least he's about business. You ain't. I can respect the man in his word. He meant what he said when he was going to do something. I don't like him or agree with him, but I say he's real, and I can respect real. Respect no freak on the corner. All Trump got to do is send the ice out there. All them niggas gonna be scattered. What they gonna do? Holler at them with the speaker? What you gonna do? Hit them with the speaker, nigga? That's why all them monkeys showed up there at the 2189 or whatever that conference was, and they stood right there like a bunch of freaking grape apes. After a march right, left, march right, left, march right, left, march right, left, march right. All the nigga did was do the nutcracker. Doing a nutcracker for whatever, and still 40,000 people showed up. These stupid, pathetic apes, man. I can't stand a talking monkey. I cannot stand a talking monkey, boy. That's why I said, you know what, now we need some white people for niggas like you. We need white people for niggas like you. I'll tell every one of you monkeys that to your face, boy. I swear you won't run up on me. I swear you won't. You won't even see it coming. Come run up on me and see me if you see me. Come do something about it. You know who said they don't like my delivery? Little niggas. Ain't no women. A nigga tell you he don't like the way you talk, but that's the gayest thing I've ever heard in my life, boy. Oh my God. That's why I told you, I stop all the talking. Come do something about it. Don't use God in it. Don't use the word. You come do something about it. You got the issue. You got a problem with me, but you can't say it to me. A nigga couldn't come to you man to man and say, hey, Steve, I don't like what you said, man. I don't like the way you handled that, Steve. You hurt my feelings, man to man. Nigga couldn't say that. They go on the internet and go talk about you and go be passive aggressive with this old fake God stuff. And they got an issue. You couldn't, I said, you know why you couldn't come here? Because I don't listen to you. So they thought going to get a whole bunch of people on the sidelines to agree with them was going to make something work. They thought that 2 or 3 agree was going to work with them. It don't work. And now I'm even worse than I used to be before. I troll these niggas nonstop. These old powerless, having, lettuce, vine swinging, banana eating, grape ape niggas. I don't like neither one of you niggas. You still ain't did nothing about it. I told every nigga, go clip what I said and go send it to them. Tell them niggas to come over here. You can make any video in the world you want to do. It ain't working. And your fake word ain't never worked. Your videos ain't never worked. Your channel dead and gone, boy. And you sitting here talking about me. That's why them niggas out there in the street don't respect you. I don't respect you. Women don't respect you. Latinas don't like you. White girls don't like you. And even black women don't like you niggas. Don't nobody want y'all, man, because y'all stupid. And while y'all sitting there talking on us, we doing better in life. We advancing, getting somewhere. You ain't getting nowhere. Show up at a freaking conference. You could have showed up at some Klan rally, some white nationalist party. Y'all could have showed up there. Now y'all go to some concert, Christian concert, because you niggas is mad about stuff. You niggas show up to the easiest functions and don't lay not a finger. I told you they can show up to some function. Ain't nobody scared of nothing. You can still walk to your car at night safe. Every white woman with a white dog can walk out there and they don't do nothing about nothing. That's why I said, oh, dear goodness, Harold, that was some angry Hebrew niggers out there. These apes hollered at me like, oh, dear God, Margaret, did they touch you? No, they just talk. No, they didn't touch me. They just talk. All they gonna do is sit there and talk. And Harold and Margaret gonna walk past and troll them niggas. They ain't gonna do nothing about it. Nobody scared of these niggas. Oh, powerless ape having niggas, man. You ain't gonna do nothing about nothing. That's why I said, who listens to a nigga on the internet? I don't even expect most people to listen to me. Nigga, you don't even know me. I don't want nobody listening to me on here. What I'm saying is not credible, nigga, don't listen to me. And that show you right there, even a freak, even a weirdo sitting here watching me. But you got a problem with me, look, gay nickel, but you watching me. Still watching my father like some little gay nickel, but you got a problem with us though, nickel. Yeah, you clip what I said. And if I'm ever in your city, and if you ever see me, don't be scared to approach me and don't be hesitant to say nothing to me. I ain't one of them little fanny bandy men. You know, little nigga. You might not have knew your father. I know mine. He was real and I'm real just like him. And I swear to you, you won't say nothing to me when you see me. Little nigga. And tell your mama what I said. Yeah, tell your mama I insulted your mama on purpose. Now you gonna tell your mama, you got to fight for your mama. Now I just insulted her for having you. You got to do something about it. You ain't gonna do nothing. Shut up. Since you want to beat up on women, you want to beat up on new Christians that don't know. So, well, buddy, I ain't no woman, I ain't no new Christian. You ain't gonna beat up on me. You couldn't physically, and you couldn't mentally, or socially, or biblically, or nothing. You couldn't. I'm not Charleston White of this nigga. You think I'm gonna really sit here and listen to some freaking ape on the internet, nigga? Y'all think what I be saying I'm playing? I mean every word that I say, man. Please. I think a nigga care about something. Like, I don't care about nothing, dude. I done told myself, if it's time to go, man, I don't pray to God. I say, God, if it's time for me to go, I might not live to see you come back. I pray I do. But you know what? I'm going out fighting, man. I ain't in my feelings crying. I'm more scared of the U.S. government if I'm scared of some nigga. Man, please, they ain't got the power to do nothing. They ain't got no money or power to do nothing. U.S. government do. I'll beat up on some woman. You wouldn't do it to me. You wouldn't do it to me. I'm not confused, man. Just because I'm a good 5'6", 5'7", don't mean nothing. Height ain't got nothing to do with nothing, dude. You think we can't fight? You think we slow? You couldn't do nothing to them out there in the conference. You couldn't do nothing out there to white people. You gonna holler at me like you do them. I'm gonna run to the internet and, brothers, we got a problem. You ain't gonna do nothing about nothing. That's why I said shout out to all these black women. They outdoing these niggas. Outdoing all these niggas. Sitting there talking. That's why I said I ain't scared of these niggas, and don't y'all be neither. Don't even let nobody tell you going to hell because you wearing jeans. Man, please. You gonna end up right in hell with your auntie and them. You keep on, nigga. You gonna end up right in hell with all your ancestors, nigga. You keep on talking. Keep on telling people they're going to hell. Guess where you gonna end up? Right there with them. You got the nerve to tell somebody where they gonna go. Man, if you wasn't there when somebody took their last breath, then shut up. You don't know where they at. You don't know where they at. All you freaking fruit flies talking, you don't know where somebody is, man. Don't speak on that stuff. People die from car accidents. People die from getting shot. I wasn't there when they took their last breath, so I can't say that. They might have been out there gangbanging. They might have been out there road raging, doing the wrong thing. We don't know what the guy gave them with their 20 minutes of life that they had. We don't know. They was able to live to get to the hospital, got put on a stretcher, got hooked up to the ventilator. They might have been alive for 30 seconds after that accident. You don't know what they was able to say. You don't know that. So until you know that, shut your mouth. You cannot see in the afterlife, man. You cannot see hell. You cannot see heaven. So you don't know where anybody is. Worry about where you gonna go. You are the author of your soul too. Worry about where you going. You're gonna show me worry about the wrong person like my salvation counts for you. No, man, it counts for you. I can't help where you go. It ain't my problem. Where I go is my problem. Sure, that's that old passive-aggressive Negro stuff. Want to act like they doing you a favor. Trying to scare people to them old church skirt tactics. Nigga don't work on me. Give that to your mama, nickel. Everybody in your family on their word in there because they don't know Christ. But you sitting there trying to talk to me. Man, please. Go talk to somebody else that don't know nothing, man. Go talk to somebody that's stupid enough to listen to you. I don't listen to you, nigga. That's why people have a hard time with me because I don't listen to you, nigga. I don't listen. I would never listen to you. Never go off of what you say. You ain't called and you ain't deep. Letting people tell you where you gonna go at, man, because you wear jeans. Because you don't follow the laws and traditions. What's a good thing we don't gotta follow the laws or traditions no more, little Negro? If you was in the New Testament, you would know that. If you believed in the same Christ I believe in, you know that. What's up, bro? How you doing? The Negro would try to tell me you going to hell because you wearing a tank top. Well, boy, I'm wearing a tank top every day. Come do something about it. God don't even listen to Donald Trump, so why you gonna listen? He don't even listen to men in power, so why you gonna listen to some little weird nigga on the YouTube? Like, come on, man. Stupid. What did I do today, man? Hold on, 1 second, y'all. Let me text somebody real quick. Hold on. Basically, just I've been getting a lot of this music done today. That's what I've been doing. I got a lot of music done. Been working on some of these programs and stuff. So, decided to go live today. Been feeling myself today. So, I know I said about a week's worth daggone, but you know what? I can't wait a week. I'm here now. We're now. So we gotta talk. But how y'all doing? That's why I told you I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been doing this every day, so I've been building up some stuff I wanted to talk about. So y'all gonna get the talking today. It's about time I waste my energy right now, because guess what I'm doing when I get off of here? Going to go eat and play video games. That's what I'm gonna go do. I start playing my video games again, Negro straight. So I said, keep preaching your false message, boy. Shoot. I'm over here doing great today. But she said, nice, I started jujitsu. That's what's up. Hey, girl, no jujitsu, where she gonna be able to whoop niggas out there in the street corner. You gonna be out there. Read that verse again, my brother, for this holiday. What you call me? Put your hand around his leg. Oh, Jesus. Help, brothers, help me. Like, have a great night, Nisha. I'll catch you. That's gonna be funny, but one of them Hebrews like get faded about some woman. I want them little Proud Boys get faded about a woman. That's gonna be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've been playing it's a game called Tom Clancy Division, and then I've been playing. It's a Spider-Man game. I actually started playing too. Spider-Man and I'm trying to get my Call of Duty back, man. I love my Call of Duty, man. That's fun. That's cute, man. I got PS3. All right, nah, PS3. No, I got PS4. I was thinking about getting the PS5 because I don't play video. That's the first time I play video games in like about a year and a half. So I don't spend my money on there. My PC that I be making beats on, that's a gaming PC. You can play games on it. I just don't. I don't want to play games. Like I'd rather do it for music. I use it for music. You feel me? Like, but yeah, that's why I said I'm about to actually get into. I used to do a little bit of kickboxing. I'm about to get into Muay Thai, man. I'm about to get into because Muay Thai is pretty much kickboxing. And there was this gym right by this little cafe I used to go to. I was about to get into there. I'm still thinking about getting into it, man. I kind of teach myself, but I want to go where it's a real class, man. Because you might have to take on a couple of enemies, man. You got to fight multiple people. I want to know what to do. Hit you with the hit you with the knee. No diddy. Then I'm gonna hit you with the right hook and left hook. Like, true. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, you know Batman take jujitsu, right? Batman is jujitsu, so I wouldn't fight nobody that takes jujitsu. That's funny because the last girl I talked to, remember the single mom? Like, she ain't nothing but a good 4'11", man. Like, her strong. Like, bro, she literally, because she takes jujitsu. She told me she does jujitsu. I said, for real? I said, I would never guess that. She was like, yeah. Because remember, I told you one time I was trying to, she's real ticklish by her neck. So I was about to tickle her one time, and she literally, like, grabbed my wrist. I'm talking about, bro, like, she grabbed my wrist, like, full. She was laughing, but she grabbed it. And I was trying to force, I was trying to, like, keep, I couldn't even move, bro. I could not move my hand, bro. I'm a strong dude. I couldn't even move my hand. I said, daggone, ah. I told her, I said, ah, man. I told her, like, a couple of days later, I said, girl, I still feel my wrist hurt, man. Like, dang, look at that wrist, man. She's like, I ain't grabbing that hard. I said, girl, you cut off my nerve palsy? Like, paralyzed my hand for a little bit. You feel me? She told me, she said, no, I had to beat up some girl. She said, because she called my friend the B-I-T-C-H. She's like, she called her that word. And she said, I took off my earrings. And she was like, what you call her? Like, what? She said, you heard me, blank, 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 blank. She said, I just unleashed on the girl. She said, they had to pull me off of her. I said, dang. I said, ooh, that's hot. That's attractive. A woman that can fight, that's attractive. Shoot, you can beat me up. Nah, you can't. Yeah, I like Muay Thai's defense better. I don't know if you ever played Tekken. There's a dude on there called Bruce. I like Bruce. He's Muay Thai. But, yeah, man. That's why I've been getting into my workouts again, man. Getting back into my training. I told you, you better stay. I'm about to say you better stay D'd up. Like I was trying to say, like defense, like D'd up. I was like, nah, no Diddy. It sounds Diddy. Don't say that. Gotta wake up early. Just wanted to check in, talk to you, saying good night. You have a great one. Such a sweet individual. Unlike some of y'all. Some of y'all some niggas. But nah, yeah, definitely make sure you got your defense up, man. I tell everybody, get your firearms, man. Get your security. You gotta carry a knife, man. Some shuriken, even. Like I got a lot of shuriken. I don't let people know that. But I'm like, just in case they ever get rid of guns, I got throwing knives, I got shuriken, I got all type of stuff. Like, bro, I ain't stupid. I'm everything but stupid, man. I make sure I stay up with this. And I said, get your defenses up too, man, to make sure that you combat ready. Combat ready is very big. If somebody walk up on you, you need to know what to do. You feel me? You might have to origami a nigga, man. You gotta fold them. That's just how you gotta do. You gotta do them like that. You can't be scared either, man. And I tell all y'all women, man, make sure y'all take y'all stuff too. Take Krav Maga. I heard Krav Maga is pretty effective. Like, make sure you stay protected, man. You got to nowadays. Like, people, it's crazy. Cause you got a lot of these whack job dudes out here, man. These dudes is weird. People crazy out here. Trying to stay safe, you feel me? Especially when you got a family, man. You got kids. You got to know how to, if you a single mom too, man. Like all my single moms out here, man. Like definitely make sure you stay protected, man. Stay prayed up, dude, because niggas is crazy. Have a blessed one. I'll catch you next time, all right? I'll catch you. But y'all see my demeanor, man. Y'all see how I get. I'm just very serious, man. I'm very protective. You know what I'm saying? I told you, every woman can tell you that I'm very protective, dude. Cause I don't play that, man. Cause I know there's a lot of weird niggas out here. Bunch of people don't like the word weird. Well, nigga, we live in a weird world with weird niggas. We already know you ain't gonna protect some woman if something happen. You gonna stand right there, hold your hand, hey man, just hey dude, not cool, man. I mean, them type of dudes, you be like, I hope I never get in a conflict with him. Like, he gonna get both of y'all murdered. Dude ain't gonna fight back. He ain't gonna help y'all. Not just, hey man, just come on, dude, just let the female go, man, let her alone. There's no defense, no nothing, man. You want a man that's protective, man. You go out with him, somebody try to rob you, you kill a nigga. You don't want somebody sitting there letting you get robbed with him. Now, sometimes people can't see it coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't always help every situation. I said, but if he's sitting there willingly just like, hey, well, we should just go to the cops and just, hey, just, you know. You want no man sitting right there putting you in harm's way. You want you be like, dude, put your blicky out and get this nigga. Every woman want to feel protected, man. You got some more passive-aggressive nigga. That's his weapon. Guess what he gonna go do? Make a YouTube video about it? Oh, man, I got robbed today. Like, and where's the robbers at? You ain't gonna get them. You're not gonna get it back in blood. You ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna leave it up to the police. They ain't gonna never find a nigga. You gonna sit right there and be okay with it. My boy, what's good with you, man? What's good with you? Over here having ghetto parties and bottles of water. Ghetto parties and bottles of water. What time is it, man? It's early, man. I feel late. Oh, welcome back, LB. It's early. It feels so late. It's getting dark early. So yeah, everybody wants to have protection, man. They want to make sure they protect you. You feel me? That's why I like talking to women, man, that's smart. They know about having their security systems. They know all about having like their firearms, all about like the protection. They got all of that. You feel me? Because nobody wants to stand there again. Nobody wants to be a victim, dude. Everybody gonna. People want to feel like they protected, man. And when they with their man, they want to make sure, like, that's a number one turn off for a woman, is if something goes on and you do not defend her, she's done talking to you. If you cannot defend your woman, dude, she don't want nothing to do with you no more, bro. Because women want to feel protected. If a dude disrespects her, literally disrespects her right there in front of you, and you don't do nothing about it, she know, he ain't got my back. He ain't no real man. That's why I said, why you think women be losing respect for their nigga when they find out that he a mama's boy or something? I'm gonna get a move, y'all. They found out he a mama's boy. He let his family dog her. Let his mama just talk all crazy and put out her name and her place and stuff. Why you think they be losing respect for dudes like that? Because it's like, dude, you ain't gonna defend her. I told y'all I love my mama, but the day my mama ever talk crazy to my woman, boy, that's gonna be on. I'm telling you, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong, man. You will never ever disrespect my woman. I don't care who you is. You ain't gonna never disrespect her. Don't you raise your voice at her. Don't you be talking to her like that. Like, I mean that. I mean that. My woman is my woman, man. I make sure she's protected, because I know if you don't defend her when you need to defend her, she's not going to respect you. And then when she don't respect you, she's not going to do certain things. She's not going to be open and available to you because she doesn't feel emotionally secure. She doesn't feel physically secure. Women only do certain stuff when they feel safe, when they feel protected. They don't give everybody they all when they feel like that you're not worthy of it. You feel me? I told you, when a woman shut down, man, that's it. You can't tell them nothing. You can't talk to them. You can't reach them. There's nothing you can do. They shut down. They mean what they say, and that's it. They mean what they say, and that's it. That's why I said, make sure you play your cards right, man. Make sure you treat them with respect. Make sure you take up for them when you got to. If they start stuff, that's different. I said, but if they mind their business and somebody disrespects them and you do not defend them, they are done with you. I'll be doggone if I'm somewhere and somebody disrespect my woman. I'm like, well, baby, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Some rejected Negro call her name. That's why I said I almost got on Buddy's case a couple of times, man, because he called several women out their name. And then he was talking about well, she wasn't necessarily like officially my woman, but she was with me. Even she said that. She was like, bro, I was with you. How did he not know that? I said, it's the funny thing, he did know that. He did know. And I said, how'd I let him slide? Because, you know, you'll see it off TV shows. You ever seen TV shows like that where they know dude is in love with their best friend? Are they best friend is in love with their wife, but they let it slide? I'm like, who would be cool with that? Even the wife know, but she's just like, oh, well, you know how he gets. I'm like, that's not cool. I'll be doggone my best friend is in love with my wife. Boy, I'm going to murder you. What you mean you love my wife? Nigga, what plans do they do this on? That's that white people stuff. We don't do that. I don't do that. Your best friend in love with your girlfriend or your wife, you gotta just sit there and oh, it's cool. Like, that ain't cool. They be like, you know how he gets. Yeah, I don't know how he's about to get. How you about to find him. Be doggone, man. Gonna take up for the homie because that's your homie. I'm like, what about your woman, dude? Your woman come first for your homie. He sure would have. Homie probably wouldn't even see him coming, Mike. I'm about to do this nigga. No diddy. That's why I said you don't respect your woman, man. Then guess what she do? Go find somebody else that respect her, man. Somebody else that's gonna give her better. And then niggas won't be mad. I'm like, nah, don't be mad now, bro. Don't be technical now. Shoot. That's why I said I couldn't. That's why I said when I'm with my woman, we avoid a lot of places, man. I do it on purpose. I avoid a lot of places because I know if you go here and somebody do something, it's gonna be on. Dude might be 7 foot, 330 pounds. I said I'ma still have to crack you, homie. I know now. I know you gonna dog me, but I'm gonna make sure I get a good. I'm gonna crack you real good or something. You gonna be missing a tooth or something. Cause I know if something goes on with your woman, somebody disrespect her, and you don't do nothing. And first of all, it makes you feel bad like a punk, and then she doesn't respect you, so she doesn't want you no more. Hold on, y'all. Shoot. Turn this thing around. There we go. There we go. Hold on. About right there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool right there. Somebody can do it, boy. My woman, that's why I said my woman always feels safe with me. You feel me? Yeah, I said, boy, that 9 and that 45, it make me 3 feet taller than you. No, it'll make me 6 feet taller than you, cause you'll be 6 feet under. I said, dang, he was 7 foot, but now, well, he's about 1 foot now, cause negative, negative 6. I ain't the smartest daggone person in math, but I believe 6 feet under my man. I'm still taller than you. You won't believe, man. People got an issue with you talking like that. I said, boy, if your ugly, nasty Negro self get a wife, boy, that's gonna be the most miserable wife in the world, dude. Because you ain't gonna be able to defend her or protect her. Talking about non-violence is never an issue. Yes, it is. That is definitely the solution, dude. The Bible says ain't nothing wrong with a Negro fighting for his wife, man. The Bible's telling you that. In some states, I think it was still against the law to commit adultery on your spouse, dude. People take that stuff very seriously, man. That is a serious crime. You violated nigga wife, man. Nigga gave up his whole life for that woman. You gonna violate her and you ain't gonna do nothing about it? He said, way taller. You ain't gonna do nothing about the dude that assaulted your woman. That is crazy. You couldn't have told me that. Like, boy, I did something to a nigga, like, for real. Like, that's crazy. That's why I said that couldn't be me, though. So I said definitely couldn't be me. And so that's why I said when I'm with somebody, I make sure I stay away from certain spots. What we need to go clubbing for? I don't want to go clubbing. I don't do that type of stuff. That's exactly where you don't go when you with a significant. No, that's an extreme way to get in a fight. Somebody gonna get beat up the minute you walk in the door. I said clubbing is for single people trying to get laid. Ain't nobody in there in no relationship. They ain't trying to do that stuff. Couples go to places like movies and dinner and bowling and, you know, little sports events or, you know, Dave and Buster's or something. You feel me? Couples do things like that. Or they stay home and watch TV with each other. They lay with each other, watch a movie, have a pizza date night. Nobody trying to be out around a bunch of weird Negroes, man. I stay away from the weird Negroes because I know, man, I know how I get when it comes to defending me, but how I'm going to get defending my woman, man, I'm going to really do something to you faster. I don't play that. That's why I said I was ready to fight old boy, man, when he did what he did. Because I'm just like, bro, like, it makes me feel like I'm in her spot. Because old girl told me that. She had just told me that. She was like, I don't go out places. I don't do stuff like that. She said that's even why I don't like wearing certain stuff. She said, because she don't dress loose like it, but she was like, I don't even like wearing certain stuff. Because she's a woman. She's thick. She cannot help that she has what she has. And she was like, a lot of dudes just be looking and stuff. She said, I don't even like, she said, I can't have it with what I wear, but she said, I tried to. She said because I can't even wear like certain stuff because she was like, she's like, look, I got a butt. Like she's like, dudes be staring at me all the time and stuff. She said I don't like wearing like leggings or like skinny stuff because she was like, dudes be sitting there looking at me all weird. And I said they gonna look at you weird whether you wear that or not because niggas is weird. She was like, I had to take that picture down with me and my son because the nigga came in there talking about I like that dress you wearing with your kid. That was weird. That was weird, nigga, man. She said that made me feel mad uncomfortable. I was like, yo, that is uncomfortable. That's cringy even hearing that. She said that made me feel uncomfortable. I had to take that picture down. I said, it's a shame you got to take down a picture of your kid in you because some nigga coming up harassing you. And I told her, I said, well, girl, I couldn't have worked at that job with you because I'd have whooped that nigga when he said that. You know, it's a crazy story I heard. I'm going to tell you how crazy niggas are. That's why I keep trying to tell you how crazy niggas is. This girl was in high school, and she had said, she was like, said that was a weird dude that always went to school because, you know, people don't want to deal with they with weird children. Little weird nigga. Said he always stared at me. He was real awkward, staring at me, making me feel uncomfortable. Walking up to her, asking her name. She was like, he was sizing me up and down, just like checking me out like he was undressing me with his eyes. So she was like, it was real weird. He kept staring at me at lunch. He kept messing with me. So she said one day I walked into class, had a note on her desk with her name on it. He said, I'm trying to shove a piece of PVC pipe up your butt. That's what that nigga said, dude. He said that. Weird niggas. And a nigga got an issue with me talking about weirdos. Man, you got to be a weirdo trying to shove a piece of PVC pipe up somebody's butt. I don't even know what you call that, dude. Is that PVC porn? What is that, nigga? I ain't never heard of that. And then she said she went outside and the nigga was sitting right there with a piece of PVC pipe hanging out his backpack. Weird niggas. And you telling me that weirdo is a bad word? Man, please. Man, please. Somebody kill that little nigga. Like, bro, man, look. Niggas is weird. I knew another girl, bro. She was like that. She said, because, again, she was a white girl. She told me, she was like, bro, she said, my cousin was on some slimy type stuff. She said he was weird. Like, he one of them weird white boys with the Bieber bows, like them type of weird ones. She's like, he's weird. She said, dude, my cousin was trying to do me. She said, we are cousins. He's trying to do me. Like, literally, niggas is weird. She said he was so weird, his parents had to pretty much like send him away. She said, I don't know, they probably killed him. Because they was like, she was like, he was so weird, like he was really, something was wrong with this boy. You got some weird niggas walking around here. Niggas don't like the word weirdo. I know why you don't like that word weirdo, because you one of them. You one of them. You wanted to put PVC pipe on somebody's butt too, little weirdo. And that's why you're sitting there talking, man. That's why I said weirder than weird is. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, niggas weird, dude. That's why they got an issue with stuff. I said, why do you think they got an issue with you saying the word weirdo? Only a weirdo would get offended by being called that, dude. That's why everybody won't come with this, oh, we just got, no. That's why I said, stop with that love stuff. Stop with that love stuff. That's why they do what they do. Because a bunch of you fake freaks is going to come over here and we just got love. No, ain't no love no more. Nope. I love you, but if you try to put a piece of PVC up somebody's butt, we going to shoot you. That's just how it goes. I don't care nothing about your feelings or your soul. You should have thought about that before you try to ram PVC up somebody's rear nether regions. That ain't my problem. That's why I said, don't let that nigga be the one to come protect you. Because he going to let you get stuck with a piece of PVC. See, Stevie would have shot somebody for you. He going to sit there and let somebody do it. That's why I say ain't nobody worse than a weak man, dude. Can't defend his family, can't defend his wife, can't defend others. Just weak. All types of weak. And then when you speak like this, like a real man, like a real nigga, see, that's too, I see, it's just, I see it's violence. Okay, well, you know what, buddy? If I beg to differ, David was a violent man back in the Bible. So was Joshua, so was Moses. All the kings that you see, all the warriors, Jehu, all of them. It's some same niggas that came out when Jehu came. They said, do you come in peace? I said, man, what peace got to do with nigga? Get behind me. Get behind me. No, did he? See, you want somebody like me that's like that. You don't want somebody like his old little weird eunuchs that Jezebel then was around. These old eunuch men that she emasculated, who's not going to help you or protect you. You don't want one of them types. You couldn't have told me, hey, Steve, somebody's trying to stick something in me. I'd be like, where he at? Okay, let's go drill him. You want to stick something in somebody? I'm going to drill you. You couldn't tell me that. You tell them what they're going to do. Well, let's just have a Bible study about it. That's how niggas are. That's how lame they be. Get their whole family killed and raped because they want to sit there and always see, you know, you just can't fight back. You can't do nothing. I heard niggas say they're talking about you can't fight back in the end times. You got to sit there and let people kill you and do whatever. I said, oh, man. I said, you know, if you listen to that, you just as stupid as him. I said, no. Correction. You can sit there and let them do whatever. I would tell them where you at so they can have a festival with you. I beg to differ, boy. You think you gonna take my 1-year-old daughter and do something, nigga? I'm killing you, your family, your mama, everybody in your lineage, boy. I don't got time for that. Why you think they gonna make a law against where you can't say nothing about pedophilia? Because people gonna kill these niggas. They gonna kill every last one of them. That happened a while back, man. It was a dude that was known, his mama owned a daycare, and they some sick freaks. That's how you knew his parents was in on it. He was in there molesting the children. Molesting the children. Kept getting caught doing it. And they knew his people was in on it. They knew they was letting him do it. So guess what happened? It was a former UFC fighter that found out about it. He found all of them and shot all of them. And most people didn't even care. Most people was like, you know what? He did God's work. They said, you know what? That's what they get. Because I think one of the kids was his, I don't know if it was one of his kids or one of the aunties or uncle, I don't know. He found out about it and shot all of them. And they said, you know what? Can't say yourself. Nobody feels sorry for them. They was like, no, because they knew. They knew. But see, when they try to take it to the law's hands, you know, laws give them, they don't care. The law don't really care about that type of stuff. Oh, that's crazy. A drug dealer get more time than a pedophile, than a rapist. Oh, that's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy. Yeah, going crazy, boy. That's why I said I can't be law enforcement. You think I'm about to stand right here and protect one of these weirdos? Man, please, I'm going to set you up for them to shank you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell everybody in prison, yep, they going to the showers. There you go. I'm going to turn a blind eye. I ain't see nothing. Negro is crazy. And I show you everybody ain't with that, because when they go to prison, guess what they do to niggas like that in prison? Guess what they do to them? Guess what they do to the weirdos in prison? The same thing they did to the people out there on the outside. People are our fathers, man. They got kids. And one dude said that he's about to get released. And they put him in the same cage with a pedophile. He said the first thing I thought about was my daughter. He took his shoestrings and choked that nigga to death. I said, well, that's one less pedophile we got to deal with. Talk about modern day Punisher. We need a modern day Punisher for them type of niggas. Go get them. One dude did it. He used the internet. He was the Punisher. He used the internet to type up a lot of sex offenders registry to see who was on the list. Went to their address and started smashing it with hammers. And everybody was like, man, free that dude. They said, I got bill money, free him. He did something about it since the law wouldn't. That's what we trying to tell you females, man, get your Glocks, man. Get your guns so you can kill these niggas. So we ain't got to worry about keep giving a slap on the wrist and hope they get locked up for life. Man, please. And if they get locked up, they're going to send a nigga to protective custody. Most of the time, they're going to send them over there because they know everybody trying to kill them. So you ain't doing nothing for them. That's why I said, you know what's wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all too soft, man. You too soft. I can kind of see the women kind of being a little bit more like, hey, well, you know, this, now the niggas are like it. We got child rapists out here, child murderers out here walking, and niggas are sitting here trying to be technical, talking about love and just, it's cool. That ain't cool. Child life ain't gonna never be the same because some weirdo y'all letting them do it. That's why I said that be on y'all. You let them do it. You know how people is. I feel like people like that encourage that type of behavior. That's why they always want to use the love of God. And it's like, we got love. Like, no. God's love ain't in taking a child innocence, nigga. So why are we going to sit right here and pretend? Like, nah, ain't no technicalities. Did it not say the things that God hates? Did it not say that? The shedding of innocent blood? Didn't it say God hates certain things? So if God hates certain things, then why am I supposed to sit here and just, oh, it's cool, we got love like Christ? It said Christ didn't love those things. So when you're raping children, Christ doesn't love that. That's why I say you can't use scripture on me. That's why I say anybody uses scripture on me, I'm going to fight you more than the people out here that's doing this. You know why they doing it? Because people like you. People like you keep enabling people like this. Well, use scripture. I said, didn't scripture also say there's certain things that the Lord hates? Why did everybody in the Bible get judged? Because they kept practicing in these same ritualistic Sodom and Gomorrah type acts. Every time they got the shedding of innocent blood involved, God hated that. And they doing the same thing now. And you got a bunch of these little soft, fake Christian Negroes sitting right. See, the Muslims know. They don't play this stuff. Everybody else knows they don't play this stuff. It's only when it comes to us. We the only ones, Jesus is not for us to say, you got to love everybody and, they a person too. I'm like, no, you became not a person no more when you joined your father, the devil, and taking the child innocence. We don't got nothing to say to you. Why we care more about the nigga like that than we care about the child they just did? The woman's innocence they just took. Don't be surprised if you see a lot of vigilante justice pop up. Don't be surprised if you see it. I'm not against it. I'm not. People get tired of this, man. Negroes getting sicker and sicker. That's why I said these people I go here, they ain't no fool either. That's why I said the pastor was preaching. Again, people ain't stupid. Oh yeah, we love it. We love like Christ. We good people. But even he said that. He was teaching on something in the Bible or something, and he used an example. He said, take for example. He said, now, if somebody came and tried to take my daughter, he said, now, I would be going to get in a very different piece of equipment. That's why we all start laughing, because we knew, yeah, buddy, we know what you mean. We ain't soft. We got the love of God, but there's to an extent, if you try to come after me and my family, yeah, you're going to get this piece of equipment we got. That's why I said, thank you for having a wise pastor. Thank you for having wise people here. People ain't no fools. I might literally go get a sword, man. I got a machete. I might go get that machete and Haitian the Negro. You says you won't act funny. That's what people should be out here doing. That's what these old freaking dumb Hebrew Israelites should be out here doing. Getting these pedophiles off the street, nigga. Trying to be technical over a letter Y and all the stupid stuff. Like, boy, go on somewhere. Get these pedos off the street. Y'all probably pedos too. Oh, weird niggas. That's why I said everybody ain't going for this stuff. Why you think when it's talking about the end times, man, it's talking about like what's going on? I'm like, hey, everybody ain't going for that. Everybody ain't sleeping with another nigga. Everybody ain't doing no Sodom and Gomorrah acts, man. Everybody ain't messing with children. Everybody don't agree with this. Don't matter what type of law you pass. Everybody is not agreeing with this. That's why it's going to be so much chaos, because it's going to be a feud between two different sides. You think everybody's going to bow their knee to Bill? There's going to be people that ain't even Christian that don't even believe. Like, man, I ain't listen to this. Even those people that ain't even Christian don't even want their kids going to the general school population, man, because even they don't want their kids end up messing up like these niggas. Everybody ain't bowing their knee to Bill, man. Everybody doing this stuff. That's why I say, man, you be strong, hold the fight. Don't let nobody deter you. I don't care what no law is, man. Shoot, ain't nobody going for this stuff. We got to protect women and our kids, man. We got to protect each other. We got to stop this old soft stuff, man. We are living in a world in a day and age where you can't even go to church no more, man. People shooting up churches now. One of the safest places you're supposed to go. And some soft technical Negro talking about, well, see, we just got, we got. And that's what them same people said when Dylan Roof came in there and killed all of them. That's what they said too. People didn't have discernment. See, everybody want to live in this old fake utopia where everything's good and you go to church and nobody does nothing to you. I wish that was true. I wish it were true. You ain't even safe in the house of God, man. Please, don't act like you safe everywhere you go at. I told you, they're going to have a really hard time. If they ever get rid of all the guns, they're going to have a very hard time getting rid of guns. And Texas is going to be one of the last states where they get rid of them, if they ever do. Because ain't nobody going for that, man. That's one thing white people ain't going for. They not going for that. Ain't nobody going for that, dude. Please. Even they know, again, as much as they don't want to admit it, they know how crazy they get. They know how crazy they get to each other. Even they know, like, yeah, I ain't giving this up. They ain't giving up their assault rifles. And I don't think they should. You be a fool to go listen to that stupid stuff, man. You gotta protect yourself, man. I get so tired of talking to people about this. I gotta tell women for years, man, hey, man, get your brother. Well, I don't like guns. Like, well, I don't care what you don't like. You know what you don't like? You don't like getting assaulted to you. So don't get assaulted. Stay protected, man. I had to drill that to my ex's head, man. This nigga's so stupid. Well, I don't like to think about that. I said, and neither did they. And when it happened to them, that's the first thing they thought, like, man, I should have been smarter about this to have my protection. You would think a nigga from Juarez, Mexico, one of the most dangerous places in the world, that she would know this. I don't want to think about it. I said, well, I don't care what you don't want to think about, man. We live in a world where it don't matter what you think. You are not immune to this just because you don't want to believe it. I'm trying to stop victims before it happened, man. I don't want you to have to tell a story. You shouldn't have to tell a testimony about it, man. Let's try to prevent this. You can't always rely on a Negro to walk you to your car, man. Or somebody to hear it, but come out of the blue and save you. Sometimes it's on the street. Ain't nobody on there, man. Ain't nobody outside. Everybody can't come and help you, dude. It's a scary world. We don't like thinking about that either. I don't like to think about the fact if I walk in Walmart, somebody might go in here and be crazy and try to do something, son. But I stay protected just in case they do. I don't like to think of the fact that there's some racist skinheads out here that want to hang niggas from trees. But I stay protected just in case they try to. That's why I said let them try to come now. I'm protected. I don't want to think about it, but it's the truth. That's what they trying to do now. I can't put my feelings and say, well, see, no, because that just puts me in a bad state of mind. Well, you know what? We live in a bad state of mind right now. Just because I want to pretend like it don't exist does not mean it don't exist. That's why I told fools, man, you got to protect yourself, man. Stop being soft. We done had enough being fragile, enough being mental. I told you, man, it's a soldier season, dude. We are soldiers. We got to be strong, man. And if not strong for yourself, be strong for others, because other people are relying on you. I don't like children. I don't like people's kids. But you know what? I will protect people's kids if I got to. People are not my responsibility, but if I can protect them and help them, I'm going to do that. We need all hands on deck. God forbid, but if there's ever a major catastrophe, we need people to be there to help. People to be there to shield and protect and be laborers, man. Be background players. We need people like that. We cannot sit right here in our feelings no more, waiting on the government or waiting on somebody else to do. You got to do. You got to protect yourself, man. Protect others. Stay wise, man. You feel me? That's why I said check your surroundings, man. You know, one thing I told myself after I got shot, I always made sure that I was situationally aware. I always told myself, I made a promise to myself, I said I'll never be caught lacking again. I will never be caught lacking in them type of situations no more. And guess what I do? I check all my surroundings. If y'all see me look over, I say I'm looking, because I'm like, I don't know, niggas. It be dark out here. Just because it's in a nice part of town doesn't mean that it's all good. You don't know who's up here, man. People might just came from the hood because they know it's a nice part of town looking for their first victim for the night. I said, you come over here, I promise you, you ain't gonna leave. People scared to talk like it. People be scared all the time talking about, oh, I couldn't imagine taking a life. I can imagine it pretty vividly. If it's justified, I can definitely imagine it. Man, please, I ain't tossing and turning. You know what I said? You shouldn't have been over here. You shouldn't have touched me. That's your problem. Now you can think about that in the ER. You can think about that. Maybe I won't touch people no more. Maybe I won't touch Steve Jr. again. You think people in Texas gonna feel sorry for you? Well, people hoping you touch them here. They hoping you do something so they can cap you, man. They got plenty and they are waiting to cap you. And they get away with it too. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, stand your ground state in the United States, dude. We are our own little country over here. We don't play that. You ain't gonna find nobody run up on you like that because niggas know everybody packing. The kids packing too. The dog's packing. Legally, your dog can carry. Did y'all know that? I think even in a place where you can't conceal carry, they say your dog can carry because there's no law against animals carrying. That's crazy. It sounds funny, but that's true. Just say, hey, I was walking my dog out, man. My dog spotted him. My dog drew out, and I hurried up and grabbed it and shot him. Put some hot lead in him. What's up, Empress? What's good, girl? No, I ain't screaming at the hate. I'm talking about protection, man. I pulled out the AK-47. Yeah. That's why I said you got to be smart, know the law. I don't care if it's against the law. Like, man, please. Again, what they say, rather be judged by 12 than be carried by 6, man. Shoot. That's why you keep seeing a lot of these people. We see rappers, they be like, rappers just got caught with another gun charge. Like, you be like, why you so stupid? Why you keep doing that? They know that they targets. Just because they move out the hood does not mean that they all good and they safe. They know they targets wherever they go, and if they ain't got that Glock on them, somebody can. You see what the people do to rappers when they get invulnerable? They kill them. So people are not trying to take no chances, man. Again, they would rather get judged by 12 than be carried off by 6. You see what happened to Pop Smoke? That boy was worth millions, man. They killed that nigga for $2 grand. One time they caught him lacking, man. They killed him for $2 grand, and the dude could have been making music to this day. Could have been one of the biggest artists out here. Dude was worth millions, man. Killed that man for $2 grand. Even his ops was like, bro, that was wrong. They was like, bro, that's crazy. He was worth way more than that. Ain't nobody trying to go out like that. It's a battle what's the rhymes video. I said, tell him what I gotta say, what I gotta say, what I gotta. He said, gotta wait. He said, boom, dong, dong, king. Hey, man. Say, get it when I'm gonna, 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 get it when I'm gonna. No, we ain't doing that. Let it go. Ta, ta, ta. Keep clean. That look like a toupee. I get what you get in 10 years. In 2 days. No, it's fun. No, that's why I said, man, make sure you staying safe, man. I told you, man, as the days go by, people losing their mind, bro. Better make sure. That's why I said, I know people don't like it. They don't like Glocks. I said, you know, it's funny. My friend told me, he said his a friend of him, his wife was tripping. She was like, oh, I don't like guns, and you know, it's just not safe, and you know, they won't be all technical about stuff. He said, man, one day they got into like a I think it was like a road rage incident or something like that, and I think somebody had walked up on a car or something, and they was real violent, like threatening and stuff. Guess what's the first thing she said? She said, honey, do you got the gun? Get it out. Like, you got the gun? See, even she knew it was time for that Glock, See, just like Jesus said, go get them 2 swords. Okay, it wasn't time for them swords at the time. It's time now. Be daggone. I said, you know what I did for my swords? I had a baseball bat in my car, just in case. You hop out on me in traffic. If we stuck at a good intersection, you hop out on me. I'm taking this baseball bat and home running you. I will. It's a big old aluminum bat. And it kept making noise every time I turned the corner. People kept saying, what is it? When they arrived, and they said, why you got a bat in here? I said, I like to play baseball. Like Clint Eastwood. I just like to play baseball, that's all. Why are you asking all these questions? Put it back. That's why I said, you ain't got to tell me to stay strapped and protected. Remember the first one I told you I dated when I came out here? Like, she ain't against guns. She know about them, but she was just like, she ain't really used to them because she don't got none. And she kept wondering why she was scared to be at home by herself. She was like, I'm scared to live at home by myself. She was so scared to live at home, she had her cousin live with her. Because she was like, I don't like living by myself. She was like, oh, you know, and I accidentally brought it in one time when I was over. And I told her, I said, hey, my bad. I forgot to let you know it's in here. You know what I'm saying? So I always let her know if it's around because I want people to know, like, I ain't no psycho. I said, like, I got a license, you safe, you know. And so, she was like, it's okay, just, and I said, I'll let you know if it's around. So I would tell her, I said, hey, look, I put it in the bedroom. I'll put it over here, like, it's in here just in case. So one day I left it in the car. Something was going on with her neighbors where they was getting crazy and stuff. So she got scared. And she got a little paranoid, and she was just like, hey, do you got your, she said, you got your gun on you? And I was like, it's in the car. Why? She said, can you bring it in? I feel more safe with it inside. I was like, for real? I was like, girl, I thought you didn't want this in here like it. She said, I'm a little paranoid. She said, can you just bring it in? Because I don't trust them next door. She said, they're scaring me. I said, girl, you ain't got to tell me. And I went out there and got it. I said, shoot. I came back with the baseball bat. I gave him my baseball bat. I was like, here. I said, you got any weapons here? Nope. I said, so you a walking target. No weapons, no nothing. Nope. I said, see, this is how, y'all would make excellent robbing targets. See, because you ain't ready. And so I gave it a baseball bat, gave it a little police baton I got, gave it some pepper spray, gave all type of stuff. I said, look, you need to, like, really protect yourself because these people are crazy, man. It's dangerous. So, yeah, you want that gun in here now, don't you? She lived on a golf course, like, near a golf course. It was, like, it's real nice out here, so. It was somewhere near a golf course out here. And so she, somebody, right after I left, man, I left, like an hour before or an hour after, and somebody had hit her, somebody swung a golf ball in her window. So she was like, I thought somebody started shooting at my window. So she said, me and my friend hit the floor. Like, they, like, literally fell down and hit the floor and everything. And so she was like, we got down and got scared, thought somebody was shooting and whatnot. And I said, girl, it couldn't have been me because, again, I'm from the hood. So anytime you hear a loud bang, I said, you think somebody here shooting? I said, I would have got the cap in and everything. I would have, girl. That's why I said we need some smart people, man. Carry your strap, man. You feel me? That's why I said I even showed my ex how to use one. You feel me? Because she ain't even like it. She like, no. I said, no, get over. I said, you, come here, now. She was like, no. I said, no, you, get over here. I said, get over here. Let me show you something. She was still, I said, no, I don't care if you don't want to know. I said, come here. Let me show you something real quick. I had to talk to her like come here. Let me show you something. Because I said, I don't care if you don't want to know this. I said, you're going to have to know this. Just in case this ever saves your life, you're going to have to know this. And I showed her. I said, this is how you load it. This is how you cock it. When you're ready, you point and pull the trigger, right? She's like, well, my dad has a gun, so I kind of know. I said, okay, well, do you know how to use it? I said, show me that you know how to use this, because I need to know. You feel me? And so she started off. Things out loud, boy. Them things out loud. Right, that's why I said better to have it than I need it. Like, shoot, I need this. And I showed her, I said, now, I will show her how to do it, how to load it, how to cock it. And I said, now, I would take it apart. I said, now, you show me what I just did. And I would make her do it, like, put it together. Show me how you do it. Just in case, I said, just in case we ever somewhere and I'm not around, this is where it's at. I don't care if you don't like it. I said, so what? Let somebody be trying to assault you and you tied up in the corner somewhere and there's a gun right there. Tell me you want to use that gun. Know how to use your stuff, man. Don't y'all be scared of that stuff, man. Ain't no scared about no gun. You can't shoot yourself unless you intentionally shoot yourself. Don't be a Negro with a gun because they shoot themselves all the time because they don't know what they're doing. It's not a toy. It ain't no different than an iron. You plug up an iron in the wall. Are you playing with it? Are you using it to burn yourself? No. You using it to do your clothes. So if you use the iron right, you won't get hurt by it. If you use the stove right, you won't get hurt by it. So it's the same thing with a Glock. You use it right, you won't get hurt by it. Things can save your life, man. I don't care what you like, I don't like, man. Please. Hold on. Well, I say y'all be safe, man. Protect yourself at all costs, man. I'm really serious on that. Like, if y'all know anything about me, I'm serious on that. I do not play it, especially when it comes to women. I don't care about the Negroes, because Negroes, like, we should know this. I said, but women, definitely, man, I'm telling y'all, dude, like, y'all got to start, really, man, start thinking smart, dude. Like, y'all be so in y'all own fantasy land, man, and y'all just don't believe in everything out here. Like, man, y'all got to stop being so trusting, man. Don't be telling everybody where y'all live at. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be going everywhere. Don't be walking outside at night by yourself. If it's anything you do, don't do that. My God, man, I thought most people would know that. They don't. They used to be everywhere, man. I'm just like, why would you go there? Why would you outside by yourself, dude? You're not stronger than no man. I don't care how advanced you think you are. Ain't no police are screaming coming to help you, dude. It don't work like that. You gotta tell them because they be like, well, nah, see, it's against the law. Like, they know it's against the law, man. That's why they do it at nighttime. They do it when ain't nobody out. They don't care about no laws or technicalities or statutes or nothing. They don't care about any of that, dude. That's why they do it when ain't nobody around. Nobody care because you a black woman, a white woman, a lawyered up woman, got both your parents, got a good 401k, PhD. They don't care about that stuff, dude. That does not work. Protect yourself. I'm really big on that, man. I'm tired of just seeing victims after victims, man, after this stuff, man. You get tired of seeing this. Like, we got to start preventing this, dude. We stick more of these type of weird niggas in the ground, we won't have to worry about a whole nother generation of psychopaths, man. That's why I said, man, some people just they just lack doing what's necessary, man. I don't see people keep going out here dying, man, and stuff happening to them. Like, you don't deserve to be assaulted, man. Don't nobody have a right to do that to you. You feel me? I'm gonna sit out here for a little bit, then that's gonna be it, y'all, probably. Oh, man. Feels good to sit down. I've been standing up the whole time. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, man. How's that? Can you hear me? You good? Cool, just making sure. I always hope what I be saying, man, make a lot of sense. You feel me? But I'm really big on that, man. I'm really big on protecting yourself because that's all you got, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody take your innocence or they do something to you, man. Like, it's really hard to recover from stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, what is it? Same old, same old. I mean, actually getting off a live stream that much, you know. Taking care of my business, you know. Getting up is fall music, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all missed the music stream, so I thought about coming out with some more, you know what I'm saying, doing them again. Again, I just be so focused, you feel me? I went live on TikTok, and I was putting a lot of music together in front of them for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Like, just putting together the fall music in front of them, you know? So that was actually pretty neat, you know? Because I'm like, while I work, I can actually test out another system, another platform to do this on too, you feel me? Anyways, what's good with y'all? Pretty much talk about what I want to talk about. Let's talk about what y'all want to talk about. So Q&A is open if y'all want to. If y'all want to say something. Like I said, I'm giving myself a little break. I've been talking. Talking it up, man. Giving it a good break. You feel me? So, what outage? Oh, the outage? What, internet outage? A power outage? Like what? No, I didn't know. I don't know nothing about that. Unless y'all do. I don't know anything about no outage, so. What's AWS? What is that? Are you talking about that all that I know is it was inside me? You talking about that one? Hey man, I put that one together. I'd have put that on my story, man. That's tough. There was a couple other people that liked that one too. They was like, yeah, that's nice. Um, I'm in the process of I put everything together. I'm in the process of mixing and mastering. Now I got a couple of done today. That one should be coming up again where I got to mix and master that one too. I mean, the song is pretty much done. I don't have to do too much to it. That the vocals already mixed and stuff, so I don't have to do nothing to those. Um, just gotta put some master effects on the beat. Oh, Amazon Web Service. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. So, all that I know is it was inside me. Right? It's a it's doo 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 doo. That beat is cold, man. I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, it's been coming along pretty pretty good. All that I know is it was inside me. No diddy. That's why I said this fall stream gonna be dope, man. I can't wait to get it out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't renew my subscription yet, cause I'm like I want to get this stream, get everything done first, cause I don't want to just put up the piano music yet or like the R&B stream. I want to put up the fall music first, and then put up everything else. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Also, Mike and Crystal, I'm gonna definitely need y'all moderation to come straight up, because like I said, I'm about to do a little bit more posting on here. Even with the streams, you know what I'm saying? I make it to where it's a little bit harder for people to come and talk crazy, which again, I don't care about people talking crazy, but again, you know, I don't want them affecting people and coming over here starting stuff and trying to mess up everybody's good time. Because you know weirdos, man. Every time you try to do something, they just dumb as all I do is can't just shut up. So they always got to try to mess stuff up. So I'm gonna definitely need y'all to like monitor more the posts. When I start posting on the community tab, definitely monitor that every couple of hours or so, you know what I'm saying? The live stream music, I need y'all to monitor that, you know what I'm saying? Make sure we ain't got a bunch of weirdos in there. Ouch. Because like I said, after the last weirdo we just had in here, I had to throw out of here. Like, I don't want them over here messing with people. You feel me? Niggas is weird. Yeah. That's why I said all we do over here is just take a weirdo voice. You know what I'm saying? I let them talk, and then like I said, yeah, it's been on this channel. I don't really post on the other ones like that. You feel me? So, um, as I said, let a weirdo talk, but again, they too weak to try to just get at me, so they try to get at y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's just like I don't like that old gay stuff, man. Niggas trying to get at everybody. That's why I said we'd be quick to take a nigga voice off here. You feel me? So yeah, like I said, I know we looking forward to that stuff. See, all of us that ain't weird, we looking forward to the good things in life. Only the weird ones, I sit here being negative, just looking towards everything bad, you know what I mean? So we doing some big things over here, man. I'm very positive and excited about it, you feel me? So, you know, definitely looking forward to those. But all that I know is it was inside me. All that I know is. Y'all want to do some music tonight? Nah, I got you. Look at you, I got you. Like y'all ears shot up like tanks when you say something tank. You like, y'all like really music. Yeah, not so clever now. But yeah, no music tonight. No music tonight, yo. I really been focused on putting these songs together, man. I got a lot of songs put together and mastered, so I can get this stream out. I mastered some today. It sound good. It really do sound good, man. So I can only imagine what it sound like. With what's called it. What time is it though? I mean, it's early. I mean, we can. If I do, I'll let y'all see me put some songs together. But then I got to turn it up to master it. I don't know. I like to have my stuff loud, kind of loud when I master it. It's going on almost 10 o'clock, so they try not to have a lot of noise, I think. So. But I definitely won't be making nothing new tonight if I do. I mean, it's like really early, man. I'm thinking it's like 11 or something. It's like early. Oh, then I know it was inside me. Oh, then I know it. Y'all some fiends, man. Y'all do that. So they ain't over Darby's old messages. Y'all doing it with some music. I love more. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. Can y'all just chill? Gosh. All these music streams I do, y'all ain't satisfied with Nathan. Just always looking for the next fix, man. Bunch of bass heads, literally. Y'all like the bass in the songs. Like, look at these bass heads. Like, give us some more bass, Steve. I'm like, okay, boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, there's more. Give us more, Steve. Like, hey, y'all need so many fixes. Dag on it. Y'all just can't leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Like, I had my friend hit me up today. She said, hey, I'm doing YouTube. Can you help me? She said, are you famous? She said, you too famous to help me? I said, I ain't famous at all. I said, what you talking about? She said, you seem like you know what you're doing. I said, yeah. Like, don't make me famous. She said, so I just start something, that's it? I said, yeah, you just post on it. I said, I'll show you the technicalities of it, but it's really not that hard. It ain't always easy, but it ain't that hard. Yeah, it was. I got the contact info Sunday, man. If y'all tune into the piano live stream Sunday. And that's funny. At my little familiar nights we be having, there was a dude in there that I recognized him. I said, you look familiar. So he came to the familiar night. I told him, I said, you was in there Sunday, right? When I was, he said, yeah, I was over there. So I knew that. I said, yeah, I know you look familiar. So Buddy was like, he had said, he said, man, you really good at what you do, man. He said, that's good, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, bro, funny thing is, I don't even know them. The people that came up joining me, I don't know them. They were sitting in the back having like their little, like women's discussion or whatever. And then I started playing that one song, Yeshua song. And they came up and they was like, hey, you mind if we join? Because people do it. They were like, can I join? I'm like, yeah, come join me. I didn't know they was that good, you know what I'm saying? I was only thinking it was going to be like a 30-minute thing. We was there for 2 hours, dude, you know what I'm saying? Because I was live streaming on TikTok at first. And then I left TikTok to go to YouTube live stream. And that's when y'all seen it. And yeah, we killed it, man. I'm talking about like, I'm glad I got that on video too, because that's how I was Friday when I had my little gig on Friday. Oh, it was so good, man. We just didn't, it was a lot more people in there too. And I had other people in there singing and playing with me. Dude, it was so good, but I didn't record it, you know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to give myself a break off live. I said, dang, I really wish I would have recorded that, man. That was good. It was great, you know what I'm saying? And so they was like, yeah, we were looking for a pianoist, you know what I'm saying? They said, we just happened to run into you. I said, it's always a coincidence, because even Friday, they was like, yeah, our piano was called out. And they said, that's when they called me. I was about to go live with y'all. And that was on my pretty much week straight of going live. And they was like, yeah, you mind coming? And if you want to, you know, you come and be a part of it. I said, yeah, forget these niggas, man. I'm tired of doing live. I said, forget y'all. I said, I'm tired of being live with y'all all the time. So let me go over here. Steven, did you call your supporters drug addicts? You're out of control. Leave and come back and you wild. And I said bass heads is in like bass, like the bass do. Not bass heads is in like y'all looking for the crack or something. Man. I surely hope y'all ain't no crack baby. Crack been not cool since 80 or 2004. Y'all better not still be on crack. Y'all had 20 years to clean yourself up. Get your act right. Clean up your act. Stop the crack. Yeah. Ouch. Dang. Yeah, but that was good, man. 2 hours of just straight music. I was even listening to some of that myself. I got copyright strike for it again. Well, they making me share my money I made off of that video, which is good. When you get donations, they don't make you share that. But when you get the money off of what YouTube's paying you, if they find copyright, they'll make you they'll copyright you so you don't get paid off of it, or they'll make you share the money you made. You feel me? So I got to share, because there was a song they was in there singing. It was somebody else's song that I guess it sounded similar, like exactly like their song. So now they making me share the revenue with whoever that is. I'm just like, well, I mean, it's whatever. I didn't expect to make no money off of that stream anyways. But, you know. So it's a good thing. Your donations you get, they don't make you share that. So everything that you get by donation, they don't take it. Because it ain't through the donations are the people's money. YouTube paying you is their money. So when they paying you, they technically can take your money and give it to somebody else, you know? So, what's good, people? Do y'all want to see an all-night music session? Do you want an all-night Trap Soul Tuesday session that leads into Woman Crush Wednesday? Shoot. Speaking of Woman Crush Wednesday, boy, don't let me around your granny. I seen a couple of grannies that I would bag and tag. Seen a couple of grannies that'll be my Sarah from the Bible. Girl, 99 years old, daggone it, can still have a kid. Shoot. Come on, Sarah. Push. Wouldn't that be funny? Steve's fine, chocolate, melanated, handsome, muscular self get with some old granny. An old white granny. I mean, I could be late night Steve. I don't know. I'm purposely trying not to do that, man, because again, I would stay on here all night. I've been getting up early. That's why I said, because I haven't been on here all night, I've been getting up a lot early in the morning, like early. That's how I've been going on my runs, man, doing my other live streams on my other channel. Because I don't like doing all night. It's because we on here all night, you don't want to get up early in the morning. Like, I don't like it, you know. And then I be talking to y'all. We be doing the same stuff, man. I ain't trying to be on here all night. Talk to you flip-flapping fools. Filth, filth. Y'all silly. Shoot. I'm like, y'all, I have a life and a purpose. I don't want to be here all night no more, man. That's why I said I noticed, like, that stuff I've been doing I done made YouTube my girlfriend, because I've been so used to just being to myself. And I didn't want to be with nobody for a while. And I started doing YouTube. And I'm just like, I'm tired of YouTube, man. I need, like, an actual woman in my life, man. You know, Mama tell me that every now and then, because she'll see, like, my manly behavior. She's like, you need a woman in your life, man. I said, Mom, I know. I said, I know. It's not that of course, it ain't because I can't get one. It's just I haven't really been into the scene. I don't, because, again, I was, like, trying not to be distracted, man. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm like, no, you need a distraction because you're doing YouTube, man. I told you, this stuff be getting gay, man. You know what I'm saying? Negroes on your timeline all the time. Negroes commenting on you and talking about you. I'm not entertaining that stuff, man. That's gay. I don't do that stuff. I said, man, get a woman. I'm tired of these YouTube niggas. Got all these flip-flar floozies in my DMs. Like, I got a lot of women in my DM, man. Ever since I did this channel, man, they all coming in my DM. Which again, ain't nothing wrong with that, but you know, I'm just like, I want a real woman, man. Like, I ain't trying to have no DM woman like that. I'm trying to have a real woman. And I said, you know, And that's why I said, like, that's the thing. You don't. I put myself out there a little bit, but I don't pay attention. But they literally are making advances. Women do make advances. They try to talk to you. They be interested, but I don't care because again, I'm just minding my business. You know, I'm just like, okay, it's time to stop minding our business and go mind their business. Like, let's go do that. You feel me? I'm like it, man. Like, I'll be waiting on like a situation to present itself. Especially when I pray on it, I'd be like, God, you know, send clients in my life, send people in my life that's good people. And God is sending good people, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, it's whatever. Like I don't even notice that's the people He's sending because I don't pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I told him, I said, God, send business people in my life that know business. And literally all these business people was coming out of nowhere. And I'm just like, oh, you know, I wasn't taking it serious. I said, dummy, that was what you just prayed on. He just gave you what you prayed for. And then I said, God, I said, you know, touch the music, God, make it abundant. You know what I'm saying? And God was touching the music, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, it's whatever. I'm like, why do I do that? Like, why do we do that? Like, I don't know why we do that, bro. I really don't know why I do that. And then I said, God, send clients. I kept saying, I said, God, send people in my life that's serious. Like, you know, send clients about my business that's serious. And then God was sending the clients in my business, but I wasn't even paying attention to it. I was just like, oh, well, I'll worry about it later. I'm like, dude, that was God doing it. He just did it. I said, it's not that God's not doing it. You just don't take it seriously. I said, Steve, you don't take nothing serious, man. Like, see? I said, God, send good, beautiful women in my life. And now I live up here with all these beautiful women. I'm just like, well, I'll get to it later. I'm like, stop doing that. Stop. Stop. I told you, man, that's his gym right across the street. They'll come over here and do like their little morning aerobics, I think every once a week or so. And they'll come on this little field over here and do like their little morning stretches and I guess like little P90X or whatever, or Zumbas or whatever. And these are some fun. Like, I had to look up today, how much does this gym cost? How much is the membership? I said, it's time to start getting out here again. You see, they be walking past me on live stream all the time, just give me that look. And I'm like, what's up, girl? What you want? Like, you want to be Insta famous? Because I can make you Insta famous. I said, nah, I wouldn't even do that because I don't want y'all over messing with people. Y'all be back. Did you see how she's not black? This goes against all our traditions. Like, man, y'all shut up. Talking all this empowerment about black people just to get with the whitest pill thing out here. Y'all be mad too. I could have had a better chance with Steve. He doesn't love the black women. He uses us for our money and support. I'm like, well, yeah, duh. No, I don't. I love y'all. And I don't use y'all for your money. I support. That's just a joke. God, I know somebody in here now. See, I knew it. See, that nigga. I'm just playing. Calm down. Jeez, lighten up. Gosh. What time is it now? 58. Ain't y'all glad you're on my stream and not on other little weirdo streams? Y'all would be, it would suck over there if y'all was on their channel. But we have fun over here. Hey, talk about no talent. Like, imagine being on Buddy's stream, like they channels. You're gonna be like, ugh. You're gonna be like, I ain't tuning in today. Anyways, what's up with y'all? Get a conversation started, y'all. Come on, talk to me. He said, yo, Stacey, talk to me, baby. We gotta get back to our Discord calls too, man. Gotta call y'all. So I said, y'all got a lot of free time. Nah, hey, Mike, I think that other weird nigga done came back, man. Tell me why I'm at my familiar nights last night. I get this You know, like sometimes you get a phone call, especially with iPhone, you get a phone call, then they'll like, right when it's ringing, it'll stop ringing. So I'm like, it's always a random number, so I don't know random numbers. I'm like, who is this? So somebody had texted me, they said collab. I'm like, collab who? So I'm thinking, I mean, again, I give some people my number, like people hear it because again, they not weird. So man, like I don't give people on the internet my number. So sometimes I go to this cafe over here, you know, or the music place, and so you might like interact with people, and I always forget to save people's contact. You know what I'm saying? So it said collab, and so I was like, who is this? And so I didn't say nothing again because you know, I'm at this little event. And that's how you know you're weird when you text something and then you wait like 10 minutes and text something again. And so they was like, hey, they said, yeah, I found you off of YouTube, and I know you ain't about, I know you ain't, what they say? They said something like, I found you off of YouTube, your YouTube channel, and I know you ain't about that type of timing, so no disrespect. They said, I know you your own man or something. I'm like, nigga, what? They was like, yeah, I'm trying to just, they said, I'm trying to collab and get some stuff going. I was like, I didn't put my number on YouTube. And I said, you know who this is? That old weird nigga I had to throw out here like 3 times. I said, that's probably him. I was like, why you have to make that statement? I didn't even know who you was. You could have just left a voicemail or something. Like, you had to make that statement about like, I know who you are. I ain't on that type of time, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm like, who said you was? I don't even know you. And that's why I said, see, people be telling on themselves. That's why I said, bro, just, why are you the same exact person in your third life, your third persona? You are the same exact person. Bro, is it just me, or would I be the world's greatest liar? I could be the world's greatest liar, bro. Like, niggas don't know how to, like, bro, why y'all think I'm so good at my personas, dude? Like, my impersonations. Because I know how to act like somebody else, dude. How you gonna act like the same person on 3 different times? Oh my gosh, like, you really a lose on the web and in real life. Like, oh my God, dude. I said, nigga John today. They are nigga John. And then they is nigga John 3 more times. They be like, bro, I would be nigga John one day. I come back as a white man named Patrick Stewart, talking like Patrick Stewart. Then I come back as this then Patrick Stewart, this is Saddam Hussein. Like, I would talk like anybody, dude. I told him last time, I said, I'll start talking like a Lederhosen or something. Somebody from Sweden or somebody from daggone Norway or Scotland or something. Yes, my name is, this is not the Stephen Darby. My name is Charles of Swindlin. From the area where the Swindlin's room. Yeah. Really interested in purchasing one of your beads for my classics. I love it, the R&B, as you people say in America. Code swagger. Like, bro, you see how I can switch up my persona? And then I get back on the phone, man, as a nigga named Quincy Johnson. Hey, what's poppin', little homie? Yeah, man, I seen you got a beat over there. You wouldn't I would be like Key and Peele. You can never tell, like, they skits are so good, you can't tell they just played somebody else in the last skit. Because they do it so good, you feel me? I was like, how niggas gonna act like the same? Like, nigga, this is nigga John. Like, bro, this is nigga John 5 times, bro. How are you nigga John still the 6th time? Oh my gosh, dude. I would try my best woman voice, man. Try to be like Carol Schwartz or something. Hello, yes, this is Carol Schwartz. I'm really interested in your name. Really interested in your beats. And if you could send me one, I would really appreciate that. Thank you. And I would come back as a nigga named Kiko. Hey, Poppy, my name is Kiko, but my friends call me Lavender. But you can call me whatever you want. So I said, nigga, leave me alone. Gosh, I got the same persona. Nigga came back with the same, all right, big man, I'll catch you, big man. I said, that's exactly what that old freak said. Like, you don't even try. The trash takes its own self out. Oh my gosh, dude. These are this type of people you would like play along with them just to show them what you're gonna do. Lead them out to an unknown location. And when they text you, all right, big man, I'm out here. Dude. They sit there laying on the ground like twitching. Reach in, yeah, let me see what kind of money you got in your pocket. Like, hold on. They reach in their pocket, take their money. They run away. And they like, wait. They sit there, wait. Yeah, come back here while they land on the ground. Dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. You get 2 noggins. I hit them the first time. And while they down, like, yeah, thought. I want you to see my face when I do it. Second time, dude. Because they're not going to remember after they see you the first time, because I'm going to hit them again the second time when they forget. They going to wake up and thought they just had bad karma. Nope. Like, nah, nigga, you got thudded. You got thooted. Oh my gosh, bro. Niggas is crazy. Keep playing me. I really do something like that. Like, yeah, meet me over here. Like, yeah, what up? Like, hey, yeah, do me. I'm sitting there on top of a building. They sitting there on the phone. I was like, yeah, hey, do me a favor. Look up what? Drop the brick like Home Alone. Just drop a brick on them. Or push a gargoyle off the stage, off the top of the building. It's like, yeah, do me a favor. Move, slide to the left. No, slide to the right. Okay, crisscross. Okay, now look up for me. Hey, yo. Steve, did you play pretend a lot as a child? You're so anime. Yeah, dude, this is all we did. I told y'all, why y'all think we so good at this? All me, Joe, and Hannah did, especially me, Joe, and Hannah. Well, really me and Joe. Me and Joe was like weird. We did some stupid stuff. Joe was funnier than I am. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I think Joe still has a funny bone like that. He don't really use it as much no more, but he was worse than I was, man. Like, again, I got a lot of my comedy from him too, because this is all we did all day. We would always come up with scenarios. We play around too much, be joking. So we used to do a lot of pretending, man. That's what we did. But all these females back there. They need somebody to take a picture. Watch. I'm available. Watch. I'm available. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Oh, they got the dude with the dog. It's okay. I'll let them take the picture. Because if I'm going to take y'all picture, I'm sure taking down all y'all numbers. Y'all going to see the wristler on camera. You're so skibbity, said the reeler. Anyways. That's why I told people, man, leave me alone. Well, I could. I told you, I'll line them up like Cusco. Like, okay, you're here. Yikes, 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 yikes. Let me guess. You have a great personality. Like, what's his name? Cusco. But he's the king of the world. Cusco. Hey, yeah. Cusco. He said, hi. Boom, baby. Good job. Oh, Your Highness, it's time for you to choose your bride. I remember Joe used to do it all the time. That's why I say, I think I'm bad. Joe used to do. We used to do a lot of movie references and stuff. Joe would do like a lot of stomping, like, hey, yeah, Cusco. Yeah. Don't you know he's the king of the world, Cusco? No, you threw off my groove. I'm sorry. You threw off the Emperor's groove. Sorry. I don't need Tank to win nothing, man. I'm just out here myself. I ain't never needed Tank to pull no woman, man. Believe me. Y'all see him? I be out of time pulling women. I don't need Tank for nothing. Cusco. Yeah, like I need a dog to pull a woman, man. I don't need nothing to pull no woman. I don't even need YouTube to do it. I just do it because I can. I don't really do it no more like that, but I had to stop because I was so good at it, bro. I stopped doing it. Y'all understand? I used to be an expert at this, man. And I thought by not paying attention to it and not doing it as much no more, I thought that would kind of stop. It doesn't, man. They just keep coming. I did this channel, and literally, man, everybody and their mama from Timbuktu from here literally coming out here trying to give me, like, girl, please. I said, yeah, yikes, yeah, too dark, not. I was playing. See, y'all getting offended now. Look at y'all. I said, how dare you, Steve? Thought about going to this college campus up here and just like doing a little live stream. I want to change up my scenery because they cool up here, especially these college kids. They are cool, man. You know? So maybe I'll go over there. Yeah, I always thought about that. Dog, like people with kids, they definitely attract. Like my homeboy would always be with his son. You know what I'm saying? And so of course he would always. His son was biracial. You know what I'm saying? He's half black, half Mexican. And so he has like the good hair. You know what I'm saying? He has like the little curly hair. He got the big old eyes and stuff. So you always like pull the women and whatnot. But I always thought about that too. I said, what if I was like a single father or something? You know what I'm saying? I had like a son or a daughter or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Women like that. They like dudes that like single fathers and whatnot. It's the same thing with women. Like I don't mind a single mom. You know what I'm saying? Like she got a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's kind of attractive. You know what I'm saying? She take care of a kid. I told you, it's the ones that don't really have kids. Them girls are stupid, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, because they just, they worse than all of them, dude. They just really stupid. Biggest gaslighters you'll ever see, boy. Biggest problem stuff starters in the world, bro. I promise you. Ugh. They cry over everything. You ever seen somebody that's like super extra sensitive? I don't see no single mom that's super extra sensitive. It's always the ones that ain't got no responsibility. The ones that be single as a Pringle, they are just the worst. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, it's the worst. I'm like, girl, can you like talk less than mute? I would put you on something lower than mute, dude. Like, for real. Crying about everything. That's why I see, now y'all see, but what? I don't need no dog to get no woman, no please. That happens when I'll be walking Tank too, man. That happened the other day, man. Some fine one too. She was staring at me. She walks her dog. She's walking her dog as well. So she seen me out there with Tank. So they be walking past. They be sitting there looking at you and smiling. Like, here I know. Like I said, me and Tank just be walking around sometimes. And I'm always outside, so of course I walk around without a shirt on. You know, if I just got through running or whatever, I'll give them a little walk. Yeah. So I don't think staring at. No, they looking at me. All right, y'all, what we on? It's 10:13. Definitely not being on here all night. So music it is. Music it is. I said, do you want a music stream? I said, do you want a stream full of music? I wouldn't even if I felt like it. I don't know. I gave y'all a live stream. Be happy with it, okay? Gosh. I was supposed to do a piano stream today on my Keys channel. I just want to put this music together first and then worry about that. Hold on. Man, I done had enough music. You heathens. You hooligans. Steve, you need to stop. You be wanting it just as bad, if not more than us. Supposed to do music? No, no. All I want to do is go inside and eat grapes. Like, but you know what? Some of y'all, that's not good enough. No, Steve, you do music. You need to put on a stream. Like, oh gosh, you guys are so needy all the time. I would though eventually. It's just, you understand, like, bro, when I'm not on her, that's what I'm doing. Like, when I'm not working, I'm doing music too. Like, I've been putting my music together the last couple of days, so I don't always want to get on her all night and do that either. You know what I'm saying? I will put it together in front of y'all, like on a live stream. But I mean, I gotta take time and mix and master. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to sit right there and listen to the same thing. Like, I'll play the same beat over for like 20, 25 minutes, maybe 30 minutes of mixing it. Well, not that long, but like maybe like 20 minutes of mastering. Like, y'all don't want to keep hearing that for 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You don't get a lot done when you mastering. Like, when y'all see me popping these out, I don't mix and master. I'm just making them. But when you're mastering, you have to take time to listen and, you know, put it together. You don't just get to like keep producing them as fast, you know. So if y'all want to sit right there and watch one of these streams where I do this, I mean, it's up to y'all. But, you know, I just want, when I do these streams, I want it to be effective. I want to keep popping them out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just keep. You gonna tell me what I want? You just said you act like I want it more than y'all do. You know what I want. Like, you know, I don't want a grand slam from Denny's. Like, I love how y'all think. You know what? Y'all ain't no better than the Hebrew Israelites telling me what I want and what I need. Y'all know better than talking cheddar biscuit Texas toast Bob, man, telling me what I need and what I want. How would y'all know? You know what I need? I need a tailor because I ripped my pants. Check the J's, dude. I like that neon light. Look at that. Check the J's, dude. Sweet kicks, dude. You gonna get more. Check the Jumpman, dude. Sure is fly. Yeah, I bring it up because I know it pisses y'all off because I'm not gonna do it. When y'all gonna understand, I'm a troll, man. I live for this game. Come on, dude. Stop it. Get with the program or get gone. Gosh. Some breakfast food do sound good. I ain't gonna lie, man. Dang, it's too late to get Crockett, bro. Well, girl, it ain't like you gonna stay up all night. As soon as I'm about to go in, you like, all right, guys, good night. I'm about to go to bed. Right when I'm about to get on live stream anyway, you were like, I'm going to bed, y'all. You ain't like you gonna stay up all night and watch the stream. You about to go to bed probably in the next 3 minutes. Don't be trying to act like you ain't. What is that? I thought that was a turkey. I said, you trying to call me a jab turkey? Or some type of derogatory slur, huh? Well, if you must know, no, see, I can be a jab turkey. I just want to go in and just eat, man. I'm tired. Play some video games and maybe y'all want to stream in the morning when we putting this music together because I still got to mix and master. I got a lot of work to do, so y'all can sit there and watch if y'all want to, but I don't really see the reason why. I'm not gonna be popping them out that fast, so I'm gonna take my time with these. So that's up to y'all. But again, one of these days we'll do an all-nighter where we do this stream. Maybe on like a Friday, since everybody can stay up late on a Friday. I know everybody has school. I know MBill. She wants me to call her Mary now. She was like, yeah, you can call me Mary instead of MBill. I said, I forget I always call you that. Like, so it's Marie. Well, Monsieur Marie wants me to start doing these streams overnight, so I wouldn't mind doing that. Just, I know y'all got school and stuff. Ouch. Ouch, you idiot. See, you bit me. I'm gonna tear you in half now. See, look at you. Yeah. Looks like you're half the man you used to be, little nigga. The penalty for biting a Steve, you'll be torn in half. Yep, I'll tear you in half then, nigga. I know. She said, Marie. I miss you, it shall be the Marie. That's why I said I couldn't be French. Because I'd be saying all the funny words and stuff. Monsieur, the cheese is the baguette. The baguette. Oh, bonjour, Marie. Non, tout rien. Non, tout rien. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that the same Mary Bell I'm thinking about? Because there's a Mary Bell to be joining the live streams. I was about to comment. I was like, hey, that's M Bell. I was like, I don't know if it's true. They might be like, nigga, who? M who? What you trying to say? We all look alike? I'm like, man, I'm black too, bro. Don't work on me. Now, I know how it feels to get mistaken identity, so I don't want to, like, consider everybody mistaken identity, because I know how that feels, man. Everybody come over here and wants you to be like your pops. Like, keep bringing up your daddy all the time. It gets on your nerves, so I don't want to, like, put everybody in the same category. So, not all Mary Bells are the same. There's a lot of Stephen Darbys that are not us, believe me. There's a Stephen Darby that's a white man that's a soccer player. Like, he ain't us. It's probably a relation there. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of Stephen Darbys that are not us. So. There's another dude that's named Pastor Stephen Darby, but he's not the Stephen Darby. I said, no. Look here, brother. You're going to know when you see this Stephen Darby, okay? This Stephen Darby's going to change your life here. You're going to know. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. There we go. Oh. How we doing? I'll say that is okay. Yeah. Because I was like, is that the same everybody? Like, I don't know. I don't like to assume. Because, again, I don't know. If I don't know, I'm not going to say it. Because then people take offense to that. Talking about, how you know, like, why you think it's me? Why do you look the same? You know, like, see, that one's over there ugly. You take it as me? Like, you know what I'm saying? People take real big offense to stuff. So, you know, as I said, I know when people keep mentioning Darby over here and they think you just like him or they mistaking you for him, that gets annoying. So that's why I'm like, I don't, you know. For real, bro. Ow. Let's see. Well, it's not. Well, I don't need no biscuits and gravy. I was about to go get me biscuits and gravy. Like, dude, I got food at home. How long is this stream? How long we been on here, y'all? Cause I don't even know right now. Ow. 4.5 hours. Boy, how time flies. My goodness, how time flies. Be careful. I'm hunting Hebrew Israelites. Yo. Oh man. You see how the jokes just come out of nowhere? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, these are the greatest live streams in the world. One of these days, I'm gonna do the greatest live stream I've ever done in my life, dude. It's gonna be the greatest live stream I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. I noticed my imitations like getting a lot better, bro. Like they really do get a lot better. I wish I could talk like a lot of characters, man. I be trying, but some people you just can't make the accent out of the words right. You feel me? Now y'all know why they hate me, because I'm too funny. Like, dude, you can't win me. I'll talk my Emma foot on you, bro. Like, you ain't gonna win against me. Oh, man. I'm gonna do one of these streams where I take y'all to see the Rizzler. That's it. I thought about I don't know, doing a stream where I talk to people out in the street. Maybe I'll think about doing that in the future. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't even thinking about that. I said it's boot up season. Everybody trying to get boot up so I can get away from you niggas. Unless we tri-states. Y'all tri-states, like the tri-state area from Phineas and Ferb? Ah, Perry the Platypus. My doomsday plan for the whole tri-state area. Like, who is this? A regular platypus? Perry the Platypus. Doofusmerts Evil Incorporated. Tri-state area. I'm trying to break up. So we on our LMA. She's on her Taylor Swift trying to break up. I knew you were in trouble when you walked in. Shame on me, ooh, I know. I don't know how I know the words. Now I'm lying on a cold hard ground. Oh, dun dun dun. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. You know, now LMA over here. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, 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 yeah. Feelings. So they say Maryland is on top of Virginia, and Virginia is on top of North Carolina. So y'all stack like double, triple pancakes, huh? Which actually sound delicious, but I want some pancakes. That just got me hungry. This tri-state area talk got me hungry. Yeah, we used to go to Baltimore all the time, man, for conferences, man. It was always cold up there. Every time we went, it was like always cold. Uh, yeah, I was actually thinking about taking a small flight out to DC. You know, you talk about it. People be setting up all the time, right? Just doing music. I was like, man, I would love to bring my music out there and just set up, just play out there. That seems nice. So many tourists out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless who's in that White House, man, there's still it's a big tourist attraction. I'll go out there and wear a Make America Great Again hat, you feel me? Just so I can attract more tourists because I want their money. I don't care about that. I care about the money. Start catering to all these white people. Let's go Trump 2028. Like, yeah, let's go on. Yeah, how much money I got? Yo, donate. I'll be making so much money, man. The feds out there watching. Like, yeah, he didn't deduct any of that money for us. But I love DC, man. DC is one of my favorite cities. It is. We used to do conferences up there. Like, when we go to Baltimore, it's only about 45 or so minutes away. And then we actually did one in DC. We did one in DC back in 2019, man. Like, that was fun, man. I like that one. Yeah. That's when I first met my friend, the one I just went to go see in Florida. Like, she lived up in Alexandria, uh, which is like 20 minutes outside of DC. And so I met her for the first time. You feel me? So, that was a good conference, though, man. Then we went around DC, just like sightseeing and stuff. But they don't be playing out there too, man. They be out there, the feds be out there with them guns. Like, yeah, they ain't not playing over there, man. I was like, dude, I'm scared to even take a picture because I don't want them to think I got a gun or nothing. You feel me? Like, they sitting there on the top of the roof just looking at you with the binoculars and stuff like that. It's like, they ain't playing, dude. They would kill you over here, like, for real. It is a beautiful area. She was in a nice little area too. I was even telling one of the Uber drivers in DC. I said, man, how much it costs to live here? He said, dude, like, that was a woman. She was like, dude, she said, these houses right here, or these apartments right here, she said it's about $3-4 grand a month. I said, oh my God. She said, yeah, most of the people that live here are government officials. What's up, girl? How you doing? She said, most of the people that live here are government officials. So she was like, they got nothing but good type of money up here. You feel me? I said, well, shoot, I might have to be on the FBI, CIA, or something. Like, shoot. That's good. That's good. Glad y'all tune in. Every time I'm about to get off of here, somebody tune in. Glad y'all tune in to old Stevie. You just might make a nigga stay for a biscuits and gravy. If y'all donate airheads, I'll stay on here. Shoot, whatever y'all give me. Shoot, I don't like good and plenties, but you better bring good in the plenties. Good and plenty of y'all nigga money. That's what you better bring. We got a lot of government military personnel here too. They said whenever the president's air chopper, Air Force Ones get service, they bring it to San Antonio. Like San Antonio is the only spot they bring it to get service there for some reason. I don't know. It's a big military base here, you know what I'm saying? We got several, you know what I'm saying? So. Well, it's nice up here, man. That's why I miss DC. Baltimore, I'm not gonna lie. Like Baltimore, I don't think it's a bad city. It's just not for me. Like every time we went up there, man, we went to one of them conferences. I couldn't get with it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always too cold, and then it was just kind of, I don't know. I just didn't really feel like me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It just wasn't my thing. Anything up north, man, that ain't New York City, which I still ain't been to yet. I said anything up north is just not my type. You know, so try not to really. I'm gonna see how much a flight to New York costs, man. I'm gonna try to go out there. Yeah, it's expensive, dude. It's crazy, man. They talking about $3 grand, $4 grand a month. I was like, man, it's crazy. I said, how much money do you make being a government official? Like, how much money niggas make? Dang. It's not cheap.
It's my turn, Tab. You ready?
It's crazy, man.
Ready?
So yeah, I ain't trying to spend all that money. But they pay wages are different up there. That's why I said like they wages are way different. Like they probably making like 20 something, almost 30 an hour. You feel me? Like versus you come to San Antonio, people only making like 13, 14. You feel me? Because the cost of living here is a lot cheaper. But it's still like, bro, why you ain't paying the niggas nothing, man? It costs money to live up here.
It's Mommy's turn. Move.
So that's why I said, why you think everybody? This is another thing I want to touch on, man. Why you think everybody trying to do their own business and stuff, man? Ain't nobody trying to work for these jobs and these little crappy corporations no more. Because I told you, y'all seen with the government shutdown, a lot of people had government jobs. They not getting paid, dude. They not making no money. Yeah, they make like 30 an hour, dude, but they working for the government, so ain't nobody getting paid. You feel me? And so, like I said, if they got, again, even if it ain't a governmental job, man, you relying on a job, man, they can fire you at any point, bro. And so they wondering why people are quitting at high rates. Remember they told us, they said this generation just lazy. I said, no, it's not. This generation just not stupid. They not going to work themselves to death for 65 years. And barely it's even getting retirement and they taking that from a nigga. You feel me? So pretty much people got to work till they die, dude. You got to literally work till you die and work in your afterlife. You still got to work. You feel me? You can be like, oh yeah, such and such died yesterday. Well, they still better show up to work. You still on the schedule. Like, nigga ain't getting no break, man. You don't even get a farewell, no candle, nothing. Like, nigga ain't give you nothing. And so people are tired of that. So that's why everybody's understanding that they trying to do their own business. You feel me? Like they trying to make their own business. So these companies don't care nothing about you. That's what we was trying to tell these old head niggas, man. We trying to tell them that. They kept saying, it was like, nah, and it was like, you know, y'all always don't respect the job because they've been on the job for 20 years. And I said, boy, you gonna find out the job don't respect you either. And I said, well, unlike you working here in the 1980s, $5 was worth $20 back then. It don't work like that no more. We got super hyper stupid inflation. So it don't work that way no more. Back then it used to be $9 an hour. It was like their highest wage. And then remember the 10 and 10 when Obama came in? Everybody's talking about the 10 and 10. And now that's even small. So now we looking at like people getting paid 15, 20 an hour, 30 an hour, you feel me? But that's cause the price of inflation is going up. You know what I'm saying? So the money ain't worth jack. You feel me? And so people are working. I admit, I was a dude that was working at the job. That was it. The first job I came here. He was like, nah, see, y'all young, don't understand. He's former military. He's like, y'all just don't want to work. He's giving us all to the job. And wonder why people didn't take his job serious. I said, because this job was firing people left and right, dude. He's like, nah, y'all just don't work hard enough. Y'all said, okay. Guess what happened to him? He got fired. 20 years of service. Fighting for the job, boy. And he got fired over some technicalities. And I told you, I said, see, your 20 years of service didn't mean jack. And guess what happens? They find somebody else to replace you because that's what the job is. The job does not care about you. It cares about who's going to do it. If you can't do it, they're going to find somebody else to do it. And if they don't like you, they still going to find somebody else to do it. If you die, they're going to find somebody else after you die to go do the job. It don't stop because of you, man. They don't care about you. So they wonder why everybody doing this own business, man. They trying to start their own organization and business. It's never been better to start your own thing going on, because people are just taking what they love doing and charging the service. What you think my music is? My music is a business, man. It's a business that I love doing. It's a business that you can be abundant in. Something that I do for fun and for free on here that I thought was for fun and free. And I said, look, it's a business. It makes money. People are interested in it. It's big time. People are looking to get some of it. They looking like all type of stuff. I said people are doing the same thing with they good at numbers or financials or whatever they doing, cooking. They turning everything into a business, man, to a job. So I'm like, why would you not do the same thing? You feel me? You're not gonna want to keep doing the same thing, man, going to the same job site. Like, bro, you get tired of that. You feel me? You seen that one dude that went viral? He was a Burger King employee. Or was it Burger King or whatever? He showed up to the job every day. He never had a day off, or he never missed an attendance day or something. And dude worked hard for all them years, and they gave him like a goodie bag. This nigga worked 20 years for the job and got a goodie bag, bro. I'd be doggone, man. That's what you give a 5th grader for showing up doing good work. You don't give no grown man sitting on a job for 20 years a goodie bag. So people donated to him, and they gave him like all type of like thousands of dollars, dude. Cause they was like, bro, this is a $1 billion corporation. You giving a nigga a goodie bag? Like something you got at your back room? It's worse than a Happy Meal, cause at least a Happy Meal come with the food and a goodie bag. Nigga, he just got a goodie bag, good. I bet you he would like, I'm gonna go work at McDonald's. Yeah. Dude, that's why I said people are working in these jobs, man, for 60 years, bro. And some people do it by choice, you know what I'm saying? That's one dude I ran into. He's like, he does it because he wants to. He said, I'm already financially stable. He said, I'm married, my kids all in college. He said, I just choose to have something to do. He said, I don't necessarily need to do this. He said, I just choose to have something to do because I like to do it. You know what I'm saying? But some people, it's just like, man, it's crazy, man. Like, that's what I was telling people. I said, bro, this is wild, bro. So why you think everybody trying to do their own thing, man? Everybody trying to start their own brand and got their things going on. That's why I said for years we listen to people talking about this ain't no real gig or no job. And now look, we getting paid to do the very stuff that we love doing, man. I be doggone, man. I be doggone. Keep on listening to a nigga. Now y'all see why I'm so nigga phobic? Cause I'm tired of niggas. Every time you listen to them, man, they keep telling you what you can and can't do. It's not possible to do that. It's not possible to make money off of doing music. Man, please. They kept saying ain't no money in the record industry. I'm like, maybe for them niggas, for me it is. The producer's the one that makes the money, stupid. Look at y'all tell niggas, they know what they talking about. They said, well, see, nah, Drake ain't got no money. What his producer do? I'm a producer, you idiot. I'm like, I make the money. That's why I keep trying to tell niggas, like, but just because you failed at it and you can't do it, stop trying to put everybody else down like you. Everybody ain't no freaking loser like you. And I said, no, they say that because they know that you're going to get over on them. Niggas say stuff because they don't want you to get over on them. So that's why they sitting right there mad, because you can make something abundant for you. They can't do it for them. They failed at everything that they did, so they want to keep everybody in that same spot as you. Don't not believe what I'm telling you, dude. Don't find it strange when you find out the truth that people really do this stuff. You know why they don't want you to have a good career in doing music, or a good career in going to school? Because they know you're going to get over on them. You're going to make more money than them. You're going to move out the hood. You're going to do something with your life, and they ain't going to be a loser like them. That's why they do that. They don't want you to be better than them, man.
Yeah, you want to get her present, right? Okay, let's go.
It was like TikTok ain't a job. I beg to differ. You get TikTok type of money, I would consider that a job. You got people buying a house off of the funds that they make from TikTok and donations. I would call that a job. I said, why is it a job? Because they're not breaking their back and slaving at 5 in the morning like you are. Like, no, it's just some people just know better ways to use their time and their money. Like, people was mad because these kids, all these kids got to do is get on TikTok and do dances. I'm like, well, that's the new wave of economy, man. That's the new wave that's going. I'm sorry to tell you. We got an orange orangutan as president, dude. We got talking apes out there on the corner mad at everybody. We live in a super hyperinflation economy, dude. $5 ain't worth jack no more. We can't even get a quarter cake for $2 now. Like, bro, we can't do anything. No, like, so when you making easy money doing something that's nowadays, I would take it. We live in a digital society. I'm sorry to tell you, this ain't 1994, man. Good night, CC. You have a good one. This is a real society we live in. I said, so, bro, it's different. This is how you make your money. Everything is digital now. And I use digital to make my bread. I told you I was studying digital marketing for years, or for a while. Didn't even know that selling music was digital. I didn't know selling music was digital marketing. You feel me? Yeah, Cece was in. Cece was asleep the whole time. She just woke up like, oh yeah, good night, y'all. Click. Went back to sleep. That's why I said like everything's digital though. I'm like, nah. So that's why everybody's doing this now, man. Because again, nobody wants to slave their stuff away. That's why, again, nobody listens to the old heads no more. And you know, they always like, y'all just rebellious. We always get called rebellious because we don't listen to a nigga. And I said, no, we just rebellious because we don't listen to you. We just know what we talking about. I said, everybody ain't no loners and no losers, man. You feel me? Y'all talking like niggas just staying at home smoking weed all day. Don't be mad because some people got to work 3-4 hours again, 3-4 hours a day, and they still making money. You feel me? Like, maybe if you can't, that's your problem. And I said, maybe you ain't making no money off of what you do. I said, but everybody else is. Everybody ain't trying to be no freaking corporate worker, man, for 20 years. You know what everybody else's story I've heard that says this? They all have the same story I got. They all have the same story that everybody else, that the other one said. They said, dude, I hated these jobs. They said, dude, these jobs ain't paying a nigga nothing. They ain't trying to pay your bills. They not even trying to give you hours, dude. That's why everybody got to work like 2-3 jobs. Job know you got bills to pay. They know rent coming up, and they trying to cut hours so they can save about $20. They ain't let a nigga work they 4 hours. They getting mad because people doing overtime now. Like, people need the money, stupid. How are we supposed to pay bills, dummy? They did it at the first job I did when I first came here because it was their fault. They didn't even put me on a schedule because they was too lazy to do it. So they told me to come in and work whenever I wanted to. So I worked about a good 9-hour day. And I was getting money. I was making bank off of them. They got mad because I was making too much bank off of them. And then they tried to tell me that I was wrong for doing it. I said, nigga, y'all told me to come in. You didn't give me a full schedule. They said, well, you going to get us in trouble taking corporate time. I said, this is your job to write up the schedule. How am I getting in trouble for something you told me to do? So I got in trouble just because I did what they said. I said, no, y'all see how much bank I was making off of y'all. Y'all see how much bank I was making because I didn't really have to do too much throughout the day. And I was pretty much making pretty easy, smooth money. They don't like it. And that's what you got an issue with. That's why I said, don't think the job wants you. I said, man, please. That's the same thing they did with Daddy. Daddy said the same thing. He worked out there in the construction site. And he said he was making too much money off of them. He was making too much money because he was good at what he did. And so they didn't like him. So what they did was they got him to train the Mexicans. They paid the Mexicans less and fired him. Just because they ain't want to pay the man. You feel me? It be like that too, man. I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do when I came to San Antonio. But I knew one thing was for sure. When I heard the wages they was doing here, I said, these jobs ain't it. I said, nope, I'm not working these jobs. I went from being in Louisville, man, the market went up to like 20 an hour, man. Like 20 or so an hour, 18 to 20 about. Come down here, they niggas talking about now starting off at 13. I'm like, nigga, 13 ain't no money. When a water company care about your 13 an hour, man? Like, bro, I got a bill to pay. I got the rent to pay, nigga. Like, you talking about man, please. And then I was telling them, I said, bro, why y'all cutting hours, man? Like, niggas need money over here, you feel me? And they was like, well, it's just how it is. I'm like, well, how was people buying a house with this job? I kept telling you, I said, bro, there is no way that people are buying, and there's no way people got student loans, are in debt, got to pay rent, pay bills, take care of their family, all on this crappy job. There is no way people are paying. Like, there is not enough money, even if they didn't have to pay bills. And they saved up, this is like chunk change, man. Grocery store money. Gas and grocery store money. Come on, man. Sure ain't enough. That's why I said, when people gonna realize you work more than 18 or 20 an hour, dude? And see me talking like this, people see, no, because y'all just don't want to work. I said, why is it every time we got a bright idea, we don't want to work? Like, doing a business is not work. You can't start a business overnight, dummy. It takes time to do that. Why is it everybody try to shoot down your dreams? As soon as you try and do something, everybody's sitting there like, well, no, see, and that's why I try to work these government jobs. Remember I told you about DC? That's why I was trying to work for the FBI and the DEA, trying to work for the DIA, trying to work for the SWAT, advanced police, because the fire department, Every other job I was trying to do because somebody else told me about it. I didn't necessarily want to do those jobs. I didn't even want to do a firefighter job, man, but I kept listening to people because they said, well, no, it pays good money. Like, forget the money, dude. It's a job that's going to take me away from everything, man. It was going to take me away from church. Definitely away from my music. It's going to take me away from everything. Wouldn't be no live stream, no nothing. That's why I didn't get the job, because the job wasn't for me. I put all that work in there all that year just to get this job. Still didn't get it. And I said, why not take the same effort that I gave this job and that job and that job and that job, and I gave that relationship and that relationship and that girl and that relationship, and put it into something that I'm doing. So that's what I did with this channel, which is why the channel thriving. That's what I did with my music, which is why my music thriving. And that's what I'm about to do in a bunch of other stuff, and that's why that stuff is about to start thriving too. I'm not trying to live on this poverty mindset no more. I'm tired of this. This ain't no money. So I said, I'm tired of this, dude. And I said, now I know what Pops was talking about. Like, do your gift, dude. Your gift is going to keep you abundant. I prayed to God. I said, God, make my gift abundant. Guess what he did? Made it abundant. Working for a freaking job. We had to make them $400 a day, man. That sales job, I had to make them $400 a day. I said, why don't I make myself $400 a day? That was probably why I worked there. Because, again, I had to show myself it was possible. I didn't even know why I was working that job at the time. And I kept saying, I said, man, why am I even here? And I said, maybe God had me here to learn the ins and outs of business. It was a business job. And I kept saying, I was like, why am I even learning this? And now I understood. I said, if they teaching you to do it for them, you can do it for yourself. We got to make them $400 a day so we can get a cut of their money. We pretty much had to make commission off of what we made. I said, I got a better idea. How about we cut out the middleman and I can go make myself $400 and keep the whole $400? Go make a nigga $400 so they can give me $100 of that money. I just take the whole $400. Don't give me $100 of the money I had to go out here and make y'all. Man, please. We gotta do it every day. I said, how about I do this every day for me? I'm just gonna take the same stuff that y'all taught me and I'm just gonna apply it to what I'm doing. And guess what I did? Took the same knowledge that they taught me and applied it to what I do. And I'm biblical based. I had God on my side. So again, God with the stuff that I know, it works. So I say, yeah, I quit. No more working this job. Talk about a job that took me away from everything. That job took me away. That was the worst job I ever had in my life, dude. Took me away from everything. I know I was talking about the time I didn't want no relationship, but I said I didn't even have time to have a relationship at that time, dude. A nigga probably even had time to come home, shower, eat, and sleep. I had to come home and do these live streams because I first started doing the channel at the time. I was already worn out from a long day. Had to get up early in the morning, go to that crappy place, and go do this some more. A year ago, a couple of days ago, is when I was in New Orleans with Mama. And when I came back from New Orleans, the day of me coming back from New Orleans, them niggas had a problem. I said, I'm done. I emotionally quit before I physically quit. I said, I'm done with y'all niggas. And you know what I did? Play games on my phone. That's what I did. Start playing games on my phone. Watching YouTube videos. I said, I'm gonna go get some food. I went and got food. We gotta go to these certain locations sometimes to go do stuff. I said, since y'all can't treat us with respect, y'all harassing all my friends and the women in here, I said, I'm gonna show you how much I care about this job. I said, I ain't make y'all no money today, Chief. Well, sucks for y'all, because I already knew. I said, I'm done. And that's when I moved up here. I was like, I'm changing everything in my life. I hate this job. I'm leaving. I'm done with this. They said, you didn't meet status quo. What? Sucks for you. I'm going to eat hot Cheetos. I don't care about this job. Let's shoot. Families love to push us and work for someone else rather than working for ourselves. We got tired of it. Well, it's because our families don't know a lot, man. Because they had to be corporate slaves. You feel me? They don't know the modern day now is different than it was back then. You feel me? Is that quiet quitting? That's why I said, I'm like, man, I just play games on my phone. I'm like, man, what's this? I'll be looking at celebrity gossip. Sydney Sweeney's in the news. What? LeBron James' wife said what? Like, I'll be reading stuff on my phone. I'm like, oh, girl, just like, please. I was mentally exhausted, man. Being mentally exhausted is worse than being physically exhausted because it makes everything worse. I literally came back one day. I said, you know what, man? I'm done with this. Took all the stuff, gave it to him. I said, you know what? I'm done with y'all. I said, I quit. I'm done with y'all. I said, I'll be here to pick up my last check. I'm done with y'all. Finished. All the good people that was there, again, they harassed all the women, made all the women quit because they was some perv on the team, man. They were weird. Why he got a girlfriend? He messing with my friend. Then he messed with all other girls, sexually harassing them. They got tired of it and they quit. Everybody try to show up at the job and fight, dude. They was the one that made the job fun. They loved me. And I was the last one there. I said, I'm done. I quit. I'm done with y'all. So I'm like, no, we not. I said, no. Now y'all see why I keep saying, start your own business, man. Do for yourself. Find what your gift is, make it abundant, and start making money off of it. Like God told you to do. I told you guys not to use it, man. He wants you to do what he told you to do. He's gonna bless you significantly for it. Everybody back then in the Bible had a craft and a gift, man. Whether they was fishermen, carpenters, you know what I'm saying, tax collectors, lawyers, priests, princes, kings, queens. You know what I'm saying? The king's taster, the king's like, all of that, bro. Everybody had a job, man. They was good at. Start your own stuff, man. I told myself, it's mighty funny how you'll give a job, y'all, and you'll give that crappy relationship, y'all. But when it comes to something that you're supposed to be doing, you won't try, dude. You keep thinking business is for white people, but you're working for somebody else's business. You're working for a white man business. They teaching you the same stuff they kept telling you. They said, we're teaching you how to start your own business so you can work for them. I said, how about this? How about I skim the information you taught me so I can go start my own business for me? I ain't work for no white man. I ain't work for nobody except me. How about that? I'm going to take your information that you taught me because they want to make money, extra money off of you. And they was going to try to set you up to have your own business so they can make more money off of you. I said, yeah, how about I just go take the information you taught me and go start my own business? That's why it comes more subtle to you now because, see, you know this. That's why I'm saying God does it. He literally does it. That's when I finally started doing my music earlier this year. I really started focusing on it. I said, okay, God, I'm going to do the music because that's all I really want to do. I don't want to do nothing else. I was trying to do this other business stuff, and I said it wasn't really working or it wasn't really the best. And I said, God, I just want to do the music. And guess what God does? Right when I started doing the music, I said, God, look, I'm going to do what you told me to do. I'm doing the music. Just send the clients. Guess what he did? Send the clients. Sent them all. That's like 1-to-1, like one back for back. Everybody's coming, hey, Steve, I need a beat. Hey, Steve, I need some music. Hey, Steve, what you charging? Hey, Steve, what? Like, everybody came out of nowhere, dude. My prayers literally worked. And the very thing that I was doing that I didn't even realize I was spending all this money on, didn't even realize why I was doing it on live stream. I thought I was just doing it for fun because it was fun. But now I got a whole catalog full of stuff that I'm selling. I got a whole catalog full of stuff that people are looking at, they buying. I'm sitting here like, dude, do you know, again, we kept saying ain't no money in the music industry. That's why I wasn't really doing it because I thought it was true. I said, well, bro, how does stuff work if ain't no money in it? That's the stupidest, lamest lie I've ever heard. Like, bro, how does stuff work if ain't no money in it, dude? How are people buying stuff? How are everybody getting paid, bro, if there is no money in it? That makes no sense. That's why everybody's an independent artist. All the money you see them flexing, that's their money because they don't have to sign a record label no more, man. They talking about what people will pay for a beat. I'm like, are you serious? Dude, I seen that recently. They was talking about how much are people buying for beats. They talking about Dr. Dre done sold somebody a beat for like, I think it was like $100,000. Who in they right now about $100,000 beat? Metro Boomin talking about the biggest beat he sold was like for 50 grand. I was like, bro, another dude came to me and told me about somebody's charging beats for 60 grand. People charging it for 10, 20 grand. I said, you sitting on a freaking gold mine here. No wonder they want you to stay stuck in the corporate world because they know if you go in what you walk in, what you're supposed to be walking in, you're going to be richer than outdoing them. Now I can hire you to come work for me. I can literally give people jobs, man. How you think they want you to stay stuck working for the government all the time, working this crappy corporate job? Because you're going to make more money in a day than they're going to make in a whole month. I told y'all, watch that black woman, this other black woman, she's talking about she made $100,000 in a day. $100,000 business. And she said, I laid in bed. She said, I literally was going through financial struggles. She said, I quit, lost my job or whatever. She said, I made $100,000 laying in bed. And she said, the great thing is I only work like 3-4 hours a day. It ain't no all day thing. They work about 3-4 hours a day. Now, do you see why they don't want you to know this type of information? Why they want to keep you distracted with Sydney Sweeney and Kim K and Donald Trump and everybody? They want you to be distracted because they don't want you to learn these skills. So you never get over it. The whole goal is to keep you in poverty, man. The whole goal is to keep you less than or doing just good enough. It's like, no, I'm done with just doing good enough, man. That's why I didn't understand why it was so hard to deal with my life. I said, dude, you spent 28 years living in Louisville. You 31 years old, 31 years of being a nigga. 28 years of being a nigga in Louisville, living in nigga territory. Being around niggas like you. You think because you want to take your life by the grip and start changing, it's going to change overnight? I said, bro, this is a process, dude. This is 28 years of hard niggerism. I'm 31 now. And I've been working on my life ever since I came out here. I'm just now getting to like layer 3, dude. That's why I said some stuff is starting to come more naturally. Because I was like, why ain't it working? I'm doing it. That's like, dude, this is 28 years of being a nigga. It don't just change overnight. It takes time. Dealing with your mindset, it takes time to change that. That's why I'm inspirational on this channel, because I want people to do the same thing I'm doing. Most people didn't even believe it was possible to do this type of stuff, man. I didn't believe it was possible to do this type of stuff till last year. I just turned 30 last year. I said, bro, like 30 years of not thinking stuff was possible. It's always a process, man. That's why I said I'd be so mad, because I said, bro, it wasn't even like it was hard, man. It wasn't even like it was sacred information. It's the stuff anybody could learn. You got teenagers doing this stuff, man. Teenagers are buying their first Mercedes 380 MG, or the AMG. Literally. Teenagers that started a business off of selling shirts, man. And dude made $1 million, man. He ain't even over 18 years old. It's the stuff anybody could have did. It's the stuff we could have did. We were sitting here listening to niggas, man. That stuff pissed me off. Good night, Chris. I'll catch you. Stuff crazy. We sitting here could be the most abundant we've ever been. I was like, well, nah, I'll just work this job over here. And I said, then I'll work a second job. And then I said, well, technically I got a third. I'm like, why you got to work 3 jobs, man? That ain't living. Why you got to live like that? I said, dude, you doing everything other than what God told you to do, man. That's why I said that anxiety was a wake-up call, man. When I had that anxiety attack, that was a wake-up call to stop and listen, dude. Listen. And I stopped and listened to God. And the minute I did that, bro, God started blessing everything, man. It's the most blessed I've been in a long time, dude. And he's still bringing it and still gonna keep bringing it. I said, man, please. I said, you mean tell me something that I love doing, you can make abundant money off of this, dude? I just love making music for fun. Y'all see how easy it comes? How easy it is. It's my gift. I didn't even think, because it was so easy to me, I didn't think people would pay for it. That was the thing. I didn't think that it was good enough that people would pay for it. People are literally telling me it's just the best stuff I've ever heard, dude. You're the best young producer I've seen. I'm like, nah, because it's too easy. If I was that good, it wouldn't be this easy to do it. That's what I thought. That's sad to even say that. I looked down on my craft and my gift so much, man. I didn't even think it was worth making money. I didn't think I could make a living off of doing it. So now you see why I say I don't listen to people no more. Because look what happens when you listen to people. You end up like them. You're going to stay broke. You're doing your gift. And you think God is just using you to just do it on Sundays. And it's every day, man. You can do this every day. Crazy. I ain't trying to do this stuff no more, dude. Well, that's why I said there ain't never a better time to start than now. It ain't just YouTube, man. I'm talking about YouTube, TikTok. People are making IG Reels, I think, is paying more people than YouTube and TikTok right now. Because, again, they trying to get people to use their stuff. They trying to get people to, again, IG Reels knows that it's not as big as YouTube and TikTok. So it's a competition. So they was saying they was going to pay creators more to post on their platforms than if they was to post over there. I told you, man, there's 4 different ways you can get paid. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. People will take the same video and post it on all 4 platforms. Make it go viral on all 4 platforms. That's 4 different checks, man. If they got $200 off of the first check, if they got $200 every check, that's 400 checks. I mean, that's 400. That's 4 different platforms. What's 4 times 2? That's 800. That's $800 off of just doing something, posting the same video off of 4 different platforms. People love having fun, just making stuff. Content creation is fun. It's not always easy, but it's fun. You get to be expressive. That's why I say I love music. If there's two things I love, man, it's art and there's music, because there's no wrong in it. You can express yourself as much as you want. You get to have as much fun as you want to do, and it comes naturally because it's your gift. God gave it to you, and people are willing to pay you. There are people that draw. I'm infatuated with art. People would sit there and just make art. I sit there and watch them. And I said, I would pay good money to have one of their drawings or their paintings in my house. You feel me? But that's a service that they doing. That's a service. The same way my music is a service. It's not just a hobby, man. Our hobbies are our jobs, man. It's a service. Everybody's looking for music for their promos. Everybody's looking for video editing, man, because they want to make their own videos. You feel me? The same way that your Apple Music and your Spotify is a service, dude. Your internet's a service. Give me your money. I will provide you with the internet and provide you with the music. Come to McDonald's, pay me your money, and I will provide you with a Big Mac. It's a service, man. Everything we do is a service. It's no different than that. That's why I say you got to learn how to pray, man. You got to learn how to pray on it and just think about it. I prayed on this for a long time. That's why I said it's abundant now. That's why I said it's working now, man. I prayed on this for a long time, dude. I prayed on this hard because I want this. I told God, I said, God, I'm tired of running from everything that I'm supposed to be doing, man. I said, every job I get, man, take me away from what I'm supposed to be doing. I knew I was supposed to be doing music for years, man. Even when I did listen to people, I knew music was my calling. And I kept listening to people, and I kept trying to run and do something else and do some other job or whatever. And I said, God, everything I'm doing is taking me away. I said, why would I work a firefighter job? It's going to take me away from the very thing I'm supposed to be doing. I knew that other job, that last job I was at wasn't it. I said, this is taking me away from everything. If it wasn't for the live streams, when I first started doing these live streams, because I did that job around that time, I would not be doing music. If I was still working that job, I wouldn't be doing music. And I never had no playlist. I never had nothing done. You feel me? You know why I didn't believe it was possible? Because I was working with Louisville Negroes. Louisville Negroes ain't got no money. They're not serious about nothing. They want to play around with their time and their craft. They ain't trying to buy nothing. You come out here, you go to another city, man. People are serious. Hey, man, I got people all over the United States, man. All over the world. Hey, man, I love your music, dude. Just seen people was listening to my music the other day. Somebody was shazamming my music over in like China or something, like overseas in them countries that you didn't think they even know where niggas is. They listen to me over there. That's why I said, look at the stuff we do. We waste our life listening to Negroes, man. Dude, we waste our life listening to silly Negroes. And now I told y'all know why these rappers flex so much, man, because they spent their life listening to everybody in their life that put them down. You ain't gonna never be rich, you ain't gonna be no rapper, and guess what he do? Go be a rapper. And then he's on there flexing. And then we get mad at the nigga for flexing. I said, well, you know what? When you've been put down your whole life like they have, I wouldn't be mad because they doing what they doing. I do the same thing, man. People keep going over talking about God gonna do something to you, and God just turn around and bless you. I do the same thing. I flex in their face since they want to talk. Every time people keep talking, man, that's what make Negroes flex, because you keep talking. And I said, boy, if you put that much work as you did in talking, boy, you probably would get somewhere in your life. You probably wouldn't be struggling on no bills, dude. Negroes ain't made it out of poverty yet. And I'm like, so why don't you go root for somebody to make it out of poverty so you can make it out of poverty? I thought that was funny. They talking about TikTok ain't no job. They say content creation ain't no job. Like, good night, LB. I catch you. Why you put a question mark at the end of the be safe? Like, good night, everybody. Be safe. Like, you got something planned. What you trying to do, nigga? Like, you gonna be safe? Like, where's somebody gonna be? I ain't gonna be dangerous. I said, nah, content creation is extremely a job. People paying they paying their house off with this stuff, man. They putting their mama in a condo. You feel me? Putting everybody they know on their payroll, man. Getting everybody a who's this good chick? Right. They putting everybody they know on the payroll, man. Making sure everybody living abundant. So why would we not go and do what we supposed to be doing, man? What God called us to do. listen to Negroes for years, man. That's why can't nobody ever make no money, man. That's why black businesses always have the hardest time. Niggas only thriving on black business now because everybody mad at white people. They only care because somebody white said something they don't like, and that's when they want to go spend their money at black businesses, try to be fake woke. Before that, boy, black businesses ain't getting nowhere. Anybody care about no black business? That's why I prayed to God on clients. I said, God, bring me people in my life, man, that's serious. Now y'all see why I'm the way I am, man. I don't care about nobody to get mad at me. Niggas don't leave my life, man. Leave my stream, leave my chat, leave my DMs. Niggas always in their feelings about it. I don't care about that stuff, dude. I said, I'm gonna find somebody better than want to do the part, man. Like, niggas cry too much. Just playing all the time. No money in that. Ain't no abundance in that, man. You ain't gonna never get a house at this rate dealing with Negroes. That's why I don't be having no YouTube feuds and YouTube wars with Negroes. I ain't got time for that, man. Niggas trying to buy a house. Can't do that stuff dealing with people. Yeah. Probably. We all got a testimony for something, man. All we do is use our testimony abundantly, man. All God does is just use our testimony. That's why that testimony where they was always talking about like you was never gonna be nothing and stuff. I said, and then look who becomes something. The very person they said wasn't gonna never be nothing. That's a good story to tell people. So the first time you open your mouth and you say, hey, I was told I wasn't gonna be nothing. So then guess what that does? That makes the other person that's also been told they wasn't gonna be nothing. Guess what they do? Now they can relate with you. Oh, what? Spite on this thing. That's why you can reach people when you start talking to them. You be like, hey, you know, I came from the hood too. Everybody like, hey, I came from the hood. How'd you make it out? Because I need to learn how to make it out. And then when you tell them how, they can take some of that and apply it to their life. You feel me? That's why I said you have a testimony and experiences for a reason so you can reach people. It's the same thing with a drug addict. You feel me? A drug addict can reach other drug addicts because they were there. Because drug addicts think that don't nobody understand them, don't nobody know what they feeling. Until they reach another drug addict that was like, hey, a former drug addict, like, hey, I know what you're dealing with. And when they tell them, hey, how'd you get off meth, man? How'd you get off crack? And then they tell them how. That's why I said, man, everybody will say that, man. I was even listening to Myron Golden talk. He was like, man, before he got rich, he said, man, I remember my credit was so terrible. And he was like, you know, he said, I didn't have a lot, you know what I'm saying? He was like, you know, he was just talking about his success story. He didn't come from the best. Everybody has that dirt story, man. You feel me? Everybody I watched on YouTube has that. They all say that they was like, bro, it was bad times. I was on my last. I was broke. I was financially going through it. Some of them was like, man, I had to move back in with my parents. You feel me? That's why I said if you experience that type of stuff, if it's hard, you go through that, just know your success story is in the making. I promise you. Know your success story is in the making. Because if they went through that and you going through that, that means you're going to be big just like they are. You're going to be successful just like they are. And that's the way that I look at it. Because I say, okay, well, obviously God got me going through this for a reason. You feel me? Okay, obviously God is doing this for a reason because he wants me to be better. Like, he wants to mold me for the very next thing that I got going on. You feel me? That's why I said a nigga ain't got time to be in his feelings. Got time to be chasing women all day. And I definitely got time to be chasing some YouTube weirdos all day. Like, boy, please. What I'm doing, you ain't gonna never do. That's why I said, what we building over here, you ain't gonna never build. Niggas can't get their channel up off the ground yet. Niggas been doing YouTube for 6-7 years. Still broke. Still ain't got no followers. Still ain't got nobody watching them. And they got the nerve to have my name in their mouth. And I said, well, you keep talking because then that just adds on to what God's going to do anyways because you keep running your mouth. So that's going to add